so humble. I am the most humblest, number one at the top of the humblest. My apple crumble is by far the most crumblest, but I act like it tastes bad out of humbleness. The thing about me that's so be mutombo. After frequently I mention all of my successes. I poo-poo it when girls say that I should model. My belly's full from all the pride I swallow. I'm the most courteous, biddable, hospitable, reverential, numerary, honest, workery. I hate compliments, put them in the mortuary. I'm so ordinary, that it quite extraordinary. It's not a competition, but I'm winning. I'm so humble. I treat fat people like they were thin. Talk simple for the demos. I'm so humble, I'm so humble. I'm not your normal definition of a rock star. I don't complain when my private jet is subpar. Your mom's old, but I'll ask if she's your sister. People say I'm charming, but I beg to differ. I feel more humble than Dick and Tumble. After a stumble, left him covered in big pot of gumbo. I guess in a way, being gracious is my weakness. People say I'm so unpretentious for a genius. I've got it all, and I'm getting more, but I never fall, beat 'em all, 'cause you know I'm so humble, I'm so humble. It's just good manners, but I'm an 8 at best, +2 says you, not me, 'cause I'm so humble. Mama raised me right. I'm so humble, I'm so humble. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch the lights out. Get the fuck back, guard your grill. There's some wrong, we can't stay still. I've been drinking it, busting too, and I've been thinking of busting you upside your motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump, oh girl, there'll be more dead, causing confusion, disturbing the peace. It's not an illusion, we running the streets. So bye bye to all you groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bump on your ass? No, nigga, I'm doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. I'm DEI, hardly ever caught sober, and you about to get ran up, fuck over. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Woof, here I come, here I go. Don't jump, bitch, move. You see them headlights, you hear that fucking crowd. Start that goddamn show, I'm coming through. Hit the stage and knock the curtains down. I fuck the crowd up, that's what I do. Young and successful, a sex symbol. Now bitches want me to fuck them. True, true. Hold up, wait up, shorty. Oh, what's up? Get my dick up, what are you doing? Beside minding my fucking business, trying to get my paper, child support soon. Give me that truck and take that rental back. Who bought these fucking TVs in the jury? Bitch, tell me that. No, I ain't bitter, I don't give a fuck. But I'ma tell you like this, bitch, you better not walk in front of my tourists. Get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. So I'm on the right track, beef, got the right Mac. Hit the trunk, grab the pump, I'll be right back. We buying bars out, showing scars out. We heard his hoes out, so we brought the cars out. Call up Tit, grab the pills, cause we poppin' the night. Beat the shit out of security for stopping.
Who's ready for Monday streams? Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Monday. What day? It's just barely still Monday. Or is it? It's Tuesday soon? Or what? How does calendars work? How does days work? How do days work? It's Sunday night, Monday morning. It's Monday. It's Monday morning. Yeah, that's right. Monday morning. I figure I was gonna do strategy games today, but then I was like, what about picking a fight with communism today? What do you guys feel about that? What do you guys feel about Communism Day? I think I have a pretty good title. Let me turn the music down. I think I have a pretty good title. Is leftism real or just communism in disguise? That's the question everybody wants to know. Why do they hate everything? I had the idea a long time ago. That we should try to pick a fight with communists on YouTube. I don't know if it's possible, man. I don't think they back up their beliefs. I think they're too all they can do is call you dumb. But today I got some commies to look at. I have some. I'm gonna show that one video they talked about a while ago. Transphobia. It's called Transphobia is Kind of Lazy, TBH. The one that I posted on that got me a bunch of deranged communists replying to me. Wait, like every day? I wish. I try not to talk about. What? Come on, man. Are you kidding me? I forget to go out of my way to not talk about this most days. Yeah, sometimes it comes up, but I go out of my way to not talk about it. Are you kidding me? But today we're gonna talk about it. I wish I gonna talk about it every day, kinda. Geo loaded up 10. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, the inflation is going away. You're not gonna. I'm sorry, but the Cracky Reed's Friedman plan of deflation has gone into effect. We're tightening our belts this week. If you look at the pool total, you'll notice a much lower value this week. I still left it at 20%. Just to soften the blow a little bit. But defending. Oh, that's nice as a defending title now. That's cool. For the last winner, Pack Ripper. Oh, there's Pack Ripper now. Cool. Closing in. Ryan is closing in. Is it going away right now? Then his first is I'm good. It's on. Well, it's already implemented. I implemented it before the end of the epoch. It's already implemented. If you notice, the pool's only 1720. It would have been what? It'd already be like thousands by now if it didn't go into effect. It'd be in the thousands already. Now I'm gonna turn it down even more, but first we have to give money. Like we have to give a system for people to earn points. Before I can't make it lower without that, right? I can't make it lower without that. So it's still 20%, but eventually it'll be even lower. But first we have to give points for like being in chat and stuff before I do that. What's up, Zoop? But yeah, enjoy your guys' piles of cards that you got. But now, however, this is the 5th epoch, and the 5th epoch at the end is going to give away NFTs, scam card NFTs. This is the one with the real prizes up for grabs. Top 3 will get one, and then I'm going to give away 5 in total. So 2 more will be given away also, but I haven't decided what the thing is yet. Why does Wex have simp? Blinking simp. What is that about? Why does Wex's say simp? Let's say he's a simp. Did he vote for everything for one person? Is that what it means? Not sure why his says blinking simp on there. What the heck? War with Iran again soon. Cool. Yeah. Today we're gonna watch some comedy videos. Today we're watching some comedy videos. But yeah, Scamboard is gonna be a bit rougher this week when it comes to the prizes at the end. But there is gonna be, like I said, it is the week that has the NFTs, so it kind of lines up pretty well. 100% votes went to one person. That is what it means. Oh. That's interesting. That's a cool thing to add. It's good. I got a prototype of the mud done. Also, I posted. I mean, you guys can't see that yet, but I got a prototype of the mud. I put it on the GitHub that I had set up for it. Me and Chris decided to work on a project together besides the website, and so was the mud. I got the first version done, and I put it up. I can show you guys at some point what it looks like so far. It's coming. I think I got a good first prototype. You kind of like go around. It has travel events. It doesn't have combat or anything like that yet, but you can go around and you can do skill checks and get resources and lose them. And it's got a map editor already. It's got like an event deck, and you can edit the event deck. I think it's pretty cool. At first, I was thinking about scrapping the whole thing yesterday, but then I got it a chunk further, and I like it now. But I almost scrapped the whole thing. I almost scrapped it. I almost said, fuck this. I almost scrapped it. Brandish. Like, choose your own adventure website. Oh, you doing it for points? I'm thinking at some point, I want to add, like when it goes actual retail, I want to make that part of the website, have a little button you click, and then your NFTs pop up and you use one, like to get a free pack, right? Like on the pack page, have a little button that's the scam card, and then you use it to get a free price, and it says 0 points or something, or just opens it. At some point I'm gonna build that into the website, so you need to do that for those. But that's also when it's gonna be only once a month too when we get there. Scan. Nice. I'll get you your points. Chris said he updated the admin page again. I'm curious what it looks like now. Manage users. I've got quick actions now. Users. Okay. Geo. What? 300 points? 100. No. We're gonna type 300. 300. And if I enter. There you go. Works. Cool. Epoch. For redeem. So I can add redeems now. Nice. I think. Yeah, I can add them. Very cool. So I'm gonna start adding them. Gotta get automated. Yeah, how was that Scott Ads video watched? I wasn't available to join. How was it? The guy was a commie, was super deranged. I can add new timed messages to Scambot too now. Scambot is a real bot now. I can actually just like add, I can add messages now if I need to. Cool. Logs. Nothing really in the log yet, but there's a tab for it. Cool. I can manually set the pool also. Very cool. 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 Now really the floor isn't quite set yet. We haven't quite reached the floor. It needs 10 voters to reach it, but it will, I think. It will, I think. We gotta get the people that aren't playing to play it, or you know, like they signed out, they should play. Zoo, you still haven't got your picture? Is that what you were saying? Did you still not figure out how to get a picture? Yeah. You also didn't open your packs, bro. You not only don't have a picture, you also haven't opened any packs. But I gave you an extra 100 points.
You're spinning like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth.
That guy was super deranged, is what happened.
You're not fooling us all.
Like he really, I called it right. The guy was judging everything he said about Scott Adams from that one clip, and he takes it out of context. He says that he's like just racist and saying stay away from black people. He takes away the first part of the clip, which is him saying that according to a study, more than 50% of black people in the study don't like white people, don't want to be around white people. And they said, okay, well, if that's the case, then move away, right? Like, he just isolated the end part and didn't even hear the context. And then he made a whole hour-and-a-half video on the guy based on that misunderstanding of his view. Pretty dishonest, but that's what you get from these people, you know? Kind of people are dishonest? Yeah, definitely. Like they call him MAGA, blah blah blah, all the names, but it's like, okay, what's your real issue with him? You don't like, oh, the one thing he said that he didn't really mean the way you're taking it. He said if the poll, and he repeated himself too. He goes, if the poll, I'm talking in terms of the poll, if that poll is correct, then move away because they hate you. It is he's saying if people are racist to you, move away. And they reframed it to him being racist, like he hates black people. It's wild. That's a wild claim. And it's not backed up by the quote either. If you actually go listen to it, he says it in context. He says, again, he's quoting a poll. He's saying that's how it is in the poll. Well, then move away. I have a communist short video. Nice. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, today open request on communist videos. Feel free to submit. If you have any like commie, yeah, sure. You know, we should do that on Monday mornings. We are open. So you guys in the future, feel free to like find any like, oh, this looks like a good commie video. Like this is a real deranged communist. Then we can watch it on Monday mornings. That's a new tradition I'm starting now. Maybe we should wait for a riot. Yeah, you can save some videos if you want. That's what I'm thinking though. So I wanted to Sunday, if I start earlier, like if I start like 9, I'll start with like a strategy game then. Or maybe I'll do it in the morning or something. I don't know. I might switch. At some point I might do Carl finds the One Piece in Africa. I think that'll be fun, and that'll definitely draw some crazy people, I bet. Maybe it's best to first do the commie thing first, and then switch into that. I don't know, bro. But yeah, scam board's gonna be a lot tougher this week, unless you happen to have scam card NFTs. Then it's still gonna be a breeze, I guess. Remember, those are changing to monthly once we get to retail. Retail is still probably a couple weeks away. Retail is probably still a couple weeks away. But every week we make leaps forward, I feel like. How do you guys feel about the website and the scam board and all this stuff? I think the next thing I want to really focus in on is getting the VOD stuff to actually work. Like the play, like actually be able to generate a playlist of all the VODs that include a game, stuff like that. I want it to be able to do that, and sort it correctly and actually be like a watchable thing. That's what I want to do next. Because I have the database and I have the tools, and just need to build it into the thing. I should go back to transcribing more. I gotta remember to set a thing up for when I go to sleep to just auto transcribe. Vote for me, Zoop, and you'll get some spam too. I don't like that the scam bot is spamming now. It makes me angry. The scam bot is spamming. Well, it's not really spamming. What it's doing now isn't really spamming. It's just notifying us what's happening on the board, bro. So you don't have to look at the board to do it. Angry, Oh, I gotta remember to take turns in that chess game at some point. But Zoop, you have to open your packs of cards also. How come Imager is not working for you? Here's the thing, look, I'll show you what mine looks like. Look, collection. Look on my screen. Let's load. Let's start the stream. Activate. I'm all buggy. Activate. Activate screen. What's the Pika song? Look, this is like this. Like this. You see? This. Bro, some of this art's pretty sick. This was a good set of cards, right? The Dark Knight's metal stuff. Like, the one is pretty sick. The Yoko's pretty sick. The spook, I like all of them. Bro, look at this spooky ass graveyard thing or whatever. That's cool as hell. I like almost all of them. There's a couple weird ones that I didn't realize were as weird until I saw them. Like, her arm is kind of fucked up, right? On the right there, her arm is a little fucked up. Like, it goes off screen and it's like way too long. What else? The one the busted face down at the bottom. I didn't mean that one. The rest I think were pretty good. Every other one I got is good, I think. Soup broke into the top 10. I will open this game. We finished the games today. Live can be fun. You want me to lose live? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Gio votes for me and I'll vote for you in something. Yeah, that's a great... I think, you feel free to negotiate for votes. I'm a fan of the Carl picture I got from my avatar too. That's from the default video that plays, and I thought that was pretty funny looking. It looks almost like he's drunk or something. I thought that was pretty funny. So I put that. I think it looks pretty good on the card too, right? On the little card. What else? Yeah, like I was saying, I think it's the Brandish card. Speaking of the cards we have, the set we have right now, this Linda set, the Linda unit set, which I have, how many left? How many left do I have? 38. So we're gonna be giving away 55 this week. I still owe 2 to Shinny. I owe people like Leafy like 1 if she signs up. Who else? Do I have Shinny 2? Did I say Shinny 2? Shinny 1. The Cabron 2. I like people that are subbing on the things. Gio, I think it said, I think you're subbing on Streamloots. I have to look at that also. I probably owe you 1. Possibly. Because you brought that up. I might owe you 1, I think. What else? Chris added nice style to this, so now I need to actually make this work. I need to make it work so you click a game and it actually gets all the streams with it, and can sort them in order and convenient and that kind of thing. I need to fix that. I always won in the politics part of Twilight Imperium. Nice. Made deal. Yeah, well, Zoop, that's what I was saying. I'm looking forward to you getting to be part of the game. Because I know how you like to negotiate. I think that is because of your board game interest. I noticed it a long time ago. I mean, we make jokes about it because you're Jewish, but I think it's because of the board games, really. Because I understand it.
Be careful what you wish for.
Like, I almost wish I could play more than I can. But I definitely wanted you to be part of the games, because and I figure you would enjoy that part. Leafy's already at 6 votes. You just joined. I gave her extra points too. She has 100 points. Why? Because when she started, it was like the last day. I gave both of the biggest losers 100 points, which is Yuzoop and Leafy. I gave you both 100 points. The biggest losers. Oh, sweet. Because I felt like you guys just signed up right before the end of the week. It didn't really get, like, had problems and stuff, or too close to the end. I was called a snake by one guy. Yeah, you know what my favorite game is? I've told you, I think. Cosmic Encounter. And Cosmic Encounter has so much negotiation like that. It's crazy. I would always try to win alone, though. But then sometimes people would still be like, you want to do a shared victory? And then, like, you know, you got to decide. Usually I would not do a shared victory. And I told people that at the start, though. I'd like a summary of who I voted for this epoch. Or who you voted for. You think we should have that? Oh, I can't show you my results. I know who voted for me. Now. I know who voted for me. Some of these cards are pretty sick, yeah. The Yoko is... I feel sad that we're gonna have to retire them. Right? That these cards are gonna go... I almost feel sad that they have to go away. Eventually. Some of the art's pretty cool. But you know what we can do is we can bring back the style. The styles. I think like in the first set, I'll have like 10 of each of the ones from the old set. Like I'll do 10 spooky ones, 10 Endless Yoko, 10 Linda Bioroids. And then you'll be able to get an NFT for them too. If you collect them all. That'll be the idea. I played Cosmic Encounters, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Mirai Google Hyrax in my backyard in Israel, cool video, we have those animals. Mirai's here? Or what? What are you saying that? Oh, hey Hyrax. Gay? Okay, well you enjoy that, whatever kind of passionate love with dudes you want, I guess. Okay. I gotta fix this screen a little bit. And then we'll get started. Put a visualizer on while I do that. This one looks weird. How come it's all... How about this one? That one's good. Let me fix the chat so it looks good, and then we'll get started. Anything else you guys want to talk about in the open? Anything else? Anything I'm missing? Dingus, did you want to use your cards? Are you still around? Hyrax is gone. Did you want to use your hey, Cobra Bebop. Cobra Bebop, I noticed your name. I think I recognize where your name is from. Was it from C-Lab? Like it was like a soda or something in C-Lab 2021. Is that where your name's from? I just realized that the other day. I remember the scene with am I right though? First, before I go on about where, and I remembered. Hold on, I'm fixing the screen, right? Let me find where that is. Dingus left. Oh, so he doesn't want to use his thing? Huh. Okay. You know, old Adult Swim was pretty sick. Old Adult Swim was pretty sick. Big inspiration for me. C-Lab Space Ghost Coast to Coast, probably the biggest one. Space Ghost, we did our own version of Space Ghost Coast to Coast. It was Spooky Ghost Coast to Coast when, what's his name, died? The voice actor guy died. I bet it's a Lego. I don't even know what is the One Piece in One Piece. I think it's his treasure, right? But the One Piece in the... Okay, so at some point we're going to play the Uncharted Waters 4. And in that, our mission now is to... I used to have Ford Cobra and I was a fan of Cowboy Bebop. Ah, okay, well that's a cooler reason. And a long time ago when I first made this YouTube account. Nice. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is pretty good. Like stylistically, it was pretty good. Yeah. I know. I see how you say I was a fan. You know, now. I think it's still pretty good. I mean, all the like '90s anime stuff. I think it was pretty good. It was a good era. Now it's like slop. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It's all slob now. Like Trigun, I liked old Trigun a lot. Old Trigun was one of the reasons, honestly, I learned Japanese because I wanted to read the manga in like Japanese. And I noticed early on that hold on, is this the right thing or no? Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. That they edit stuff. Down. How far down can I go with that? Ooh. I think that would be good. And then I think that's fine. Is this? Which one is this? It's that one. Okay. Good. I think. I still have the DVDs, just haven't too busy working. No, I feel you. I mean, I think Cowboy Bebop is pretty cool. I didn't watch the live action thing. I don't know if for good or for bad. I know some people said it was good, but here's the thing. I hate live action stuff. I just think it doesn't work fundamentally. Like even like the comic book movies, like most of them are like, it just doesn't work for the most part. Now I know comic book movies were a big deal and everybody loved them, but it never really captured the scale or scope. Like even like Infinite, what was it called? Infinite War, whatever war, Secret War, Infinite Secret War, Infinite Gauntlet Wars, whatever the two movies were. Like they were pretty high scale, I suppose, but it still didn't capture like when you're talking comic books, they're able to do like, because it's like your imagination and visuals, you know, so they could convey the scope of like a world-threatening event way cooler. There's way more stuff you can do that costs a fortune to do with special effects. So I mean, even those are like, yeah. I mean, it's cool. I like, you know what? I like that people get into stuff, but I'm also like, why not just read books, guys? Why not read comic books? Like, so often I'll hear about somebody being like a big fan of something, and then they never read the comic book or the manga or whatever thing, and I'm like, why? Like, wouldn't you want to read the source thing? If you love something, wouldn't you want to read like every version of it? I do. I always do. Even like, I'm not saying it's not always like sometimes the movie's the definitive version for some things, but in general, I always want to read all the versions of the things, or play them if they're a game. I want to see all the things. I bet it's Lego. I remember when Seth Rogen tried to make a Preacher that was super bad. Yeah, did people like it or they didn't like that Preacher show? That's a good, you know what's actually really good at adapting stuff to different mediums is AI now. I actually want to see like, I know like you're not allowed to, but I want to see AI adaptations of of comic books and manga now, because it's like you can do anything now you don't need special effects now. And they're really good at it too. They're really good at like capturing the essence of something, and I'm excited to see lots of new forms of stuff using AI. I'm really excited to see that. I know you're not allowed to be. I know you, but I'm thinking forward, man. I'm thinking what AI is going to bring us that's good, and I think it's going to be sick. It's so good at that. Here's what AI is really good at: translating. So like taking one thing from one medium and putting it into another medium, and then what you can also do is like fuse it with something else. Like you can make it funky or cyberpunk or whatever thing and just throw that in there, and it'll do it, and it'll land it pretty good. So I don't know. I'm excited about what we're gonna see with that kind of stuff, adaptations and things. Because I never was happy with movies based on things. I was always like, this kind of sucks. Because it always would like break down somewhere in the process and get crappier than the original. They'll steal your likeness. That's fine. I like this version. Well, thank you, Zoot. This song or the last one? This song or the last one?
Take a life. Do you want to cross that line? 'Cause it's a long way back from hell, and you don't want to go with me.
It's cool how you can get. I mean, some of the stuff is so cool to get it working and sounding good. I love the robot. This one, yeah, I like this one too. I think a lot of the lines sound good, right? I'm with you. It's also amazing how she pulls off, well, like it's a person. It's amazing how the pronunciation on a lot of this stuff is right. You know, like I remember old AI couldn't do that. Like it actually sounds like she knows what she's singing. That's kind of mind-blowing when you think about it. I mean, a new version of Snow White. Sure. But like the movie? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. I'm with you, Zoop. I should make some more. I made also kind of like folksy one where it's like spooky ghost. Like this one. There's a face's empty eyes. Do this one. I see nothing new. Season schemes of slimy curse. I should smoke a little bit, I think, before we start to get character as Carl. Anything else you guys want me to cover before we get into stuff? Gio left. Thing is left too. I wonder where everybody's going. Edgy racist comedy with a gay albino guy from Sweden and 7 gangster black dwarfs in New York hunting Jeffrey Epstein. To the BB Jess stream. She must be on. We should do jokes like that. I think that's a good idea, Zoo. At some point, we should try to make an AI like short movie or something. That'd be fun. Like I think we could get the tech. I mean, we could use the stuff. I made video stuff a little bit. Also, like people only use short segments, but I find that you can do image to video pretty easily. So like, I feel like you could do an animation, then use the last frame as the start, and then, you know, I think you could chain together longer events with using a technique like that. Because usually what people do is they just do the prompt thing, right? And they just like prompt it, and then they take the clips and they try to make it make sense. But you can do even more complicated like setups to make it tie together. There was that one cartoon someone made with it completely with AI, right? It was like this fantasy cartoon or something, kind of like Castlevania looking. I forget the name of it, but they made like a whole workflow, like to get AI to do it all with AI. It's only gets better and easier to do that stuff. It's gonna be cool when people really take off with it. 5 minutes if Ryan doesn't come, we'll link the video. Okay. And the opening song is your Linda version of Don't Call Me White. Oh, of the the Snow White. That'd be cool. I would like. That'd be nice. That'd be sick if we make like video movies and we use our music as the soundtrack. That'd be cool. I'm definitely down to do that. That's a great idea. Then they can make a better version of The Hobbit. Yeah, we should make. We should make stuff. You guys remember I got the idea for Serbian Mod Parents, which is going to be about Kick, and then Aiden Ross is going to be Timmy, right? Clips is interested in that. That's a really good idea. Aiden Ross will be Timmy. Yeah, BB Jass being like his friends. BB Jass, Razor Red, all the other Kick nobodies will be his friends. Well, I guess they won't be his friends. Maybe they'll just be people at school he runs into. Cause I guess they're not really his friends, right? He'll run into like a maze, leaning on a locker and just humming to himself, stuff like that. That'd be fun. I gotta get a couple people that would like to do the voices. I know Dr. Orochi on Twitch always offered to me to that he would be down to do voices if I just like send him lines. He definitely might want to be involved in that. Who else do I know that wants to do voice acting kind of stuff? I don't know. I'll just ask everybody I know that does any kind of content if they want to be in it. And it's like 98 Days Fiance. They need to help him find a husband because he have the best weed in town and they want him to stay. The Hobbit? The Hobbit? Oh, should we cover stream news for a second? I mean, like Kick and Twitch and whatever else. Let me check. No, I do feel bad. Not bad. I feel like the set I used for the first set of cards on Scamboard, I feel bad they're gonna retire them because some of them are really cool. Is there any way I could save them? Is there any way I could save those things and use them or something? Or make them a thing? I feel we gotta reset the cards, and the new cards are gonna be different aspect ratio. So... Maybe I should make a game that uses them or something. I don't know. Alright, what do I have? Is there anything worth starting right now? I want to check Twitter and see what streaming news is. We'll update on that first. Now my title is a political title, just to see if we can get any commies to explain why, Oh, look at this. Blaze has a new plan to try and get people watching. Interesting. Okay, now Blaze, as you guys remember, sucked. Now, let's see what their new features are. Let's see what their new features are, okay? Let's see. Stream activate. Like Snow White plot. But who's the guy? Oh, the albino, a gay albino guy from Sweden. That's the guy. Okay, check this out. Blaze Prime actually matters. Now first, before we get into this, let's check Blaze and see if the website has people watching it first. Right? First, let's see how good their plan is working. It's been in effect for a couple weeks now. What? Huh? Okay, so it doesn't seem like the plan's really working, does it? Let's check this weed-infested stream here. Smokey the Bear. Now, I do kind of like those AI things, but I kind of don't too. Because they feel kind of like too unguided to be interesting for me. Like, it's not like the concept I hate. I don't hate the concept. It's just like it's not like it's like a world that you're, you know, conceptualizing there. It's just like random stuff. Like if somebody took time and made it like the world that they have in like other fiction or something, or like, you know, I'd be interested in. But it's always just like random stuff. I don't know. So it's just like whatever the AI, you know, chooses to draw. It's too unguided for me. Not that the concept's bad. Like the whatever infinite scrolling kind of stuff is cool. But it's just whatever, right? If it was like Linda, like a Linda Bioroids everywhere or something, I'd dig that. But that's just like an example using my stuff. But this is nothing, right? This isn't even a stream. This is just like a GIF. Okay, 5 fast. Okay, hey Shinny. Hey Shinny, I'm picking fights with political fights today if anybody's interested. Look, this is the whole thing. This is all the streams, bro. Okay, so let's go back to Blaze again and see what they're talking about. Blaze Prime actually matters. Most platforms, fragmented stream, low activity chat, passive viewers. Blaze Prime flips out, does it? Where? Where? Where's that? Where's that? Is this it? Is this the live stream that flips it? Is this the flipping? Is this it? Hold on, let's try another one. Hold on. This one's 26 people. It's gotta be people actually engaged in the chat on this one, right? 26 people watching. Now, is Alan Watts in the background? Last comment was over an hour ago. Or no. Last human comment was over an hour ago. I might fall asleep though, it's early for me. Isn't even 1 a.m. Sure, bro. Thoughts on this, guys? Is this the future of streaming? Isn't this embarrassing? Like, if like, they have serious money invested in this platform, and this is the best content they have right now. Yeah, you could say it's early in the morning, but well, one, they had good late night content. They didn't show it any attention though. The Cracky Reed stream was on here every night, doing a good stream, but they didn't show it. They didn't pay it any money. They didn't give it any attention. They put no effort into, you know, rewarding us for being there. Didn't even know who we were. According to his Twitter, this is one of the most retarded. Oh yeah. I remember I saw some of that. Like his wife. He has his wife having sex with a lady or something. Is that true? Like, is all that stuff true? I haven't been following it. Alright, so what do you guys think about this? Pretty active stream, right? Guess what? Blaze Prime flips the game. Again, look how intense their streams are. They flipped the game. Concentrated attention, fewer streams, more viewers per stream, real momentum. Huh? Well, let's see another one. Maybe somebody else is doing something. Oh, yes, I see. Yeah, let's try again. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Hold on. There's gotta be one of these streams where someone...
No one caught it. That's a 280. Shit.
What in the world? Guys.
What happened? I just didn't know where the fucker was. And then he appears right behind me. It's like, oh shit.
Yes. I don't understand what you mean exactly, though I'm missing context. That he has sex with, I mean that his wife has, like, they have a cuckold relationship or something? Isn't that what's going on? The fuck? Yes, please. You want a too long TLDR? Yeah, sure. For everybody to catch up, sure.
Chase me.
Guys, thoughts on this stream? Do you think this is real community? Rewards activity on Blaze, chat, subs, votes, tips. Better chance to win.
Run.
We didn't win nothing. I was getting like $10 at the end of the thing. Every built-in competition. Every 3 minutes, new streamers rotate in. Viewers compete. To where? Where is this? What are you talking about? Where's this Prime thing? Where is it? What are they talking about? Where is this? Where is it on the website? What are you talking about? This is everybody streaming, by the way. Oh, wow. Wow, gaming. Wow. I like how it says the Persona era and they're starting on Persona 4. Come on, man. Only Persona I want to see is 1 or 2. That's it. Speaking of, I do want to do, we are going to do Shin Megami Tensei at some point. Definitely. Drop a like. Yeah, I can't wait to like this. Can't wait to like grocery store texture action here, bro. Several, right? Okay. I'm familiar with the quartering. The tank commander part seemed random. No, it's not random. I'm not talking about the quartering Zuvis, and I'm talking to him. I'm talking about Blaze, the website. It's not random. It's what I'm talking about. I'm updating us on Blaze. Remember we used to stream there for a minute? Built-in competition. Every 3 minutes, new streams rotate in. Viewers compete. Aligned incentives. Viewers earn plus streamers grow. High energy stays high. Look at the energy, bro. High energy. Gaming! Look at that. Look at that. I do want to play more SMT stuff, more Megaten stuff. Viewers compete. Yeah, there's some kind of like chart thing, which I don't know how you get to it, Geo. It's called Blaze Prime, I guess. I don't know where it is on the website. Like I don't understand where you go to get it. Also, is it still John Galt to the top? Of course it is. Of course it is. I'll go. Oh, everything broke. Who's Frozen Bluey? I haven't seen that person before. Isn't it wild? Like the scam board has had more different winners than this thing has had, right? Ours has more life to it than this thing does. Wait, who is Frozen Bluey? Some lady, 46 followers, and she's already out there. Let's see what her VODs are like real quick. See what the high intensity is. Geo! How are you not watching this? Look at this, Geo. This is your kind of stream here. Look at this.
I gotta go.
Can you believe it's the perfect stream for Geo? Also, she's some kind of, ferret. Don't you like those, Geo? She's a ferret. Jeremy has slop content. Made him rich, it seems. Gio, you say you don't want to compete, but then, like, come on, what are you talking about? Oops. Pretending I didn't see that. but we have Scamboard as a viewer. Yeah, but I mean, aren't you doing that on here? Like, aren't we doing that on Scamboard? You say you don't want to compete, but aren't we doing that on Scamboard? Then he flagged and got down a clip channel. Oh yeah, I didn't actually read any of this one. Jeremy has slop content, made him rich it seems. Yeah, we know from Grim, by the way, that Grim told me a long time ago that the quartering made appeals to Vara Dark and like said like I'll buy you a computer and blah 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 kind of stuff. So we had confirmation long before this happened of him doing that kind of thing that I knew of. Made him rich, it seems. One day found out info about him and his wife and the Jewish bull cuckold swinger stuff while grifting as conservative. Yeah, no, I get what I think what's happening. It was really weird, but it's like swingers more than the thing I think because there was some other one where he was talking about the guy's wife's boobs and told him to bring over his wife with her boobs. I saw somebody play that clip, so apparently like. I think it was they were swapping wives, I think. But the guy does apparently have sex with the guy's wife, but I think it's both ways maybe. Because he was like, bring your wife over with her boobs. And that was kind of weird unless, you know. Zoop, I'm aware, or at least roughly. Then the Kino Casino guy mocked him in a kind of cruel, harsh way because that's what they do. Yeah. Then he flagged and got down a clip channel of them, and then the all internet turned on him. The whole internet turned on him. No, that's scary. Quarter pounder, correct. And he kept doubling down. And Brenty Venti is retarded but funny. True. Yeah, I saw her video. I think. But yeah, the guy. So the guy's like a creep basically to women. Is I think one of the biggest things that people are pointing out. He's like a total creepo to women. Quartering is, and you can see why she's this. Is she a child?
Hi, welcome.
Guys, is she a child? I'm just realizing that's a child. Is that an actual child?
Hi, welcome.
It's an actual child.
Today we are going to try and scan a Leviathan.
I'm not gonna pick on this lady. This is an actual child. This isn't even an adult.
Okay.
Oh no. Multiple children. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of there. Okay, so the third place is a child. Okay. Okay. So third place is an actual child. So somebody's child is on here. Okay. Well, I mean, I can see why people gave him money, right? To like, but I don't. That kid's gonna have taxes to pay, right? That child's gonna have taxes to pay. That'll be weird. Let's check one. Let's find an adult again. Okay, there we go. Find an adult Blaze stream. Get ready for the action. Get ready to be entertained. Get ready to be entertained. Yeah, he's creepy. He got now banned from a Renaissance fair for being super creepy on live. And you have this Chrissy Mayer. She does podcasts, and she had Melanie Mack quartering coworker and wasn't harsh on her. Huh. And within 5 minutes, Warskin Kino's clip channel went down. Oh, really? They reported it? Then Jim was like, oh, I didn't do that after threatening to take the channels down. But he did do it. Probably. Is there proof he did it or didn't do it? Okay, so let's finish this Blaze thing. Aligned incentives, viewers earn, streamers grow, energy stays high. So what they're talking about there is the little pennies you get for voting on someone, right? This isn't just a feature. It's turning stream into interactive, competitive, rewarding. You know what? This was written by an AI. This is exactly how robots write, isn't it? With the stupid emojis on each thing. This is how robots write. They wrote this with ChatGPT or something, right? This isn't even wrote by a human. If it is wrote by a human, it's written as generic as if it wasn't. Alright, so this was the one that pulled me. Blaze Prime live in 10 minutes. Okay, so it's not on all the time? I don't understand. Starting this Prime, viewers must now be subscribed to selected streams to receive Backstage Pass rewards. Previously, watch 2 minutes, send a chant message, earn passes. Active subscription. Well, they're active. They're making so you can earn passes. They're just causing more inflation, man. See, this is the thing. This is why with our thing, I had to cut down the inflation. They're just adding more. So it's like what their solution is to give out more passes. It's like giving, if my solution was to give out more cards to fix the problems. The big fix for our collection. What's up, Cliffs? Blaze Prime. This is how to kill your site. They were already so little. I know. Yeah, I'm covering this Blaze Prime thing, Cliffs. Apparently it's like this new thing they added, but look at their look. I have a stream up. You can't even tell, can you? The audio is unhearable, bro. Listen. This is like, it's all fucked up. The audio's all fucked up. Because nobody really watches it, so he doesn't even know. You know? Here, look. Let's look at all the streams on right now. That's it. Look. That's it. Now, this 26 viewer one you would think is like real viewers. I don't think it is, look. No one's talked for over like an hour. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody talked here. Get some Epsom salted lavender. Maybe that's the move. Still can't sleep. See, before they said last one was like an hour ago. There's hours between messages. There's hours between messages, bro. And this is the most active stream on the website. They think they are bigger than they are. Yeah, no, they do. And that's why, like, when I confronted, when I gave them, told them my issue, they just like shit on me and acted like. Well, they didn't do it like, okay, what happened was, for anybody that doesn't remember, somebody was asking on Twitter, like about Blaze, and I was like, I wanted to like Blaze, but they have this issue with inflation, which I was right about, and I can show you the issue right now. They have this, okay, so let me explain real quick. So for a technical level, so you understand the problem here. So they have a spotlight fund, a pool of 10K, right? Well, how do you get the pool? Well, everybody buys these passes. They're like a couple bucks, right? They scale up a little bit, but not very much. They're a couple bucks. And the idea is for each one you buy, you get a vote, which is where I came with Scamboard, was copying this. You get a vote, and so you have to buy them. And see, the thing is, that means that for every vote that's made, for every vote, the voting power goes down because it's a fixed pie. You understand? Like, so just like Scamboard, every vote, it's going to divide the pie. Now, our pool isn't fixed, so there's more. We have a counterbalance to that a little bit. We have other ways to add to the pool already built in. Also, the floor is dynamic. But they have a static floor, 10K. That's the top. That's under the floor. That's the roof. So every vote you make makes your vote worth less. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you had 10, let's just say there was 10 people. Everyone had one vote. And they all voted for each other across the board. Then everybody would get, 10% of 10K. They would all get 1K. But every vote more you get makes everybody else's vote worth less. You see, that's the problem. And in practice, what happens is you get this guy like this John Galt guy who owns the most votes, always in number 1, position 1, right? But then also causes like all the everybody else's votes too. Now it's the start of the week, so it's hard to see, but if you go at the end, if you go at the end of the week, you'll see all these counts in the middle. We can't do it today because it's a new week apparently, but you'll see normally all these accounts in the middle will be hundreds of votes from him and from this account called Wayfinders, which is also interesting, which is also an organization he's part of. It's an NFT organization. So basically, they have, you see these little stupid Gears of War avatars here. Those are Wayfinders NFTs, and everybody that has a Wayfinders NFT is part of the Wayfinders, and they all vote for each other. What you get is these dog shit streams, but they bought into the group, right? So they get votes, and they make money. It's a cartel basically. Blaze runs like a cartel, and I pointed that out. And I was like, it makes it so anybody that's trying to compete with this has to compete with the cartel and inflation. And they just said, no, that's competition. You don't understand. Imagine Twitch. Twitch has a fixed pool of viewers, no. And it's like, no, it doesn't. Because if you're making really good content, you can bring people from outside the website onto it. If you're making really good stuff, people will come to watch you. Like, you'll increase the viewership of the website. They don't understand that at all. That's their biggest flaw. But I was just saying profitable. Well, that's because, okay, so you know that they're on a blockchain, Cliffs. They're not profitable as a company, but how have they made money? Well, they raised money from investors on this blockchain that they're on, the Avalanche C chain, the Avalanche blockchain. They got invested by investors on that. So, like, they're funded for round one, I think, like the first round of investing. But they're gonna have to do it again. They're gonna have to go back to the investors and say, we need to make more money. Like, you ever seen the show Silicon Valley? It's like that kind of money. It's like venture capital. It's like round funding. Simps was gonna be the same way. Simps was gonna be the same way, but Max disappeared. And I don't know where our funding went. We had round zero, or whatever thing, the first round funded. I'm glad I wasn't technically part of the company though, because then I might have been in trouble for debt or something at this point. But but anyway, that's what they're doing. That's how they made money. They've already made money. They've already made money, and that's how they're giving away money to you. So what they have to do is now go back to these crypto guys and fool them that it's working. And say, hey guys, look, it's working. We just need more money. They say they have 4-year plan with the crypto. I don't know if they can really make it that far, but that's how they raised it through the crypto thing. They raised it through the crypto thing. Kick is dog shit, right? But there's even lower, smaller. Yeah, no, it's failing too. It's a crypto plan. It's a Web3 plan that's not working. Yeah, hold on. Active now they're making it so they have this live thing, this Prime thing, which I can't find on the website, right? I don't understand how I'm supposed to see it. But it apparently like some kind of game to make it like people make more or something. Oh look, Wiz is posting on this. Passive viewers is a nice way of putting it. Communities win on Blaze. This guy's the most fakest fake. Fakest fake. Fakest fake. Hold on. Fakest fake. Fake and phony. Fake and this one. What's that? What's up, Riot? Welcome. Sell it and pretend it's working. This is get quick, rich quick. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, guys. Oh, also, I'm cutting off the chat over there. Hold on. Totally correct. That's basically what they're doing. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Get it. Just so it doesn't cut the bottom. There you go. Selling pretend. Yeah, and it is working. So for now, they're making money. The reason they managed to pull it off is because they have this other website, this NFT website called like Salvor, and so they were already working with the people. they were already working with the chain, so they managed to get funded that way. Is what happened. Look at all that. It's all the same kind of mindless shit Kick does too, where they just like say, yeah, W. But look, it's like barely anybody even doing it though. Look, 40 impressions, 30 impressions. This is nothing. This doesn't even exist, right? 30 impressions, 26 impressions, 6 impressions. The actual thing got what? 1,000 impressions. Nothing. Anyway, that's I saw that as I first pulled up, so I'm like, okay, might as well look at that. I wanted to look at streaming news first before we get into the comedy stuff. So I was pulling it up. Kick CEO Eddie announces upcoming new features. Viewers will be something never before. What is he talking about?
I found myself kind of like personally involved in, which I'm so glad that.
Oh yeah, this part was interesting. Was this interesting to you, Clips? The fact that Eddie says recently he's been working with the team. What's that about? It's been years he hasn't been working with a team. All of a sudden he's saying he's talking to the team and they're making something? Since when? Look at all the packs going crazy. Look at that. Look at the robot. The robot talking about all these. Throw the should have Bro, this is going crazy. Going crazy. The team? Yeah, well supposedly Kick has a team of developers. I sent you a tweet. Okay, nice. I'll look at it after this. I want to send you a tweet also. Yeah, I'll check it right after.
Because it's actually a lot of fun. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to look towards, and again, I've got to be careful saying this because it's...
So isn't that weird though? Like, why is he talking about all of a sudden he's working with a team?
It's a big word.
It's been years, and now he's working with a team?
This concept around, again, be careful how you put this, gamification, but making streaming more interactive for viewers, right? Because we understand that we are doing so...
Here's the thing.
Much for streamers.
You're not really. You're fucking the whole thing up. You're just paying people money. Now here's the thing. Like Mizkif, maybe he's adopting Mizkif's idea. Maybe that's the thing. Mizkif's ideas are fine, but the thing is, like, they're not going to actually save the platform in the way it needs to be saved. Even if you reward viewers a bunch and make them engaged, with something like Scamboard, you have to actually have quality entertainment that brings them in the first place, and until they fix their market they're not going to have that, so it's pointless. It's pointless things to do.
So much for streamers, right? Streamers get 95.5. They end up getting
again, the way they say that 95.5, you don't get that. That's not a thing you get. And also you could always just operate off of tips. Like, they act like that's actually game changing. It's not. You could just operate off of tips. If the sub did something, maybe it'd be game changing, but it doesn't do anything. So it doesn't matter.
Access to the Kick Partnership Program, which pays 19x Twitch ad revenue for...
Yeah, which is weird. You're just paying people. Why are you doing that? That's really weird. And most of the people don't deserve money. You know, most partners are not people I would ever pay for anything.
Example, and about 19x YouTube ad revenue, right? And they also get access to the...
Yeah, why are you doing that? That's really bizarre.
Clipping program, right? That's streamers. Streamers get tons of stuff. Streamers are well looked after, but we...
You got a tank game on the screen, remind me of that. Let me see. Did I say a tank officer thing?
Right? We really got to look after the viewer.
If they're adopting Miz's idea, he wouldn't be doing stock market thing. I think Mizkif lied and his ideas are not being taken in because Mizkif moved on to people spamming the chat for stock market investing. Well, that's smarter, honestly.
And give viewers an identity and
like we're thinking about getting into predictions, right? It's smarter. Other stuff.
And engage with their favorite streamers, right? So we're adding in this tiny level again, very, very, very simple, because simple is very important. But this very slight level of gamification for viewers, which is going to be really, really interesting, and it's still going to be within the realm of live streaming. It's not going to be over the top and kind of changing what makes live streaming special, but this is really fucking cool. It is a world first, something that's never been done before in live streaming.
They always say world first. Have they said anything that's actually world first? They said like the 2cam thing was world first last week, and I remember Pablo used to do that already. He already had a setup that could do that. Right, tons of people had 2 camera setups on their phone. They show both at the same time. I saw tons of people doing that.
You know, this is kind of within the next sort of 2 to 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. We'll
so
see
he's doing, yeah. I think he might be doing. I think he might not be doing Miz's idea, but like something like it.
But again, it's going to
I don't know. We'll
completely
see when we
change
see
the
it,
landscape for viewers. But you come to Kick, you want to come to someone's chat, you want to just relax, listen to your favorite streamer, and just check on out. But you want to feel like you belong.
That's not. I don't think that is what most people want. Some people do for sure. But I think that's summarizing a lot of people, generalizing a lot of people. That not everybody.
You feel like you belong and you're in a really, really nice place, and you
some people like to
you have some
talk to
form
the
of
thing,
identity.
hang out.
So we want to give all viewers more identity. We're investing in the identity and the sense of belonging for viewers, not just streamers.
What about
viewers.
letting them pick their color?
So this update here is going to be so big on that front because we recognize the biggest way for us to win, the way we have to win, is not actually investing more into streamers, because the streamers are getting
you pay too much money into dog shit quality and you don't know what you're doing.
a lot. The streamers know Kick is the best place to be.
Huh?
Every streamer knows that, but we need to make sure the viewers know that. And when they want to check out from the crazy world they live in, they don't want to be doom scrolling TikTok.
If you pay people in tits, maybe that would be a good way to save the company money. Well, yeah, I mean, they already kind of do that, I think. Well, really, they're not losing money because a lot of their money comes back to them. A lot of people, so Kick, everyone knows how Kick really operates is gambling conversions. So any streamer worth his salt, that really wants to do well on there, is planning how to get into gambling, right? And you have to start with little guys, because a stake on it sometimes won't take you directly. Sometimes they will, right? And so you have to work with these other little casinos, and then you can't do it in a way that pisses off stake in the first place. And then eventually someday you'll work your way up to getting a stake deal. But that means those people are gambling their money they make, right? And if they're gambling, once they get to gambling on stake, they're just giving it right back to them. They're just giving the money back.
Or doom scrolling X. They want to hang out in a nice, cozy chat room, and we're going to make it even more cozy. So
cozy.
I'm really excited about.
Cozy.
Oh yeah, man. No, couldn't agree with you more.
Cozy time.
Front.
Cozy
What's
TV. Okay, Shanti G literally put 20k USD back in his stake. Even KVP will re-gamble. They were yeah. And the thing is, it's some percentage just goes right back in, just goes right back up the funnel, just gets sucked right back up, and people don't realize that. That's why they're able to pay what they pay. It's because it just gets vacuumed right back up. Let me check. Check this tweet. It's ridiculous, man. It's all ridiculous. All right, here we go. Oh, I actually responded to this, but we'll actually responded to this. Of course, it's insane. All right, so no fear. Look at this motherfucker. This actually pissed me off a lot when I saw it. Santa Maria's acting like they no fear, so I'll help you say it with your chest, and anyone else who voices their opinion, we hear that too. Say it. How does this motherfucker actually talk to me in chat when I'm saying stuff, bro? He acts like a total dickhead to me. He ignores everything I have to say, and then goes, maybe if you had something that wasn't just a smart aleck comment, do you have any real complaints? Maybe not just smart aleck comments or whatever. Every one of my complaints is real, bro. No fear, fuckhead. That's what I'm saying. This guy, no fear. The people that actually say it in your chat, you treat like shit, bro.
All right, I know this
anyways,
video is
this
not going
guy.
to get a response. You don't ever respond to me on this type of stuff, and neither staff member has ever responded to me about any of this type of stuff.
Now, this is why, because he said that. That's why Santa Maria is responding. To try to be like, this is PR spin. It's to be like, look at us, guys. We actually respond. He thought we weren't going to. Yeah, but you're just going to do that now, and you're not actually going to do anything. Neon, everybody else that cheats is right on the fucking front page. What do you expect us to believe, bro? What do you expect us to believe? You reward botting.
And that's okay.
Everybody knows.
But the view botting thing, I think a lot of people like me who've actually started streaming on Kick
Either staff
years
member.
ago
I saw
on
that.
our own without being paid to do so, see the same thing. And that's, why don't you just stop the view botting and show that? Why every year do you guys take a jab, or you guys look at something Twitch is doing and go,
It's true, it's
we need
pathetic.
to do this too, and there's these things that we can do and all these processes.
Does anybody want to
do it.
smoke? I need to get in
Do it.
character.
Do it and show everyone that you did it. I can't tell if you're just afraid to show the numbers on Kick if you removed all the view botting, which if you did, if you could just get over the fact that it would suck for a little bit for you guys, but then
here's the thing, all these people are retarded too, though. Like, this guy's retarded. They can't just get rid of view botting. That's not a real thing either. That's why this conversation's so fake, right? Like, obviously, okay, getting rid of view botting is complicated. It's very complicated, yada yada. But you can't just wipe it out. The thing is, but it's also like you don't have to promote people that you know are cheating too, right? Like, it's like they used to pull the line. Like, it's very hard to do. We don't know how. Like, how do we do it? How do we pull it off without hurting the wrong people? Like, when they say the complaints about, like, Bajan's, like, before you say you could maliciously bot people, the reason they're saying that is because that was Santa Maria's talking point before for a long time. That they can't know who's really doing it. That's why they don't enforce it, right? That was their talking point. They don't need to reward the worst people the most. It's pretty, you know, pretty self-explanatory.
Players are probably rise.
I mean, hummus. Oh, I thought you said I mean humans. I was like, whoa, the stuff about Israel's real. I was like, for a second, I was like, Zeus eating humans? I'm eating, oh, it disappears then. I'm eating humans with whole wheat bread. Oh, I see.
Get better at your platform because they all.
I'm not at hummus. Who cares exactly? Or Bond, you know, his front page. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Let's look. Hold on. Let's check Kick right now. Right? I know it's late at night, so who knows what's actually up there. But you're telling me there's not going to be a single person on front page that is view bonded? Come on. Come on. You're telling, like, and they always like this fucking Sam Maria guy hyped up. What was it? Influencer City. Remember that? Influencer City. Influencer City. Influencer City. And then he says, say it with your full chest. Fuck you, bro. You hyped up Influencer City. Influencer City. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, 1.2K watching Sam Febber right now. You serious right now? You want me to believe this? Hold on. You think 1.2K people are watching Sam Febber right now? Do this. Well, oh, it's 600 now. Somehow it went down. 600. Somehow it went down 600. We're supposed to think this is legit. Night sleep. Later, Gio. It's chickpeas, right? Associated salty malt liquor. Huh? You can make one at home, right? It's easy and good for health and diet. You just buy and make chicken peas and then grind them and make it at home. Neither means one of two. Right, he means Santa Maria and Eddie, right? There's 600 people watching this? I guess he turned it off or it's ending or something, right? It's still 600 people there. So, whatever. What about this guy? Oh, Sweater God is 400 people watching? Let's see. This seems legit, right?
What's a stake shield? Win if one leg loses? Ew. The fuck? The Pistons are winning?
Oh yeah, Dunkel has 400 people. That sounds real. Look at him ripping off Pablo now. This was actually real ones know. This was Pablo's. Pablo had this kind of content all the time. Pablo had this kind of content all the time. Back of the scooter content.
What the fuck?
Like, malt liquor is basically fake beer. Well, it's malt liquor, bro. It is what it is. It's people like it because it's cheap for the percentage, right? It's because it's higher percentage alcohol. Like, I used to drink Old English when I was a kid. Yeah, though. I used to drink Old English.
What?
Cut him off. Bro, he was far. What do you got? Cut him off.
It's because it's high percentage, whatever, for the, you know, high percentage of alcohol for the thing. Makes total sense why people buy it. Yeah, I got it at 40 old English, like $4. Yeah. Look at Dunkel just going. I used to buy Colt 45s. I used to buy Colt 45s when I was 18 because they were like fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I used to get, me and my friends used to get old English. Like, we'd get somebody to buy it for us, right? We're supposed to believe 400 people are watching this. Let's go back to the thing now. Like, come on, man. Come on. Let's let this finish.
Streamers to promote Twitch, which I've never seen in my life. And I was on Mixer. I've streamed for 15 years full time, but I have never seen a...
I hate the walls of junk, man. I don't know why people do it. I know you're a streamer, so you have to have walls of junk. I hate it so much.
Spends so much money on creators.
Like, have you ever gone to someone's house and you're like, whoa, cool junk?
To bring their community over, just for them to leave Kick the day their contract ends and basically show every creator that the only way they would ever stream on Kick is if they're being...
My video? Did you pay Suzu? Link it again, I'll watch it. He thinks he's as big as Neon. Dunkel is so funny. Yeah, he does. Bro, one time, remember when he voted for me in the Cringe Awards? I went to his chat and said thank you. And he's like, huh? Like, he didn't even know who I was all of a sudden. Like, he big-timed me. I was like, well, fuck this guy then. I went to say thank you. And he goes, huh? Motherfucker.
Paid for it.
One more. I need to get you Joker's Club. Yeah, do that.
Some of us have been here since the beginning. In fact, I wonder how many streamers you had at the beginning here that left or had to quit streaming because you guys were featuring people.
But yeah, Dunkel is ridiculous. Dunkel's a ridiculous person that acts like he's like a real streamer. All those guys that do that give me cringe chills or whatever you call it, douche chills people used to call it, I think. Like, they're gross. Right? They're gross. All the streamers that take themselves serious. Like, remember back when my presentation was stolen? The guy goes and releases a statement. Instead of just talking to me, he releases a statement. And I gave the guy every opportunity. I emailed him. I said, hey, bro, if you want to talk about this in private, tell me why you did it. You can reply to this. You know, I emailed him, and in his chat, I said, I hope the clout was worth it. And then he banned me. All I said was I hope the clout was worth it. And he banned me. And then he released a statement. I was like, this is the gayest shit. Just talk to people like a normal human being. You're not a celebrity. It's gay. You're gay.
That you were paying millions of dollars to. That's like giving someone a
I told you. Oops.
raise.
I don't know the pause isn't working right. I told you when I do on Kick, I make some side income, but I'm not gullible to think you're famous or streaming Kick or you're growing bigger. Yeah, it's... Nobody on Kick is famous. Nobody on Kick is famous. Some people are famous before Kick, right? Like, but nobody on Kick is famous like for
just
Kick.
Doing their job. Instead of them bleeding for Kick and doing nothing to promote Kick, they just did their streams, got paid millions of dollars, and then got the hell out. While you guys let every other streamer who was trying organically to help your platform.
Oh, I was gonna smoke. Anybody want to join me?
So maybe, just maybe, people on Kick would take you guys just a little bit more seriously.
Yeah, if you had any respect for the little guy on your platform, yeah. You don't though, man. Again, if Santa Maria had balls, he'd have me on Kick Talk, right? But the proof that he doesn't. You could say, well, I'm not really that big a deal. Sure. But am I not the biggest voice against, I mean, the most, like outspoken, not biggest, outspokenest person against Kick, like, since, for forever now? If everybody knows anything about me on Kick, they know I have an issue with Kick, right? Like, Eddie's always like, oh, let's get the haters on. Oh, no, but then they don't have me on for some reason. I would be the perfect person. Like, you would think if you want to settle things and actually prove you're not full of shit, why wouldn't you have Cracky Reeds on? The one person who, you know, talks shit no matter what. The biggest hater in the game. Why wouldn't you have him on and make amends and fix that? But the guy in video is a diehard kick streamer. He streams every day and doesn't multi, so he also is the problem. Yeah, I noticed I wasn't front page for 18 days when I multi streamed, and I stopped. Did we ever tell you about the experiment Leafy did? Clips. Back when they were when Mustache had a real problem with me and he threw me under the bus and all that. Leafy was having my back, right? So they also weren't promoting her because she was talking about it. And then we did an experiment. I'm like, okay, Leafy, let's make a stream and say I love Kick, put that in the title, say I love Kick, and then just say nice things about Kick for the open. And within no time, bam, front page, like immediately. It was crazy.
Is if you stop just saying all these things that you guys should do and are gonna do.
Like they were for sure watching us and like waiting for us to go back to doing that to promote us.
Do it and then
you know the method. Yeah, I could have done it too, probably, right? I could have stopped talking shit too. They probably would have done the same.
Show
but,
everyone.
You know me.
That would be a start because something tells me if you spend all that money investing in the creators that were actually on Kick for the right reasons.
I like how he points to himself with his hand saying that. Shut up. I mean, he's right, but like, it's so late in the game to talk to him like this, like, to think that they have any care. Like, the emotional appeal you're making to them, it doesn't work. They don't care. Santa Maria is a heartless monster, Hollywood man. Don't. Yes, he fools you, but he's not real, man. He's not a real person. He's a liar. He's like he's totally Snake. He's totally Snake.
Great organic audience. But right now, I can scroll through Kick right now and show you a bunch of people that you can tell.
Yeah, show cleavage, yeah, sure.
Or just not even.
I mean, the fact that she was a VTuber and a girl helped her too get back into their good graces, because Santa Maria specifically loves VTuber women. Did you know that? I mean, he loves all women, but he follows a lot of them. I remember Zumi Kabumi. She posted when he followed her. And Zumi was pretty based. I think she's quit now. I don't know. I know she was trying and other things. I don't know where she is. I know she likes. I know she likes I know she wouldn't. She never like turned on me like the other streamers did. But I don't know what happened to her. I know she quit. I know she's still around. I don't know. Need more female models. Yeah, that's the answer, yeah. The days of Kick pandering small streamers is long past us. Yep, true.
Doing the right category or whatever, and that's why it's hard to keep Kick as a promoting platform for companies and things like that. But hey,
let's check Joker now.
What do I know?
Too bad Dingus isn't here to see this one. Alright, let's see this club post. I'll watch Zoot's video, and I will smoke if anybody wants to. Alright, remember, I believed in Kick. Okay. Remember, I believed in Kick before all of you. I paved the way. Jesus Christ, man. I paved the way for content creators when Twitch streamers were attacking us. We were a small group of OGs back then, but we had big responsibility and powerful voices. You know what's wild? I was on there too, though, like really early. And I didn't get any favors shown to me. We didn't get favor until we managed to get on the front page. Look at the recommended. It's literally just be staff. Huh? Recommended is staff? W. Bro, it's 3 years later. Give it a rest and do something else cool and new to brag about. LOL jokes. Have a good day. I like how Burkle, like, look at the people that are affiliated here. Oh my god, he actually put club on the van. Oh my god, he actually put club on the van. This is what, $23.70? He actually put club on the van. Actually put club on the van. Nice. You see this? See, what sucks for the, like, Burkwell had this whole plan of being creative, right? Also, he's ripping me off, I feel like. What's it with that? Who's that guy? You'll be hearing from my lawyers? What the heck's that? Huh? Who's that guy? Why does he look like a certain somebody? He has more followers than me? What is my life? Burgle bonded to buy that van. No, true. Yeah, fuck him. No, I know Stevie likes him. But yeah, he is a botter. Like, he did totally sell out. There was a point I hosted Burkle when he used to try. Like, way back early on, I hosted him one time, and he actually seemed to try back then. And somewhere along the way, he lost his soul. Yeah. Now, Gabe wants me to sign up on Club and post my, like, slides and stuff and see if I get any club tokens. I've thought about it, but it really doesn't seem like, I don't know, the place seems so dead that it doesn't even seem worth it. Like, look at this. What is even the point of this? Oh my jeez. Oh Jesus Christ. Just casually putting his son's grave in the thing. Oh my God. If I had something, listen, if I would never do that. I would never do that. It's bad taste to me, but whatever. It's terrible. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, why put that kind of thing on this, like, scam ass website? You know what I mean? Why put that on here? Also, I said, Chun said, while he might take sponsorship, he said he wouldn't promote kick gambling. Well, he already is, though. That's the thing. Chud is part of the machine already. He can lie to himself and say, like, oh, I'm not promoting gambling, so I'm just taking the streamer money. But he is doing it by being on Kick. He gives it legitimacy when it's clearly a scam. And he gets paid by them. So I don't respect him for that. I don't dislike Chud, though. But I do not respect him for his Kick thing. I don't respect anybody that gets paid by Kick, though, for that. I can respect you for other reasons, but I don't respect that practice in any way. Definitely do not. Definitely do not. Like, there's still, I can still respect partners on Kick if there's something else about them I respect. But the the partner pay thing, I do not respect. I think that they're taking blood money. And I understand some people are like, man, I could really use a little bit of blood money. And that's fine. I'm not judging. But people like Chud, I judge more, though, because they're big enough that they don't need it. Like, Chud doesn't need the Kick money to survive. So he's just taking blood money, like, for the fun of it or something. Definitely do not respect that even more. If you already have enough money to live off of your thing, and you take Kick money on top of that, nah, gross. So I said he got another strike on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, YouTube's fucked up. Could messages Kick mod to clarify. I've been talking to her on Discord every other day. Is Kick mod? Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't respect anybody that's like a big guy that takes Kick money, in multi-streams and yada yada. I don't respect any of that at all. I know I tried to help Perry get partner money, and maybe I did help him, but that's just 'cause I want to help a buddy out. I don't respect it though, like. And I know, like, it's just posturing to be like, oh, I wouldn't take stake. Yeah, but you're on Kick, man. Kick is stake. If you're taking Kick money, you're taking stake money. That's where it comes from. And again, if people like need it to survive, okay, or they need a little extra money or whatever, okay. But if they're a big person that's funneling people onto the website, they almost certainly somebody from Chud's audience has lost money on stake now. Almost certainly. I don't know how I would deal with that if it was me. I would feel guilty about that. Once money's out, I don't need them. I'm thanking these bastards for everything they have. Well, Clips, you know, I think people. I am not talking about people like you. I mean the bigger guys that like they don't need it in the first place, or could start their own platform, or you know, like could have the means to do something worthwhile instead, or push the streaming thing in a different direction. I don't mean any of the, like, you know, regular guys that are just that are partner. Because what are you gonna do, right? Like, what are you gonna do? There's only so many options. Vote for me, Ryan. I will give you a hummus recipe. All right, let's start watching this thing. I want to smoke real quick and then start watching the thing. I actually had to leave the X clipping because they made it mandatory to post steak, and my country's steak is banned, so it's illegal. I refuse to get in trouble for these idiots. Well, yeah, but that's proof that our theories are correct, though, right? That it's all really steak, which is what I've been saying for a long time. Gotta get this window over here.
Did you know
that's commie time?
Went extinct, not because of biology, but because of revolution.
Hold on. Commie time.
Dogs with long faces and flowing coats, a body shape that feels exaggerated, almost surreal.
Commie time.
Today, most people recognize Borzois from the internet. Quiet, awkward, and oddly elegant.
So wait, these dogs almost died because of communism?
That shape wasn't designed for humor. Borzois were bred as sight hounds, hunters that rely on vision and speed rather than scent. Their long limbs.
What you got for votes left? You guys negotiating for votes? I was saying I'm excited for Zoop to get into the game. She threatened to ban. I've been talking to Duckbringer on Discord. Apparently, is manipulative. Oh, apparently, really? Come on, Shinny. Come on, Shinny. Yeah, of course she's manipulative. Of course she is. Of course she is. Message me to stop drinking. Yeah, because you should stop. Anybody with a soul is going to tell you that. I'm going to smoke.
Acceleration across open terrain. Outdoors, they could outrun a wolf.
Turn up a little bit more.
Indoors, they're calm, reserved, and almost cat-like.
It's quiet as hell.
That combination only makes sense in a very specific world. For centuries, Borzois were not just dogs. They were tools of a ruling class, bred for vast estates, ceremonial hunts, and a social order built on land ownership and inherited power. And when that world collapsed,
full screen, I guess.
Dogs bound to it almost disappeared as well. Borzois were developed in Russia to hunt wolves.
But the full screen's off.
Hunting required land, horses, and staff, and dozens of dogs working together. Only the aristocracy could afford it. Owning Borzois meant you belonged to the ruling class, landowners whose wealth came from inherited and peasant labor. Grand hunts were elaborate rituals, riders on horseback, wolves driven into open fields, and packs of dogs released in careful coordination. Borzois weren't bred for aggression. They're calm, disciplined, and...
So wait, what are they? They were like dogs that the rich people would have, like the elites in Russia would have? Is that what's happening?
Precise.
Look, you're right.
Outrun and restrain a wolf, not to fight blindly.
It does look good.
Their elegance mirrored the society that created them. Controlled, hierarchical, and deeply unequal. And that world was already cracking.
They're talking about like the czars, the Russian czars.
In 1917, the Russian Revolution tore through the country. The Bolsheviks overthrew the Tsar and set out to dismantle the aristocracy with extraordinary violence. Landowners were executed, families disappeared, and estates were...
See, that's the thing, man. That's when Hassan talks about kill the landlords. This is why, because that's what they want. That's what they want to do. They do want to kill people for no reason other than owning more stuff than them. Like, Hassan is a landlord. His family is landlords. Yet, he acts like, like, I don't know if he actually owns any building, but members of his family do. And he has the money. He owns his own house. Like, he has the money to own buildings. So who knows if he does? And to act like he's somehow, like, for the workers is insane. Why would you ever assume that? Like, it doesn't... This is the thing about communists. None of them make sense as people. None of it makes any sense. And the fact that people believe in them shows how dumb communists are. That they believe in, like, people like Hassan at all.
Seized or burned. The violence was driven by...
Like, people always go, well, communism, we didn't get right this time. Well, you're proving you're not going to get it right again if you're following somebody like Hassan, right? Because you're already following somebody that would be a dictator, that would be a petty dictator. So you're already following, you know, the next... Like, they're like, how could... It wasn't done right. It was taken over by a dictator. Well, yeah, that's... How does it happen? By listening to people like Hassan in the first place.
It was fueled by decades of resentment. For generations...
The thing about communists is that they're retarded. The people... The communists are... A government for the communists, by the communists. But the problem is... But the thing is... The communists are retarded.
Russia was marked by extreme inequality. A small aristocratic elite lived
We Love, yeah, man was hilarious. The We Love Landlords bit was very funny, yeah.
insulated lives of privilege, while most of the population faced poverty, insecurity, and limited opportunity. In cities, industrial workers endured long hours, low wages, and dangerous conditions. In rural areas, families struggled under systems that offered little upwards mobility or protection.
Now, see, the thing is, a big part of that is no private property, right? Like that they're not really able to have, like, to buy all kinds of things. Even back then they weren't.
When unrest emerged, the state responded with repression rather than reform. World War I pushed these tensions to the breaking point. Food shortages spread, soldiers deserted, and faith in the monarchy collapsed. By 1917, the old social order was...
You know, some people want a monarchy again. They're monarchists, but they're for different specific countries where they want it. Not like in the whole world.
Not just as unjust, but intolerable. When the revolution came, anger was directed not only at people, but at symbols. Anything that represented inherited privilege.
That's proof how deranged they are, though, right?
And aristocratic
when
power.
they push stuff like
Anything
this.
associated with the old ruling.
That it's like a religious movement. It's like the Crusades, kind of. Like it's the same kind of thing. It's like the poor Crusades. What was it? The poor man's Crusades.
Became a target. That included their dogs. Borzois were not seen as animals. They were seen as living symbols of oppression. Reminders of a system built on inherited privilege and social hierarchy.
Oh, wasn't Lassie like one of those or related to one of those?
In the chaos that followed,
looks like them. Looks like Lassie.
Many were deliberately killed. One of the most famous examples was Perchino, the largest and most prestigious Borzoi estate in Russia, owned by Grand Duke Nicholas. At its height, the kennel held more than 100 Borzois, the result of generations of careful breeding. After the revolution, estates like Perchino were seized by...
Yeah, it was funny when they talked, yeah. Watch more Man. Last I watched was the same bit. Yeah, Man is funny.
Forces.
Yeah. Communism is what happens when you make everyone stupid. Yeah, it's true. You got a good point there. It's exactly right, yeah. Communism is what happens when you make everyone stupid. It's a good way to put it. And it's proof now that we've made everyone stupid again, right?
The dogs were not spared. Many Borzoi...
Like, people think they're smart. I was watching some guys earlier. We definitely should pull it up. I was watching, one of the things we're going to cover tonight, I think, will be this thing. I was watching this, like, call-in debate thing, and they were, like, talking about God, right? And they're, like, atheists, and then somebody calls in, and they make this argument to prove God doesn't exist, but it's, like, a nonsensical argument. It doesn't really make sense. And somebody calls in to say that, and they go, I'm an atheist, but I have a problem with the argument you're making. I don't... And then they hang up on them. And they go, no, devil's advocate. No, we do not play devil's advocate around here. And it's like, wait a second, that's not devil's advocate. He actually has a logical problem with your argument. But the idea is, since he also doesn't believe in God, that it would be devil's advocate for him to debunk any argument they have, because they have the same end goal, right? Which is proving that God isn't real. But if you're not, the fact is, the argument is probably not very well made if people from your own side are like, hey, wait a second. Like, that's not logically sound. And then you don't even hear him out. You hang up on him and you say, no devil's advocate. That shows you're afraid, if you ask me. And you're trying to keep in an air of... And I was saying in the chat, too. I was like, this is fucking Emperor's New Clothes, bro. The argument's nonsensical. The argument was basically... Because there's, like, this theorem a guy has, but basically you can't always be 100% accurate with speech, is basically what it boils down to. You can't always accurately describe the truth. Is what it boils down to. So then they made the argument that if you could say something is true in the language... then God backs it up, because God backs up the truth, right? This was their reasoning. And then because God backs up the truth, and nothing is actually sayable to be 100% true in words, that means God isn't real. It's a stupid argument. It doesn't even make sense. They're saying, like, they're basically, like, using transitive property to try to capture God, then the truth in language, and then say, look, you can't really say anything 100% is true ever, and that's kind of true. But the nature of God is transcendental to language. right? So it wasn't even a good argument. Like, I know why the guy called in, because it was a bad argument, and he was going to point it out. Because I had to learn about the theorem they were talking about to even understand it. I spent time reading about the theorem, and I talked to a robot too. I was like, "Can you explain this theorem to me?" And so I was working with learning the theorem, and then when I figured out what they were saying, I was like, "This is retarded. This doesn't make any sense." And I would say in chat, nobody in chat could even debunk what I was saying. They just like, ignored it. I was just like, this is a nonsensical argument. This is what it means. That doesn't make any sense. And no one said I was wrong. No one said that, no, this is what it means. They didn't get it either. They didn't even get it. The people in chat didn't get it. They just assumed it was right. They didn't take the time to understand the presented argument. That's what I want to go over that too today. Yeah, you got to tell them they're super smart and give them fake degrees. Exactly. That's the thing too, man. Is that the commies, like, they actually think they're smart when they're like the dumbest people that have ever existed. But they're certified, right? They get a stamp on the piece of paper and somebody pats them on the head and they believe it. That's how dumb they are. Like, someone's just like, yeah, you're smart. Pats them on the head. Here's a piece of paper. Yeah. It's your name on there. Isn't that cool? It says your name. It says your name. It says your name on it. Don't you get it? Isn't that cool? Look, it has your name on it. Look, hey champ. Hey champ, come over here. We got you a piece of paper. Yeah, no, you gotta see. Listen, champ, you gotta come up here on the stage and say thank you to everyone for your little piece of paper. And now everyone knows how smart you are. Yeah, that's for all those people out there clapping. That's for you, bro. You look at this piece of paper with your name on it. You're smart now. You know all the things. You know all the things. You know all of them.
Were killed by communists who viewed them as symbols of aristocratic excess. Others were destroyed during the collapse of noble households, caught between fleeing owners and
you have 2 days to make a move or you will lose on time. In chess? Okay, I'll get around to doing my chess moves, okay? I like dogs better than cats, but cats are low maintenance and less dependent. I agree. People say that makes cats smarter, but to me it makes cats seem more wild, like less domesticated. It actually makes me think they're dumber. Why? Because a smart person takes advantage of the situation. A smarter animal, like a dog's like, what? I get free food? All you want me to do is guard you, bark at people when they come over, and maybe run around, get it, and then I get to run around. I get to get a stick. I get all the food I can eat. I'm just gonna lay down and hang. This is fine. This is nice time. Wait, he's eating something. I'll just go wait on the floor, see if I can grab any of that. See, like a dog makes sense. A cat is just like a wild animal. We will end it live today or tomorrow. Cats? I was told by the last girl to infatuated with who I still crush on, Kami Hassan fangirl. You're told what? On tangenting, invited someone over and forgot he is trans. How is it he is trans or she is trans? She is trans. We had a good convo and I walked him home later. Huh. Huh. Wait. Huh. And he was like, oh, that's my dad, and he used to be a cook at a bar, and I've known him for like 7 years, and might start a band with the trans person. Okay. He was like, oh, that's my dad. He was like, oh, I know that guy. Huh. Small world, yeah. I was told by the... Okay, what are you talking about there? I was told by... That's where I went, why I was looking up. I was told by the last girl I was infatuated with, who I still have a crush on, Kami a Sam fangirl, that I remind her of her dog. Well, commies kill dogs. So a lot of their traits come in that. Cats are animals that originally hunt alone, wolves in packs. Well, it's not, packs isn't quite right? They hunt their families. The pack concept is only like half right. It's like a family, right? It's like an extended family. They're packs kind of like they're pack animals still, but it's like the concept for dogs specifically is more more family oriented than we used to think.
Armed Bolshevik patrols. Across the country, similar scenes played out. Borzois were shot, abandoned, or left to starve. Not because they posed a threat, but because they were inseparable from the class.
My dog does my bidding. Well, yeah, they're dogs, right? And they seem to have no problem with it.
Sought to eliminate.
It seems like a good deal. I mean, if you think about it, it seems like a good deal for them, right? Like, they get taken care of. They get free food. If you have like a hunting dog, they can help you hunt. There's all kinds of dogs are all kinds of useful, and you know they get taken care of for it. Why not? Like why is that bad for them?
So why didn't they vanish completely? The only reason Borzois survived at all is that some
people are fucked up to dogs in existence, but some people are fucked up to people. Some people are like fucked up. I don't know. We can't. It happens. It's everything.
Had already left. Before the revolution, Russian nobles had gifted Borzois to European royalty. A small number of them were exported to England, France, and the United States, where breeding populations formed far from the violence unfolding at home.
Okay, so we do have some in America.
When the old Russia collapsed, those dogs became the last genetic lifeboats for the breed. Modern Borzois descend from a surprisingly small number of survivors.
That's crazy.
A reminder of how close they came to disappearing entirely.
So they didn't go extinct because Americans and UK and stuff bred them, so private property wins again?
What makes this story especially dark is the nature of the dogs themselves. Borzois are not aggressive. They're gentle, reserved, and often aloof with strangers. Indoors, they're low energy, almost...
But if these dogs are a little meaner, it'd be okay they're dead?
Delicate.
What is it?
Their temperament stands in sharp contrast to the violence that nearly erased them. They didn't disappear because they were dangerous. They disappeared because of who owned them. When a class was destroyed, its symbols went along with it. Today, Borzois survive. Rare, carefully bred, and far removed from the estates that created them. Most people know them not from history.
If you die, they'll often not eat or cancel. Yeah, that's true. The only dogs that will are tiny dogs. Tiny dogs can. That's happened, but not big dogs.
Let me do it for you.
Tiny dogs are like barely dogs. They like there's something wrong with their brain. Their brain's so tiny. They're like not even really dogs. And big cats are more like dogs too. Like a Maine Coon I've talked about before. And that Maine Coon was smart, or is smart. I think it's still alive. It is smart. And they act like dogs almost. Like they can tell you anything to open a door.
Were built around a body shape that once made them elite hunters. It's absurd and strangely fitting. A breed once tied to power, violence.
And the one I'm talking about though also had this habit where anytime I was walking around with the lights off, right, the cat would immediately run for my feet on purpose. I don't know why. I don't know what is the plan there, but anytime the lights are off and I'm wandering around, the cat would at full speed run, trying to like get in the way of my feet. I don't know why.
Now lives on as a meme, stripped of context and softened by distance. But behind
I like your Maine Coon story. Yeah. yeah. It does. It is like that cat did do that all the time.
Is a real story. These dogs are a reminder that animals don't exist outside of history. They are shaped by human systems.
Crazy.
Wealth, land, labor.
I also assume I said about cougars here, and I've seen a bobcat. When you hang out with them.
When those systems collapse, the creatures bound in them can vanish too. The Borzoi didn't almost go extinct because it was weak. It almost disappeared because an entire world decided it needed to be erased. And the fact that it survived at all...
Well, that's not true. An entire world didn't decide that. One country did. One religion did. Communism.
Is an accident of timing, export...
But it doesn't... This does highlight that communism leads to just like blind hatred that just burns everything in its path. Doesn't it? Like, this highlights that. Thank you for that, Zoop.
And a few people who carried the breed beyond...
Like, if there wasn't America, if there wasn't other countries, then... Alright, let's see. What else we got? Christopher Lee trying to warn us. I don't know if that's gonna be commie. No, that's gonna be commie. I think I had some stuff open, right? The oh, here, this guy. Let's start with this guy. Let's start with a soft one. Let's start with the popcorn. This guy, I don't know exactly if he's a commie, but he sure seems like a commie. He's always he's talking about AI. Like in his title, like AI has captured his brain. Read comments, please. To the dog video. I'm sorry, bro. I shoulda, but what could it be about? About the dog? What could the dog be about? Oh well, yes. What could the? Did I close it? No, I didn't close it. Hold on. I didn't close it. I didn't know this. That's really sad. These dogs are very sweet. Extremely well done. History in context. What's with the random Afghan hounds? Smile emoji. His little teeth in his mouth. First one has a D. Never mind. I like cats more than dogs, but they are different. Why do you like cats? That's a sign of something. Something more than dogs? Something ain't right there, bro. Sign of something. That's like when people. It's a red flag. Like when people say, "I don't like children." I'm always like, "Huh? What? What now? You what? You don't like the young of our species, humans? You don't like the young of your species, of my species, humans?" Well, anyway, so this guy hates robots. I don't know how commie he really is. I first followed him because I was like, okay, I actually wanted to support him. I saw him doing a little stream, and I was like, maybe I can talk to this guy. Maybe I can help him. He never had anyone watching, pretty much. And so I was like, I don't know. I just was like, I could maybe, talk to this guy, see, maybe I can help him streaming. And then he turned into just like an anti-AI channel that all it talks about is how much it hates AI. And the thing is, the moral arguments for AI don't make sense to me anymore because, like, guys like this say it, but look what he's drawing in the little picture. We'll see it soon, but it's like Marvel characters. How did you get the rights to those, bro? Dude, that's without their consent. Like, their whole argument is that you're stealing AI art by copying it without consent, but so is characters. Characters are protected exactly the same way, bro. So even though you think drawing it makes it safe, it's not. You're stealing there. And by your own ethical code, you are stealing. So I don't know what ground you have to stand on to tell other people not to steal. I don't get where they get it. I don't know. Dogs have a thing which they find a dead thing and roll their back it. Had a female dog that did it. Huh. Well, as pets, like when I have a house sat for a friend, our cat is more chill. Their dog gets depressed for like 2 or 3 days. Well, yeah, because the dog understands things. And the cat is stupid. Because his owner is gone. Only thing the dog is retarded. Well, both animals sound. Strange behavior. I can see why some cultures see them as dirty. They just like stinky stuff.
Because I've been really busy.
Okay, so this is a video called Why NSFW Art Helps Some Artists Survive. Now we get to hear why you have to do porn comics. Don't use AI. Turn to drawing porn. Okay? Okay, guys? Don't ever use AI for any project you're working on. Instead, draw porn.
For Artist Alley, for Evo, Anime Expo, and
Evo.
The con. So I just finished doing my sticker orders, so that's officially done. Now I got to work on my prints and finish those up. So, anyways, Hope you guys enjoyed the video today.
You guys ready? Who's excited?
A reaction video.
Well, oh no, it's a reaction. I'm doing double reaction.
Of not for safe work, how much they make. You guys will be very surprised how much money they make. So
I don't know if I will be.
We guys hit the like, subscribe. I'll see you guys.
So he's just advertising to draw not safe for work. Here, do this, guys. You can make money.
Videos, and not only that,
that's really what he's doing.
We've been uploading some brand new clips on my shorts. Something away from art, just some random clips that I found that I think it's great content.
Oh, a small dog, also a small dog. Well, yeah, it's definitely probably more dumb than. I think in Judaism they are also seen as unholy, but not extreme as Islam. They'll do it like old shitty coffee that's been poured on the ground and stuff. That's true. I read about it. I need to look up again because it's a way to smell other dogs, something like that.
I want to post at least once a week. So if you guys enjoyed that, something a little bit more different, more variety for you guys, and a lot more stuff is coming.
It's not about hating AI. That's all he makes now. Is how much he hates AI. Now, doesn't that bother him somewhere too? Like, okay, so hold on. You're thinking that AI is stealing from people because of consent, which it is kind of nonsensical, but okay. Let's say we have to grant that to understand his worldview, right? That is clearly nonsensical, right? Because again, if he believed that, why is he drawing Marvel characters? Because that's stealing without consent. And how do you say it's different? Oh, because he draws it himself? Yeah, but what is he drawing? What's the it? He doesn't own it. He doesn't own it. And if you can say that somebody copying or drawing isn't stealing, like if we can say that, then we can say that copying a character isn't stealing, because I actually agree. Neither one is stealing. Neither one is actually stealing, actually. But they view it that way.
Soon. All right, enjoy the video. All right. Here we go. So yeah, why does so many artists
like again? Look, all the art people are always drawing shit that they don't own.
Let's go.
So like, how the fuck is it? How do they justify it? Because their own metric is no consent, crime. You don't have consent from Mr. Stan Lee. He's dead. And all the other guys that made these things. Jack Kirby. I don't know what relevant artists would be for like the Sentinel. I don't know. My dog rolls in fresh cut grass and turns green and looks like the Grinch. That is funny.
Some angels to others.
The question everyone has at the end of the day, or at least the Puritans in my comments, is why did they decide to do? Does something tempt them to the dark side, as the internet loves to moralize?
No, like I said earlier, guys, the reason why a lot of artists are turning into
they have to do it. They're so poor because nobody wants to hire them because they're hiring the robots. The thing is, though, these artist guys act like you have to hire them. Like, I was never going to hire them. I would never work with these people. They're deranged communists that would hate me to begin with. The reason I would never buy stuff from an artist is because most artists are communists. And they're deranged to the point where they will call me names. I don't want to work with somebody that's going to call me names. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to pay them money? Maybe if they were nice people. But I don't see any artists that are nice people anymore. They're just like totally mean.
Not for safe work,
but they're like, pay me money. No, I'm going to use the robot. What do you mean stolen? You're drawing. That's the Sentinel and Annihilus and that's not Magneto. It's the other guy. What's the guy? When Magneto and Professor Xavier Onslaught. That's Onslaught up above. These are all not his characters. These are Marvel characters. That's Onslaught. You don't have a right to draw those just because you think you want to. If your argument is consent is morality, which it is, that's the only argument that you guys use, then you can't draw those characters back there. What are you doing? You're stealing.
It's because they pay premium to get that artwork made, because not many people are willing to do it.
So the reason people sell out is because you can get money.
Posture? Or was there something more? Something people ignored due to their own...
Isn't it wild that's the answer and they're gonna act like it's a hard to solve puzzle? If you want to earn money, there's a way to earn quicker money, and it involves sex.
There's sadly a tendency online to flatten art into something shallow, something pure.
It is, well, I mean, it is, well, I mean...
Really driven by impulse or quick attention.
Well, I mean, it definitely is driven by impulse.
Something only done by with zero creative integrity.
Well, I mean, there's a point where, listen, if it's tasteful, that's fine, okay? Tasteful is fine, but actual pornography, come on.
It's something that typically shows up in memes online.
Tasteful is fine. There's nothing wrong with tasteful, safe for work, tasteful. But non-tasteful? Come on, what are you doing?
Work. That framing misses.
How often do you think he washes his Pikachu hat? That's a good question. It's pretty clean looking right now, so I think it may be a lot. But also the question is, you said he washes it. I think he has a laundry basket, and somebody comes and goes, "Do you need any? You need your stuff washed, honey? No, you good?"
Everything that's actually happening under the surface. At its core, art is still art. It sparks emotion, it communicates ideas, and in many cases, it becomes a powerful platform for storytelling and
porn?
Technical growth. Maybe not your kind of storytelling, but storytelling nonetheless. It's easy to assume that we live in a world where artists can just express themselves freely in any way possible, and people will support.
There are some people that have done some porn that I still respect the artist. So I'm not condemning everyone that's ever done it, but in general, acting like it's not mostly just crap or gross or whatever. Most of it is, you know. There is some stuff that obviously, like some artists, like the one guy, the Fables guy that did the Fables comic. He apparently did some stuff. There's like heavy metal kind of stuff, like magazine stuff, where it's like pinup stuff. Like there's like, but it's not like, I don't know. It's different, isn't it? There is some stuff that would fall under porn that is art still. Sure. Is it most of the stuff we're talking about now? No, no, not at all, right?
Support them towards success. But sometimes, like Saul Goodman put it,
you are not going to play by the rules. You're going to go your own way. You're going to do what they won't do. You're going to be smart. You are going to cut corners, and you are going to win.
And yes, sometimes it exists simply because people enjoy it. That
heavy metal is softcore. It's different. Well, I agree with you. I think the same thing. Yeah. I think we're on the same page, Zoo. I agree with you on that. That's how I think of it too.
Part isn't complicated. But
well, yeah, that'd be pretty distasteful, bro. Yeah, that's gross.
Reducing the entire space to that ignores the level of craft involved, and the entire reason why people do it to begin with. Artists working in this space are constantly refining anatomy, lighting, composition, motion, and expression. Good work actually demands a sharper understanding of the human form and how to convey movement and energy.
Yeah, but these guys gotta be the most mad about AI, though. Right? The porn guy's gotta be the most mad about it, I feel like.
In a convincing way. One of my all-time favorite artists on Newgrounds and YouTube, and a casual...
How come all these art people, you never see an art guy where the art is, like, cool? You know, like, I was watching some other art guy earlier, too. It's always, like, kind of crappy stuff that you admit. Like, I keep saying, like, you know, it's their style. Yeah, that's fine, but I would never pay for any of these guys' styles. Like, do you see that little goofy guy? Hold on.
Convincing way. One of my all-time...
I would never pay for that. And I can't imagine somebody doing it, either. If a friend gave me a sketch like that, like a Carl or something, I would be appreciative. Right? I'd be like, that's cool. But I wouldn't pay him money. If they're like, well, you want to pay me money? No. No, thank you for the thing, but no. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm gonna pay for that.
My favorite.
Like, why? How come it's always like that? How come the art's always like that? Like, it's never like, whoa. Like, it's never, the artist talking to you is never like has some artwork. They're like, whoa, man, I see what they're talking about. Their art's really good and cool, and I would definitely pay them money. It's always like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, you're doing it for yourself, so it's fine. It's ugly, but you know, it's half-assed ugly. And then they get mad like that. The reason they they're like, pick up a pencil to the AI people is because they never got a chance to say that before, because they were always the lazy ones, because they always knew they were the lazy ones. But then now they get a chance, so they're doing it. But not a single guy that's complaining about AI art does art that I would pay for, pretty much. You know, it's like Fairly Odd Parents guy, this guy, whatever's in the background there. I'm not paying for any of this.
Artists on Newgrounds and YouTube, and a casual commenter of the channel.
João Pereiras.
That for as long as I can
Sonic the
remember,
Hedgehog
I've
is the
called Joe
nerdiest
Vera because I
franchise.
suck at Portuguese and live in Quebec.
I found a video of this woman talking for more than an hour about the Lord of Shadow. Like, what?
So my only second language is
like, see, that's the guy's
Vera
style,
because
right?
I
When
suck
he's
at
doing
Portuguese and live in Quebec. So
like, look at that. Like, why does all the art look like that? Am I crazy? Why does all the art look like this, bro? I don't want this. And like, people are like, how are we going to find work? How are you going to find work before robots? What are you talking about? They're like, I can't find any work. Oh, really? That's hard to believe. Whoa. Nobody wants to buy that? I mean, it must be the AI causing that. It couldn't be that nobody would ever buy that anyway, right? It must be the AI thing. That must be why. That's why. It's the AI thing.
my only second language is French. That said, they said it best in a recent community post I made asking
The
artists
AI
why
thing.
they do art. You learn anatomy easily.
What is he doing? You didn't draw that other half? Where's that coming from?
in this field.
Did you just copy the other side? You know your computer just used an algorithm to do that? That's theft. Don't you understand that art is the process and you have to do the whole process? You can't just copy the other side of your own work like that. What do you think you're doing?
And it's more fun to
Do you see what he's doing here, guys? This guy's cheating himself out of drawing.
learn this way, then study.
Well, that's true.
Look at that. He just copied the other side.
True. Because
Do you know there was a robot that did that?
Because obviously, like, the majority of, like...
The whole point, and they say over and over, is the process, and you actually have to do it. You can't just copy the other side, bro.
Content that you see with, like...
You guys believe this shit?
You know, not for safe work is the anatomy. You have to be...
I think the best Sonic games are Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And they're good. But I don't know. Sonic 2 is pretty cool. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. All those games are cool.
Anatomy. You learn anatomy because you're looking at the body fully naked for the most part, not all the time, but like
not all the time.
For the most part, and you're learning.
We're getting an overview of porn now.
How the body
from
works.
This guy.
So yeah,
right, how the body works. Right. That's how you put it. We're learning how the body works. Yes, I see.
Makes perfect sense.
The bodies work together.
I don't like the content,
like Legos.
Why the content could be beneficial, especially for an artist.
Now I find this interesting too when they like neutral, like they try to talk about the thing neutral, even though it's not a neutral thing. They're talking about porn, right? He says content. Interesting. As if it's just like content. I don't like the content. Like, yeah, you can tell what they're doing. They're always, some reason communists always speak in manipulative ways, whether they realize it or not. I don't know. But like neutralizing, what he's doing here, right, is neutralizing the whole term into something softer and more normal and more technical and boring and not pornography or degenerate or anything.
Especially they want to upgrade their craft. You know what I mean?
Why did he stutter on that? He's like, also, have you done it?
You're like, I get it. I 100% understand it.
Have you done it?
And like I said, none of
You
people
draw a lady with big boobs.
are willing to do it, but I get it, and it does help an
What do you
artist
actually
grow.
say?
People
Go
are willing
back.
to do it, but stand it. And like I said, none of people are willing to do it, but I get
Not
it.
member
And
wants to do
it
it.
does
What
help
does
an
he
artist
say?
grow a lot faster. But
How does it help you grow faster? Why would it be faster than just like drawing regular art to you? Like, why would it be faster?
believe it or not,
I don't believe that.
it does help a lot artists grow fast.
I don't
I mean,
believe
people
it.
are not really ready to pay for their favorite artist to make a living too. So it's like just harder being a safer.
Listen to that. Like, we're supposed to just like these guys think that they can just like demand where money goes and how it works, right? Like, I understand it's hard to get a creative thing paid, and I sympathize with that. But you also can't expect like listen to the way this person says it. Listen to this again.
Or not.
He's reading a
It does
message
help
from chat, but listen to the message.
artists grow fast. I mean, people are not really ready to pay.
People are not really ready, as if like are not really ready, as if there's a state in the future that's coming that should be coming, right? Because isn't auto the same thing to commies? That should be coming where every artist gets paid what they deserve, because that's how the commies think, right? Based on labor. It doesn't matter if no one wants it. It's based on labor. So they're saying you put in labor, so somebody should pay you for it. Even if nobody wants it. That's the disconnect between commies and regular people too. But listen to that.
For their favorite artist to make a living too, so it's like just harder being a safer work artist. 100%.
Yeah, but if that's a problem, it's a problem somebody has to solve. If you have art, if you're making art and you can't find a way to make a living at it, you got to figure that out. It's never been easier with LLMs. You could, like I was saying this, why can't you make a game where you do all the coding by AI and then you do the art if you're an artist? You know what I mean? Why not do that? Like, why is that something people never think about? Instead, we could just have more things. Like, people go, oh, you're stealing the art. Okay, well, let's say you have one guy that's stealing the art, right? And now that artist is out of work, okay? But that artist can now go make a game himself and have the robots do all the developing, all the programming, and then he does all the art. And now you got two games. And both people can make money. Like, do they not? That's how you create stuff. That's how we make more stuff, is by not giving everyone a job. Because then they have to figure out something else to do. And then that's something else, they can now do all the other pieces. Like, I don't feel bad for the artists, because they can take their artistry and combine it with programming. They don't need to even learn programming. They can just talk to a robot, and they can make visual comics, right, with their art, with like cool music and stuff. Like, in the music generator I have doesn't use copyrighted music, so it's not even stealing like the other things are. But you see what I'm saying? Like, why can't the artist just go make his own game with the robots? Why can't he do that? Why is that insane to even to suggest? Don't worry about being replaced. Make your own thing now, because now your art skill is so valuable, as he keeps telling us it is. Then you draw the art for your game and then develop it with robots. You get done in no time.
Oh, that's true too as well. I mean, if you think about it, if an artist is really skilled enough, they could easily just do like not for safe work on the side with a different artist's name, and then safe for work art with like a different name. You know what I mean, like their main name.
Yeah, I'm sure there's people who do that. Yes.
Like
sure
the only way, like there are ways to make it with not for safe work, but it's got to be.
It's probably that's probably the best way to do it, is to make it a pen name and a style. It's probably the best way to do it, because then you disconnect yourself from it.
Obviously, but
but you'd still be recognizable by people that.
For example, my art style would not fit that. It doesn't make.
Oh, that wouldn't fit porn? Are you sure? Could imagine some boobs on there?
It makes zero sense for me to do that.
You can imagine that thing having sex with something?
The best ones they could do that art style, like that will stay, like that will hit the market, not for safe work.
Can't imagine Pikachu and this Ultron guy, Annihilus, whatever it is. Having sex, you can't imagine that.
will be like the.
Maybe we should look up Meat Canyon take on
style,
AR. You know he hates it, right? You know every communist hates it. You don't even have to like ask. You know they hate it. If they're commies, they hate it. And it's so weird because it really does make the means of production in everybody's hands. But the artists are too dumb to know that, right? Like the reason artists see this as such a threat is because they're too dumb to be like, well, I can make my own game now. They don't even think that. They're just like, oh man, no one's gonna buy my. These people are calling themselves artists, and I'm an artist, and I spend a bunch of time drawing doodles, so I'm an artist. They're not. Oh yeah, they're using AI. Well, it's easy, and they're just cheating. Maybe what we need to do is be really mad at them, and then they'll stop doing it. We'll tell them it's stealing. Then that'll show them. We're gonna cry really hard, and then we will stop them from using AI forever.
Like the comic book style, that kind of stuff. Like that will.
God damn! I just heard Booze and Pikachu and had a weird thought. Yeah, no, but it'll be funny. Sure, fine if you have it. I have another AI video I want to go over to you.
But yeah, it's just like, for me, obviously, this would never work, and I don't think I would.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, you could do it. You could do it, bro. Believe you could do it.
At least in my
case. You could do it.
Because go figure, sometimes you just draw what you love, and sometimes that's a hot little mouse critter with.
Could you imagine paying like these? Like, bro, we turned to it for money. Here's an example. Oh. Okay. 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 Well, bro, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, man.
Massive.
I just think they're neat.
Because outside of that art, their skill transferred amazingly to all forms
Collecting
of
Funko Pops is for real artistic.
Even then, you can
like notice all this art looks like
really
poop.
tell their style has greatly improved over time by
Wow, that's better.
drawing what they love. But outside of that, there's the practical reality.
What they love, naked women. It's what I love. Okay? That's ridiculous to say.
That can't be ignored.
That's what I love.
New art often brings immediate attention in a way that other forms don't.
The stuff, the not stuff, is the art that I've always wanted to draw publicly.
Ugh.
And when I found Alfonso Aspiri, his stuff seemed to kind of offer a solution to how I could like make that kind of art, but in kind of an academic way, in like with like draftsmanship and craft and all that. And then when I started posting that, it was the first work that got traction. So that led to commissions and all that stuff. Turns out the stuff that I was like afraid to post was the stuff that other people wanted to see.
Yeah, because
right, yes, the perverts want to see it.
You start to double down on it. Try to keep a balance so you're able to do the other stuff too, but yeah, you get to do the fun stuff that you want. You get to just make art whichever direction.
That feedback loop can be incredibly motivating, especially for newer artists trying to find their footing, and more importantly,
you know what's yeah, paid out for the week 10,000. I'm telling you, not for safe work pays so well.
Listen, it's fine to do it because it pays money. Can you say the same argument for being a hooker? Couldn't you make the exact same argument for being a hooker? You don't understand. It pays well.
But not everybody could do it.
Exactly. Same for the hooker, too. Just apply all of his arguments to the hooker and tell me it's not the exact same argument.
Not because of morals or... I'm not saying like morally wrong to do this, by the way. I'm not saying that. But not because... It also depends on art style, too. If your art style does not fit, not for safe work, it's going to be very difficult to do that kind of work.
He's saying if it's ugly, right? It's not good. You're not. Are these commies not familiar with the stereotype of starving artists?
And
well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Reminder, a like and a comment go a long way in helping this video reach the algorithm. Also, if you'd like there to be a part 2 to this
well, yeah,
video,
I mean, it's very difficult to figure out how to, for creatives to make money It's always been a
comment below
question.
so I know how much my audience would like to see
But
that.
like, look at this guy's art. Like, why is the guys talking about art always drawing art like that?
Artists are able to sustain themselves in ways that many safe creators struggle to. That kind of financial backing isn't just helpful, it's empowering. It allows artists
There's the same argument again for porn. Imagine the whole argument for porn.
to spend more time improving, experimenting, and pushing their work further without constantly worrying about whether or not it's even viable for them. Another all-time great artist in the scene is Ray Q, someone who basically used his art to fund his education in the arts and to maintain an honest
An education in the arts. And we're supposed to believe that's a good thing.
Yeah, I know that is.
I started as a self-taught artist, like trying to find whatever information and learn from that. Kind of going like blind, trying to figure out something that looked good, and I thought they looked good, and there was like a lot of struggle through being able to do that, like illustration, like artwork, even like at that moment.
Empowering.
I found a way to like save money.
I mean,
to
many
study.
bands. Yeah, I mean, it's lots of stuff,
study,
right? Streaming is the
and
same
come
too.
here and study for like a year and a half.
Everything
and be
is the
able
same.
to,
I mean,
like,
not there's higher tier streaming that isn't, but
in my education later on.
a lot of
that
streamers.
I gained so much
not really
knowledge. Like
making
I was so
any money.
hungry to like be able to like know everything. I like the 3D storyboarding, like painting, like watercolors, like figure drawing.
Again, I don't get how he's stealing all these characters in here and
Everything
finding that.
I never had a
Like,
chance to learn.
by
like,
his logic, again, doing something without the consent is stealing, right? Because they trained it on. You're trained on the Marvel characters, bro. You don't own those. You are committing the same crime.
10 years before, I
don't know. They'll never get
energy
that,
to do
but
that.
And while not entirely
like they're also running defense for IP when they're calling it theft. They're trying to make the concept that stealing ideas is the same as stealing things, and that only helps corporations.
same, they are both still independent creators. Balak and Terpixen,
Like these people
you can see
are against their own best interest, ironically.
exactly how powerful that
It'd be
pipeline
better
can
for
be.
all artists if there weren't intellectual property, I think.
These are artists who didn't
But, you know,
necessarily
good luck
come up
getting
through
them to believe
traditional
that.
studio systems. Instead, they built their skills through consistent output, often releasing animations directly to supporters. Over time, that repetition sharpened their senses of timing, motion, and visual storytelling. They learned by doing over and over again until their work reached a level that stands alongside industry production.
This is wild defense of pornography.
Point at which Balak has
Invincible, you show?
even bridged his
That has
life
some of the worst animation in anything I've ever seen.
to more traditional animation work in the US. All because while yes, Balak is in fact a man of culture, through his art he was able to evoke emotions in his viewers.
Some of them probably have normal jobs today.
Emotions
Yeah.
he could continue even into his safer
That's probably
work art
true.
like Superman.
And actually super
That
happy
looks
with
crazy.
the Superman opening because when we added
I mean, that's what I mean, like
at the animation stage that
That doesn't really look
the
like
wig,
Superman, does it?
that Superman does at the beginning. Like I really wanted people to feel that.
That doesn't look like Superman, bro. He's supposed to have like a little thing. No? The little like cowlick thing. Like he has a bit of like his hair is just over his eyebrow for some reason. It doesn't look like Superman's face really either.
The leader.
And this is a common thread for most of these artists.
But at the end of the day,
Crazy.
for me, it's not about like shock value. I think I just
Wow,
want
look
to
at the background there. That's
just-
original.
Just learning how to draw in a way that actually sticks. Exploring expressions, emotions, and body shapes in a way that feels engaging and memorable.
Okay, so we get
And
it.
So far, it feels
There's
like
a
doing
big long argument why
still
it's good. I'm gonna skip
Terpixen is a
around.
prime example of somebody who's art as a means to improve and gain a sense of style for their animation, as they've admitted enjoying drawing this.
Yeah, but also that limits your career forever, too. In a way that he's not talking about. It's gonna limit your career forever, right?
I used to be satisfied with being able to animate.
Why? How are you okay with this robot voice here, bro?
Now I enjoy giving those some context.
Bro, that's a robot. That's a robot talking.
What I mean is the storytelling part of the process is what I find so fun about making these
Why are you allowing this robot to talk, bro?
animations lately.
No clankers. I thought.
Going forward was that they had a
Oh yeah, you're agreeing with the robot now.
great passion in
That was a robot talking, bro.
telling stories through the backgrounds, details, and emotive characters. The backgrounds of her animations
Does this guy stand for anything?
became richer with every video, and the stage
I'm skipping
piece, a
ahead.
space that, while controversial,
Is there anything interesting in here?
They used the right parts of what he.
Let's see. Okay, let's start here. This seems like a good thumbnail.
appear because the tone shifts in what's being drawn. Some artists are even harassed into being told that they
Bro, I love. You know what? I hate AI too. That's why I use clip art videos. What is this? With stock footage from corporate commercials?
should draw ugly characters, like that's the greatest sign.
Are you
that you're a
kidding
good
me?
Artist.
You can draw
No,
pretty,
I disagree.
so you need to draw ugly. Show us a pot-bellied dwarf covered in pockmarks.
What?
So, that's what I tried to do. But here's something that I realized at that time. Well, it's definitely a good skill to have to be able to draw different things, and there will
Right,
always
yeah.
be places where you need to have fat dwarves, old hags, and rotting zombies.
True.
These are not the things that I have ever needed to draw.
Rip, what happened? Children of Bodom is
in
fucking
years
amazing.
since.
Like, oh,
I like drawing pretty.
I like see
I don't need the
Liho.
skill for something that I never intended
This video
to draw.
sucks. I think we gotta move on.
It's
To
a
the next
market
one.
for ugly characters, believe it or not. Like there is.
Hold on, let me see what the market is making.
Versatile.
I mean they could sell.
Ugly
I mean,
characters don't sell.
The
LOL.
appealing art style of all the other characters in Lilo and Stitch.
I don't know if he reads
including
it or
the
just
men.
responds.
If anything, it highlights how versatile.
He doesn't read it out loud. It says ugly characters don't sell. LOL. Only the pretty
I
ones.
mean they could sell. I mean what I've learned a long
read
time
it out
ago
loud.
is anything is sellable, right?
Huh? What do you mean anything is sellable? Huh? What does that mean?
There's a market for ugly characters, believe it or not. Like there is. But yeah, it's like you don't like. It's just more of a skill, like
Batman
to, like
and
you could learn how to. You could draw anything you want, or it's a skill for you have more.
Doesn't it feel like he's just saying nothing? I kind of get why nobody watches him. He's just like, what's he saying?
There's less restriction on you, where like, oh, I don't know how to draw this, so I'm not gonna do this or that kind of thing.
He's just like drawing and like half thinking on the side.
That's why I
This
see
guy,
it.
I'm done with this guy. I'm done with you, bro.
Like,
come on, you can put more work into your thing. Pick up a
Something that a
microphone.
lot of other creative
Pick up a
fields struggle to
microphone.
maintain.
Pick up a
So when you
microphone. I'm
produce-
done with that. Pick up a microphone. Try a little bit, you know? Try a little bit on your streams or your videos, whatever those are. Try a little bit. Bring something. All right, next one. That's my advice for him. Try. Just try. Just try next time. Okay, now this guy, I think we pulled a video before. Let's see, let's start this one. The guy's name is
When Kong Skull Island
the
first
guy's
hit
name
theaters,
is Anthony Gramaguguli, something like this. Is that a trans flag in his background? Is that what that is? Are those the colors? He clearly is commie. So communism shifts into all these different things. One of the classic ones, one of the classic strains is known as critical with a capital C. Being critical of things with a capital C. Let's show you. I'm sure somewhere it said, there we go. Writer and essayist focused on examining media through a critical lens. There we go. That means communist. It refers to critical consciousness, right? Having a critical consciousness. And a critical consciousness is the same thing as like class awareness. It's and even saying lens implies the critical consciousness. To even use the word lens, because it's saying he's applying that lens to look at things. And again, what are these things? Well, it's the dialectic. Hold on. It's the dialectic is what it is. And as I've shown you guys before, people that practice the dialectic in politics consider it of here above regular thinking, like mathematical thought and technical thinking. So if you thought math is like one of the most truest representations, like the most formal representations of things, the truest you can express things, well, you're wrong. The dialectic is above that. The realm of the logos, the realm of you thinking of stuff is above that. The ultimate investigation of human thought. And they apply that in all kinds of different ways to different things. This way is through media analysis, right? Media literacy. What do they mean when they say literacy? What do they mean literacy in? Literacy in critical theory, in an understanding of having a critical consciousness. It all means the same thing. They just use different words over the years. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. It's all the same thing when you figure it out, but yeah, hold on. Okay, YouTube critics are lying to you. See this one.
When Kong Skull Island first hit theaters, the YouTube channel CinemaSins did a video detailing all the ways the film sinned in their popular Everything Wrong With series. This would have been an unremarkable video for them if not for the director of Kong Skull Island, Jordan Vogt Roberts, taking to Twitter to criticize the video. Tons of movie reviews are criticized by their creators, but Vogt Roberts' perspective gained traction because, well, he was right. The big criticism? That the review from CinemaSins flat out lied about his movie.
I think drugs and alcohol help with the creative process.
On rain machines and made sure
yeah, but you actually have to be you have to be proficient in something for that to work, though.
Took place with them involved.
Like you have to be really good at something.
Cole's not excited about the bombs going off. He's just happy that the director chose him for the obligatory destruction reflecting off sunglasses shot.
It's true, but you have to be like, it has to be in your system one thinking. The skills have to be in your system one thinking. Like the skills that do the art have to be in your system one thinking for that to be true.
Reputation? Why is it just now being discovered?
As the director summarizes, critics like CinemaSins want to appear smarter than the media they criticize.
CinemaSins isn't playing a character. They're just nitpicking movies as themselves.
Hold on, let's pick a different one of these videos. Let's pick one we can actually follow. Let's pick one we can actually try to follow. Okay. Hyperborean knowledge. We know a little bit about that. Let's do that maybe.
Fantasy is not real.
Yeah, not real.
Right.
It's very not real. You understand that it's not real?
Books you love, the books you read, they're fiction. They are not
real.
You know that, right? For most people, it's a pretty basic thing to figure out, right? That fantasy novels and short stories, comics, not real. But I found something strange. And before we proceed,
Dio from Black Sabbath wasn't into those stuffs. What stuff?
I want to make sure we all agree on the same core baseline fact that fantasy is fantasy. We're on the same page, right? Because apparently not everyone else is also. Some conflate fiction written by human authors for thousands of years of history. I wish I was making this shit up. Today's subject of interest is a channel known as Hyperborean Knowledge. A channel of about 60,000 subs. It's essentially conspiracy brain rot.
I wouldn't say that. I think the guy's cool, actually. Here, you know what? Let's watch a video by him first before we get into his critique of him. Right? Okay. Let's do a full dive on this. So we'll start with one of his YouTube videos, and then we'll watch his critique of the videos. Let's see if there's something, because I've watched some of the guy. I don't think. I'm sure I understand people. He's kind of wild, right? He's like the stuff Leafy was talking about, the loosh. Look, loosh harvesting witches, soul traps. But I don't know. If you think about it like metaphorically, let's see. There's I definitely seen a video or two of his. Here we go. Schizo versus Psycho versus Normie. Let's watch this one. Well, 27 minutes though. Let's still watch it though. I think this is the best one.
Now we've already talked about this axis before, but I really want to give a full breakdown of this dynamic because it is very important to the topics we talk about.
Now when are we here? mostly schizos on this list, right? Mostly schizos. We're mostly in the schizo category here. And the communists are mostly the psychos. The communists are mostly the psychos, if you're not aware. Commies are mostly psychos, we're mostly schizos, and our friends are normies.
Schizo beats the psycho beats the normie beats the schizo. And this also has hybrid classes in between too, which we will take a look at, but it's really the crux of everything. Now
again, if you understand this, you understand he's speaking like metaphorically too. He's acting like the guy's just a conspiracy theorist. This is like psychology or philosophy even, or something, in a way. You could say it's nonsense. That's fine, but it's not conspiracy theory.
Characteristics.
You know what he's talking about.
Of each path, okay, each character.
You have people like high in the dark triad. Most of them seem to be communists, or some variant. Like the guy that's doing the video. I think he's probably a psycho. He's probably a psycho. The guy we're going to cover the video of. This guy, not him. That's the guy, the Anthony Gramaguli guy. He's almost certainly a psycho in this system. He's like promoting, propaganda. It's what he's selling, but basically in the form of media reviews, media essays, propaganda. But a lot of the media essays are propaganda.
You will. And though these two are really the player characters in this.
This is more complicated than chess. It's not Zoop. You get it if you think about it, who the different classes are.
A lot of the interactions they have all depends on the normie. So the normie really is the axis of which how these two play out their lives, okay?
Now that's something interesting too, right? The schizo and the psycho seem like they'd be the ones in control, but really it's the normie, right? Because it depends on what the normie does, how these guys interact. That's true. That's true.
The psycho, skilled at manipulating and influencing others.
They're the people that are good at sophistry, lying, stuff like this.
Creates
manipulation.
Treats others as
creates the current thing, yeah.
Livestock, blinded by hubris. Now the psycho, if you don't already know,
they think they're the smartest in the room. They think they can control everyone, all that kind of thing.
Oh, these DSM terms are bunk, and I don't like to use them, but this is like the internet slang. A lot of people don't like when I say schizo because they have a relative or they know somebody diagnosed with the illness.
Schizophrenic,
but this is just the internet label that I'm using, and I'm using it as armor. Like my favorite chapter of A Song of Ice and Fire, bastards, cripples, and broken things, whatever they call you, use it as a shield, use it as a badge, wear it as your armor. So
that's true. You should do that too. I think it's called a triangle. Maybe it's a common thing. Yeah,
that's
what a triangle is.
Really, what it is. Another term you could just use instead would be mystic versus demon or vampire.
Mystic versus demon. See, that's the way I put it. Right, vampires. I call them vampires. The psychos. Are you guys seeing what's what here? The psychos are the vampires. They're the people that just like suck from agency from other people. They manipulate people. They're the ones. That get themselves into positions of power. They're the psychos, right?
Versus,
if he puts it that way, mystic versus demon, or visionary, seer versus zombie. Well, they're not zombies. They're vampires.
Or golem, or whatever you want to call that. So the schizo really is just an energy vampire, a demon.
Yeah.
Somebody who seeks to siphon and loosh farm and absorb the energies of the normie for their own.
I mean, I think of it differently. I don't think of loosh. I think of power to break down into willpower, right? And agency. And I think they're stealing their agency. So I see it a little differently than he's describing it, but that's how I see it. They're stealing the agency of the normies. They're getting them to believe in things that make them demoralized, make them unable to do stuff, make them afraid to do stuff.
Dominate, to seek control.
Oh, that's all true, though.
They are skilled at this because a lot of them growing up, especially if they're because there's a hierarchy as well. There's a hierarchy of psychos, there's a hierarchy of schizos, and there's even a hierarchy of normies. The peak schizo is in these families.
Peak psycho, I meant.
Where they undergo some form of ritual abuse.
That might be true,
and that increases their psycho tendencies. So they undergo things like monarch mind control, which gives them alters. And I
don't know about this part.
Psycho you deal with, the psycho you see, is not the real psycho. You're dealing with.
Oh, like they have personas. Yeah, that's true.
The normie alter of the psycho.
Right, who they're pretending to be. Yeah.
When you're dealing with them.
That's what he means. Who they're pretending to be. I'll translate him for you. He means who they pretend to be. Like when you know somebody that's really evil, but they still pretend to be good. The person that they pretend to be, he's talking about, not which isn't really them.
Okay. They know how to wear the normie mask in order to.
Sure, they act like them. Yeah, they that's why you think maybe they're good, but they're not. They're like they stab a knife in you and you're looking
their energy or whatever they want to
freeze them. I used to be a DM, made nice money from it. That's crazy. I was a DM too, but I never made any money. I did get snacks sometimes though, like or food. Like people would bring food or snacks. Well, I'm not religious, but as family is largely Polish and Catholics, was raised Catholic, so morally Christian largely, but I don't believe in a God. But then why are you? Like if you're saying because you were raised it, yeah, okay, that's fine. But that means have you actually wondered why? Like you believe that then? Like, do you have a good reason why?
Essentially, they're livestock, which they need, and that's the weakness. Everybody has a weakness here, okay? And even though the psycho does beat the normie, its weakness. The psycho's weakness is that they are dependent on the normie for sustenance. So if they're ever exposed, if they ever lose their drip supply, their dopamine drip, the normie drip.
Yeah, see, dopamine, right? They do steal emotional like energy from the normies. You guys know what we're talking about, right? These guys that they like calling someone stupid, they like calling them uneducated, they like saying mean things to them and that makes them feel better. These are the psychos. I think the morals are good. Yeah, but why do you think the morals are good? I get what I'm asking you. If there's no God, what validates the morals? Because to them, to the Christians, God is the reason that the morals are good. Because God is the morals, right? But if you don't believe in God, then why are the morals good? Is the question. Because you no longer have the thing that you reference to. But I did it after school activities for kids. I used to be, oh yeah, right. As a Polish, do you have cocaine, singing cow in your backyard? Good question.
Because without the normie, the psycho, the vampire starves, and they can't thrive.
Right? They need other people to steal agency from, to make feel bad, to feel good. Because they usually are narcissists. We're talking about narcissists, right? Like people that don't have a strong self-esteem, and so they cut down other people to feel like they're better. You guys know these kind of people? That's the psycho.
So that is one way that the schizo knows how to beat the psycho, is that the schizo is excellent at pattern recognition. That is the main trait of the schizo. That is their main buff, is their ability to connect dots. And one of the dots they know how to connect is when they see people being psychos.
They figure out who are the psychos, right? The schizos are basically the people that pick up on who's evil. The people that figure out how to spot someone that is a liar, is a dishonest, is a vampire, that's basically their main trait. That's true. Yeah.
See people exploiting people, especially the elite caste of the psycho, which they study because they know that they're going through these ritual abuse coming of age ceremonies, and that really increases their ability to break down. Because even in mainstream psychology, they say, you know, psychopathy comes from abuse. That's like the biggest trait when they know that someone's gonna be a psycho, is when they have undergone a massive amount of abuse in their childhood. But from this dynamic that we're talking about here, Psycho being a vampire demon, we know that part of these rituals
demons
are
is fine.
also invoked.
Again, metaphorically. This is all metaphorically. See, the guy here is not speaking literal. I think the guy that does a video essay on him is not going to understand that part, right? That he's speaking figurative, he's speaking metaphorically. When he says demon, he's speaking metaphorically. Proof that he's speaking metaphorically is that he gives other examples, right? He goes like seer, vampire, mystic, because he's saying in the archetypes of stories, these are who these people are. He's not saying these are literally who they are exactly, like the guy's going to act like he's saying. He's saying these stories reflect the archetypes in these stories, the metaphorical truth in these stories points at this. They're these labels that you might know them as.
Entities to take them over.
And stories pass on because they're true, because they're elements, metaphorical truth. That's the reason story, like fiction, is popular. That's the thing people don't, like the guy's not going to get. The reason fiction is popular is because how much metaphorical truths are in them. If they don't have a lot of metaphorical truths, they don't stay popular.
Okay, so there's a lot involved in the development of a true elite cast of Psycho. And if we look at the schizo, okay, we can look at some of the traits here. Immunity to propaganda, increased pattern recognition.
There's reminds me of the term psychic vampire from Levian Satanism. Yeah, there's psychic vampires, yes. I also feel like I'm not religious. I should at least read more philosophy. Yeah, maybe in like the philosophy of like science or something. To figure out like why you think why you think it's good. Because there is a question there. It's something I had to ask myself. I had to figure out myself too. It's like, why is it good if it's good?
The quote unquote.
But I agree, it's true. Like your subconscious, there's some truth to like Christian morals. I don't disagree with that. I think you're right on that. But you gotta figure out why, because then you'll learn more about it.
Chosen ones, socially rejected and stigmatized.
Yeah, schizos are people that don't like normies. I mean, people don't like schizos. Yeah.
So the schizo really can pick up on patterns, and even the face. The schizo has a face. We know what if you are what I am, you know the face that we're talking about.
Carl Jung.
Especially across.
Yeah, Carl Jung's cool.
Across the eyes. You know, the pattern recognition is there, so you know what I'm talking about if you can see it.
Crazy eyes.
Normies are unfortunately very face blind. Sure, they can see if someone's ugly or attractive, but the schizo doesn't just see people on the axis of attractiveness. The schizo can see everything. They can see if they're a North Pontid. They can see if they're an Atlantid. They can see if they're a Nordid. They can see if they're a demon.
Now, I wonder if there's any truth to that. Because remember when we were, Ryan, are you here? We were talking to Geo about a certain individual that was dressed like, it was like a woman now, and Geo couldn't tell looking at him. But we could. I wonder if there's a connection to that.
And if they're a psycho, if they're a normie, the
Because if
schizo
what he's saying is true, maybe it is true.
can just
I'm here.
like face
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The time Geo is like, I don't know,
reading.
But you and me were like we saw it in every picture.
Now I don't know like the
maybe that's it because we're more schizo. Maybe that's why.
Actual dynamics of like the face reading. I'm just intuitively good at it. But there's schizos out there who like face read and they know like the whole dynamics.
I'm really stressed out with paranoid schizo getting out of jail. Might try to get him banned from the fraternal order. I wouldn't do that. I think that could only escalate things.
And I'm not talking about like the maxillas and the orbital bones. I'm talking about like actual face reading as a,
He's like vibe checking.
Occult art, essentially. So, immune to propaganda. Of course, that's what we do. We call out propaganda.
Now, it gets us people not liking us.
Of course,
so.
I'm going to say we. Now there's going to be people say
we definitely have a high radar for evil or people with weird vibes. I think, yeah, definitely. So that probably correlates to spotting minor things in general. He had a crush on that biology woman from my video, that lesbian.
Well, you know, you're a normie, no, you're this, you're that. Well,
they need to bring back mental institutions. Bro, don't you see how you're a totalitarian all of a sudden? When you're scared, you want him locked up? Bro. You're a totalitarian all of a sudden.
I think everybody kind of has a little bit of everything in them. And really,
bro, you just turned totalitarian.
It's just what your dominant trait is, okay? I've had times where I'm in the normie cryo chamber and I'm just like shut out of life and I'm watching Dragon Ball Z.
Same.
But, you know, everybody kind of has their own dominant trait. And
I mean, I'm with it. I'm not. But, I mean, should we bring institutions back? Not until we actually have like psychology that more accurately reflects like that isn't like a political thing. I don't know how you fix it, but it's way too messed up politically. Then I would want people locked up around it because it's like all been done for, you know, like the pharmaceutical companies and stuff. So I wouldn't want people locked up based on who they want locked up, you know. But if we had a real psychology, would it make sense to have something like that? Yeah, maybe then, right? If we had actual doctors that, like, of the mind, that were like... But even then, I don't know, actually. Unless they do actual crimes, I think it's on the family. Or should be. Then. Unless they do actual crimes.
It's fluid too.
Get the crazy homeless people away from me. Well, that is that's actually more of the crime area than the insane area. Because those people you could definitely those people are like on people's property all the time. There's a reason. That's a separate conversation, I think. I do think homeless people should figure out something. Yeah, probably. But it's really hard to figure it out because like if you give them a place then they ruin the place a lot of times, and it's like some people don't though. I don't think that problem is really the problem. I think if they fixed a bunch of other stuff in society, then I think that would just be not really a problem in the first place. Like charities and churches, I think would take care of it. I don't know.
Not so much for this cast, but
and there'd be less of it.
Psycho and the schizo can definitely shift around a lot
more. Those just go away. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It might make sense to like kick them out of your town or wherever for sure.
And we'll get into the hybrid classes. The hybrid classes.
Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you know, it might make sense.
The schizo curious normie. The lunatic.
But he's a danger to people. Bro, I don't know, man. All of a sudden you're turning into an authoritarian because you're scared of this guy. No. If someone's just some crazy pardon that is harmless is different. He assaulted my roommate. Yeah, but didn't he go to did he, if that's a crime, did he get in trouble for it? Did somebody press charges? Like, that's a criminal thing. Why would that mean an institution? Unless, like, if he's doing a crime, he should get punished for the crime, no? What does the institution have to do with anything? It bled all over the place and accidentally cut himself, and then went to my garage and stole my e-bike, and there was blood on the door handle, and it had to be his blood. Well, it sounds like you should be calling the cops or something.
And the bully.
No? It sounds like he's breaking the law. He's stealing bikes, he's stealing this, he's stealing that.
We'll break down those more as we go along.
Masking their scent camouflage. Dogs are predators, and their ancestors use this behavior to hide their own scent. Oh, that's why they're rolling around and stuff. From potential prey or competitors by coating themselves. Oh, like in Walking Dead, when they make themselves smell like dead bodies. But dogs do that naturally. By coating themselves in a strong dead scent, they can approach the prey without scaring it away. Yeah, okay.
But the schizo has weaknesses. The schizo has, like, the psycho has a buff. Okay, the psycho's buff is that they're immune to anxiety.
But yeah, but what you're saying sounds like a failure of the legal system, not like any need for institutions. Like, how's he getting 3 DUIs and not going to jail? I don't know. That's what's going on there.
They're immune to,
like, what you guys got some problems with your legal system.
Empathy, which can be for their dynamic and what
I don't see how the institutions are fixed for that. He's getting away with crimes left and right.
Dominate, manipulate. Obviously, that's a huge buff for their overall quest in life. The schizo, you know, he.
And Blue was a puppy. He rolled in, and I started calling him Roland. Roland, shit. He was in jail for 8 months. Yeah, but clearly not long enough. Apparently, how many DUIs? And it was only in DUIs. I think you just lock people away from serious time.
You know,
DUIs are fucked up.
Amazing pattern recognition, but his debuffs are that the schizo is, you know, prone to anxiety, prone to depression, prone to being socially rejected and stigmatized.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? You're saying as if their parents couldn't get him out of the mental ward then. Like, the call for more government to fix a problem doesn't make any sense is what I'm saying. If your government is failing you, like it is, calling for more government is not a good, like, why is that a good idea? You're pointing and going, look, government doesn't work. It lets them get away. Oh, so we'll make more government. You're just wasting money.
That's a lot of why that the normie.
It doesn't even solve your problem. The guy would just pay money and he wouldn't be in there.
Overall, beats the schizo because
figure out
first of
some
all,
way
you
to
can't
beat
beat
that.
the herd. You can't. The normie outnumbers you 100 to 1. The normie will always be able to try to police, thought police, to shame.
That's true.
To isolate,
They do that.
to deplatform, to do whatever they can to stop this little guy.
They do that.
Wearing his little hat.
They do that.
Now,
play Zoop and chess. Why?
Of course, like the tinfoil hat thing, we can get into that. So it's like an egregore. The schizo is an egregore. They have been, you know, put into a thought form in the normie's head. And what this really is just kind of making fun of the thought form. Like, yeah, the tinfoil hat. It's making fun of the normie.
He's saying it's a stereotype, right?
Conception of what
owned by a superior man.
That's kind of like the.
That's not really right, because how on earth is beating someone at something they don't know how to do impressive? That's why I think chess is only for people that can't win in anything real. Because if they could win in something real, Zoop would play me in something real that required reflexes, brain, anything. It's always like. It's the midwits view of what a game of skill would be, because it's like, oh, you got to train you got to memorize all these things to play the game. It's not a matter of skill; it's a matter of memorizing stupid moves. Chess is literally just memorization. It's literally just memorizing all the different patterns. There's not even any game to it. My opinion of chess has gone down since I started playing it. Because I'm just thinking, it's just the more you get familiar with the patterns, and then eventually you know all the patterns, and then you practice the patterns, and then you train the patterns. It's just memorization, like a monkey. If you could make a monkey understand chess, they could play it, but they can't understand it is the problem. But it's just memory, in my opinion. Sounds like someone's scared of playing. No, I've been playing them already. How am I scared of it? I've been doing it. That Russian Israeli lady was about 10 years older than me. I gave her Why the Last Man. She stole that. How many volumes did you give? Why the Last Man. Was it Why the Last Man? What all did you lend of Why the Last Man?
the real thing that's going on here. And we'll look at some because in every movie, horror movie.
No, but I have a point. This is why I don't. You guys make me not trust you sometimes when you're acting like chess is a skill-based game. Why is the dude not playing me like a fighting game or some kind of fun game? Why is it gotta be the most boring thing?
Movie or action movie or whatever, this dynamic really plays out. If you ever want to write a good
and then I suck because I hate boring
story, the dynamics between these three is really what you want to play on, because it's always a schizo who recognizes what's going on here, and he tries to warn the normie as to what's going on with that. And after about a couple, scenes of the normie getting his energetic cheeks clapped by the schizo, he finally believes the schizo. So only after the normie gets his cheeks clapped by the psycho will the schizo be proven correct, and oftentimes it's too late.
No, it's not intellectual. It's memorization. That's my issue. Chess is not more intellectual than other games. It's just more memorization. It's just more memorization to get in, if you ask me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see how I am, because I figured it out when I was playing them. And I'm looking and I get the more you get used to the patterns of the pieces, the more you get in your head and you're actually looking for it subconsciously, which means it's just memorization. It's just memorization of patterns. And then the person that has it better memorization of patterns is going to win, I think. I don't know how I test this theory, but that's my theory about chess. That's my theory about chess. And that's why you gotta do the training again. It's because to reconnect the connections. You think I play by memorizing? I play by intuition. Yes, by memorizing so well that it is intuition. I'm saying the same thing, Soup. I'm saying the same thing. You're playing by system 1 thinking. I'm saying I don't have that system 1 thinking. So it's a disadvantage for me because I have to do it all system 2 thinking. That's my point. That's my very point. You can't memorize that much, but you do. Yeah, you can. Baloney. What I'm saying, for example, I realized it while we were playing. When I realized that I moved a piece out of the way and then I could get my bishop diagonals, and then I'm thinking about that, and then mentally I'm making a note of that pattern, right, of the bishop moving diagonally, and then I'm remembering it in a way where every time I look at the board I think about those bishops moving diagonally, right, and then you get all those things stacked, and then eventually they're all system 1 thinking. Don't act like I'm wrong on this, man. Come on. That's how people get good at chess, is they get good at all those things, and then when they look at the board they see all the things subconsciously, intuitively. That's how you get good at chess. I don't want to do that.
Okay, so that's every
really
movie. That's
boring.
every thriller, horror movie.
But it's the only way I can win, and I have to do it for who knows how many dozens of hours. This sucks. I hate that I agreed to play chess, because now I know the only way I have to learn how to play chess to beat Zoop or something in the future someday, or else I can't even talk shit on it, because then I'm wrong. Then I can't prove I'm right. I have to, just like I had to learn Japanese, now I have to learn to play stupid fucking chess.
That's really a big aspect of how the dynamics of mankind work out.
And I don't want to do it at all. I don't even remotely want to do it. But if I don't do it, then people will be like, "Oh, you suck at chess. You couldn't learn how to play chess," and I have to live with that forever. So I have to learn a stupid fucking game. I don't want to learn even a little bit.
The normie enforces social norms, susceptible to manipulation, supports the current thing. Ignorance is bliss. Okay, but the normie has buffs.
It's not fun.
There's safety in the herd. There's safety in the herd. You can even thrive in the herd. You can have a nice, comfy life. You can do all the right things.
I want to rewatch It's Always Sunny for some reason. There's no percent. Now you're gaslighting me. And this guy's gaslighting me that it's fun.
Right beliefs.
They're punching me in the face. It's fun. No, it's not.
And that is a benefit to you.
How many lights?
Now maybe society
How many
will
lights
pan
do you
out
see?
in a positive direction, and the psycho will be able to dominate.
It's fun. Chess is fun. Overall, you will like chess.
There's a lot of buffs involved in being a normie.
That's how I feel about it.
The debuffs,
I seriously do.
They are highly susceptible to propaganda, manipulation.
I've in no
shaming.
way even won over to playing chess by playing it. I've got further in my view that this is a gaslighting.
What's right, what's wrong.
That people just think it's a good
the signs
game.
of the times dominate the norm.
Because they take so long to learn it, to get everything intuitive, and then when they get that, they're like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna play something that's never played before. And make them have to play this stupid fucking game.
And these dynamics can even play out in your own family. If you have normie family members.
Just play Halo, exactly. Even the best player is less by 1,000 than a computer. Wouldn't that imply that I'm right about the pattern thing? No? You can't memorize that much. Right, but doesn't that imply that I'm actually right about how it works? No? I guess you're just gonna have to live with all the blowback, green fella. Ain't nothing serious in life about memories, like ain't memorizing like Japanese words. Like worms. No, worms still has bullshit is not comparable to worms. It's comparable to worms in that there's a high floor that you have to get up to play it. But it's not like it in that there's actual game. You have different amounts of velocity, the different things. There's all kinds of gameplay parts to worms that aren't in chess. You're being ridiculous with that. There's nothing to play in chess. It's literally just the patterns. Oh my god, this Worms fanboy. No, Worms ain't being for us to play it. Oh. Play Zoop at Worms. Forced. You were you already forced me to play a stupid ass golf already at that point. So you guys can't talk crap. You guys already played that dumbass golf game.
Psycho family members. These dynamics can play out, and there's also tons of media examples of how this plays out too. A great example is Hereditary. If you haven't seen it, I suggest you do, though it is pretty creepy. Now, the mom to me is a low-tier schizo.
You played one game of golf. That's not true. I played a bunch of golf.
Okay.
I played a bunch of golf. One time, I did get sick one time. That was like the 4th time or something I played.
He goes to a psychic.
Now you're just making stuff up.
After her daughter dies to find out if there's an afterlife. That is pretty low-tier schizo behavior.
Okay, anyways, we got some of this video.
The dad
right?
is...
We can go to the guy's review of him now. You played one... Yeah. You have a gift of Kvatch. What does that mean? What does that word mean?
But what makes it interesting, in my opinion, is twofold. For one, the
guy we just watched... complaining. You play by principles and stuff. It's impossible to man to remember so much, and even high level makes blunders. Yes, but you're not disproving what I'm saying, Zoop. In fact, you're proving it, right? Because, like you said, improve a lot by knowing. No, I understand. I'm saying. Did I not describe how it works? You learn new things, you get used to it, then you just you get so familiar with it that you're thinking about it that you no longer think about it. That's how it works. I get it. And if I'm not right, then why is a computer so much better? If it's not just memorizing patterns and making that into subconscious system 1 thinking, like playing an instrument or speaking a language or reading a language or any of these things, if that's not true, if it's not like that, then why is a computer better? Because that would be exactly what would make a computer better, is that they could keep track of all the patterns on the board. Because it's simple enough they could. Complaining in an interesting, multifaceted way. Well, thank you, G.
Hyperborean. I'll explain why in a bit. But the second thing that's more readily apparent when you take a look at it is the main focus. It tries to argue that fantasy fiction is evidence somehow of genetic memory, of a past civilization that used to exist and at its height fell. And in its fall...
Well, I mean, you could go to Jung or something and make that argument, right, with the collective unconscious. That's not a ridiculous claim. There's tons of people that believe stuff like that.
All has led to the degradation
Let's
of
try to
modern
understand
society.
communism and chess. It's not that complicated. Communism communism is like a derivative of okay, so you have like vampires in society, right? You have the people that think that they have the right to rule, and they think of society as something like Plato's cave, and that they can make the constructs that everybody else sees, right? And then you have like the person that kind of understands that but doesn't really, and ends up like a useful idiot. That's a communist. They're like the runoff. They're the people that the people making the shapes fool first, right? That push out that do their orders, and like something like that is what a communist is, a useful idiot. Communism is a derivative of chess. Oh, true. No, chess is not just about memorization. It is a blend of pattern recognition, strategic understanding, and calculation. Did a robot say this? Did you ask a robot? Pattern recognition. Look, it says the thing that I said, bro.
This channel,
as if it's something different. Pattern recognition, as if it's not memorization. It's memorizing of patterns, I said, right? And I didn't even say it's just memorization, really. I'm making the case that it's memorization of patterns. It's converting System 2 thinking into System 1 thinking. I went into a fucking explanation of it, and you shortened it in a way that's dishonest to what I said. This is why I'm trusting less as this goes on. Less, not more. You're making worse case for chess. Now I think you're lying, too. I don't just hate chess. Now I think you're lying, too. You're being like... Now I think you're willing to misunderstand my points on purpose and not listen and misframe them. Because I don't know why. Because you love chess so much. But you didn't even agree with my points or get them. When I'm saying, I don't see how I'm wrong. If it's getting the patterns so well into your head that they become System 1 thinking like playing an instrument. Am I wrong? That's not chess? Baloney. Baloney. Full of baloney. I just copy paste Google. Well, you're full of baloney is what you do. You ate 2 bologna sandwiches, fried bologna sandwiches, and you ate them. What the fuck are the dolls this guy has? That's a good question. I don't know. It's like isn't that one? I don't know. Look at his books. That's how you know he's really smart. Yeah. What information carrying? Some behavior experts suggest dogs roll. Okay, great. Not sufficient on its own to win games. The core of chess is understanding the why. Baloney. That's not an argument actually made there. While memory is crucial for learning opening sequences and recognizing tactical motifs, it is not sufficient on its own to win games. Total baloney. Total baloney. Total baloney. Baloney. Completely baloney.
It's truly remarkable. It's something else. It put me on a rabbit hole that I'm still trying to work my way through, even while writing this video. But it's important to distinguish right now, does Hyperborean knowledge literally think that Conan the Barbarian is our history? When Hyperborean knowledge claims in videos like, the Dark Sun Reset, our encoded genetic memory, he's not literally saying the world of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, well, does he have a Teletubby?
Dark sun setting is literally real,
right,
but
he's not
rather
saying
that it's a reflection of real places that disappeared, like Atlantis.
Well, no, that's also not literal. He's saying not literally, bro. You're saying Atlantis like that's an own on him, but you already said he's saying it not literally. So no, not literally Atlantis.
And Hyperborea again,
not literally.
Hyperborea. Where have I've heard that before somewhere. A few of you might be asking, what is Dark Sun, if you're not, say, plugged into old-school D&D settings? Well, Dark Sun is basically, what if Dungeons & Dragons, but mad...
Some weed alien. Upper left. Oh, he did that was a Pikachu upper left. That's Pikachu.
To old-school D&D settings. Well, Dark Sun is basically, what if Dungeons & Dragons, but Mad Max? Basically, what is Dark Sun?
Pikachu. Nope. It is Pikachu. You guys are gaslighting the hell out of me today. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Nope, he says. What other lies am I about to read in chat now? So like a recursive loop in a computer program is when it gets stuck in a loop. Oh, it is.
Done if you're not, say, plugged into old school D&D settings. Well, Dark Sun is basically what if Dungeons and Dragons, but Mad Max. Created for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's a cool setting. Yeah.
Second edition back in 1991. The
I like
post-apocalyptic world of Athos is this desert planet. It's the product of magical
and like magic is weird. You can't really use magic. It like burns or something.
Spiraling out of control.
Like it wastes it. There's only so much.
Sorcerer kings rule the desert with an iron fist, and through their despotic rule, only the most violent.
I know a little bit of computer programming, mostly Python. Marking, claiming, rolling in a carcass of oh, he's still going on.
And brutal people reign supreme or survive. Again, it's Mad Max with elves. Like in Dune, water is extremely scarce and a form of currency. Metal is rare, which forces warriors to forge their armor and swords out of the bones and flesh of their enemies.
He's sick. That's cool. It's sick.
Dark Sun feels
Blue on Barrel. It's cooler. The website flip.
More like Fallout than typical fantasy. It doesn't draw from pre-existing cultures like, say, Norse mythology. It's kind of its own thing with echoes of what came before. A lot of people believe fantasy draws from some form of history. Because
well, it's like folklore story is everything that like science doesn't explain, right? Like all legend and all this kind of thing. That's why. And the thing is, there's truth to it because otherwise the stories wouldn't pass on. If there wasn't truth, metaphorical truth to the stories, then people wouldn't like them because they wouldn't feel true, like ring true. That's why that's why these stories catch on. That's why people like them. And that's why they connect to something that in a way is true deep, even if you're like making it up now. They can connect to something like reminiscent of the past. That's why.
As it does. Writers consistently draw from history, and folklore often does
folklore.
Echo itself.
Folklore isn't history, though, but it's folklore.
Most cultures have a flood myth of some variety, and these myths diverge further and further.
How do we get into this all of a sudden?
Farther and farther you get from the Middle East. Noah's flood and the flood described in the Epic of Gilgamesh are remarkably similar in a lot of ways. Of course, there's a catch. A common sentiment I've seen online is that when discussing shows like The Witcher or Game of Thrones, people are...
you also have something with Google that StarCraft strategy was Zergs. Dude, why are you still doing this? What are you doing?
Often argue that certain decisions don't make historical sense. It's historically inaccurate, which I always found kind of funny because you do know these are works of fiction, right? There is no historical accuracy to the Seven Kingdoms because the Seven Kingdoms don't exist. You see, fantasy might draw...
Yeah, what does this have to do with anything? That some people think it's historical and they're wrong. What does that have to do with anything?
From history and might draw from folklore, but that doesn't mean that they're anchored in history. Just because A Song of Ice and Fire is inspired by the War of the Roses doesn't mean it's literally 14th century Britain.
Well, nothing's literally. No one's suggesting it's literally anything. And again, you already said it yourself that the interpretation of these things is not literal. So it's kind of wild that your definition includes literal in what you're trying to set up. It doesn't make sense. That doesn't work. You can't do that. You can't say he's not interpreting it literally, but you look at this example. Game of Thrones isn't literally true, but he believes it is. We already made the case he doesn't.
Considering, the White Walkers and all that. In fact, the wall arguably draws from older history with the Celts, the big Roman wall that the Romans built to keep the Celts out.
Again, we're speaking in metaphor and like not literally. So you're not making a case against that with making a case against this.
It started as a pastiche of Polish fairy tales, yes, but that does not mean it's literally medieval Poland. When interviewed by Publishers Weekly,
none of it's literal. History isn't literally what happened either.
For example, Andrzej Spagłowski, the author of The Witcher, thoroughly dismissed the idea that he was
like the going on with the word literally is going to hurt you, because history isn't literally what happened either.
Anchored or tied in any way to writing an exclusively Polish story just because he drew from Polish folklore as a Polish author. The point of all this is to say that even when an author deliberately draws from pre-existing folklore mythology, you're gonna run into some differences. It's just gonna happen. This gets more absurd when you argue that fantasy draws from some genetic memory, a thing that we can't even prove exists. The concept and existence of genetic memory.
Well, can you show him making the argument about genetic memory, and he doesn't mean like Jung's shadow? Show me that.
Is tricky. Is it real, or is it simply a weird way we try to explain how babies and infants develop?
Well, you gotta show me the guy believing in this before you can debunk it. Because does he believe it like this, or does he believe in like metaphorical metaphorical truth being in all stories, like Joseph Campbell or something?
Develop certain pattern recognition skills. The concept of genetic memory started when people observed that babies can figure out how to do math, how certain people can just figure out how to create music and create art. Where does that come from? While modern psychology acknowledges this is probably something to do with observation skills, how babies observe and learn from those around them,
You're saying we don't know, also.
Some scientists believe that babies have a transference of knowledge from mother to child. However, there has never been any successful test to prove this. It's
to prove this. We cannot prove it.
More just spitballing. On top of all that, none of these theorists can actually determine how much is transferred through this theoretical concept. I don't really think that an abstract concept without any factual backing to it should be accepted as truth as the base.
Well, see, that's the thing. You're already misrepresenting what fiction is. Fiction has truth backing it, in that it rings true because the stories have metaphorical truths in them. You're skipping over that part on purpose, I think.
Of a giant theory, but what are you going to do? D&D lifts from everything. It lifts from multiple sources, all with different...
Again, he's missing the reason why the guy believes in what he believes. He's debunking it all this way, but with no way of actually addressing why the guy really believes it. I think from watching the video, to me it seems like he's speaking in metaphor. Like, there's metaphorical truth to these stories. It doesn't matter where they come from if there's metaphorical truth to them.
Writers with different intentions and what have you. Tolkien's a big one, obviously, but there's Michael Moorcock's Elvic saga. There's Edgar Rice Burroughs' Barsoom stories.
Because obviously they landed on some things that were reflective of
horror
truth.
Stories. Fritz Lieber's Fafhrd and Grey Mouser stories. But most relevant to our discussion is Robert E. Howard's Conan stories, set during the Hyborian Age, an era...
Why do you think it's a thing?
...of antiquity.
That's a commie nonsense view, in my opinion. The generational trauma, I don't think that's real at all. No. See, that's weird too, right? There's no, like the guy just said, there's no evidence for it at all. But then people believe in it when it comes to that kind of thing. And it's like, why? It's never been proven in any way, really. There were some weird studies that I remember people were pointing to. And I remember looking into it like, huh? It doesn't really seem, I don't know. Seems baloney to me. That seems baloney to me. Seems baloney to me.
Prior to the existence of Mesopotamia.
Is there a shadow though? Is there like a cultural history you tap into in your mind? I don't know. I don't know.
But after the
I haven't seen really evidence to be sure of that either. But possible.
Of Atlantis. Not Hyperborea, by the way. Hyboria.
Yeah, but why do you think it? You say possibly like it's not like a communist theory that they came up with. I have a point there. You're repeating communist theories. Don't you know they're communist? You don't know that?
There's a reason I'm pointing it out there. That's a lot of preamble. But what about Hyperborean?
Look at who came up with those theories. Look at who came up with them.
Acknowledges video. Now, the video has a lot that's said, but I'm going to cut ahead a little bit.
Read what they
It's
believe.
worth discussing. That kind of illustrates some of the mentality and approach that Hyperborean knowledge employs.
Some of you recommended to me an amazing book about the NP theory, Neanderthal predation theory, and I thank you guys very much for that. It's a fascinating book. I don't agree with everything it says, obviously, but there are many veins in that book that I 100% agree and overlap with what I'm talking about with these genetic collective memories of these times when we were competing with other humanoids.
So he believes in some kind. So he does believe in some kind of genetic memories, like in a evolutionary psychology kind of way. It sounds like
in a massive struggle.
The video recommends the book Them Plus Us, a book written by Danny Vendramini that focuses on the theory that Neanderthals were these
Neanderthals.
cannibalistic, monstrous creatures covered in hair that hunted early Homo sapiens for sport. He argues this almost drove humanity to near extinction. The book depicts Neanderthals as these gigantic, hairy monsters, and Homo sapiens as docile, almost infantile creatures, defenseless, weak. This is, of course, different from everything we know about both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens, who both were pretty strong, both were pretty intelligent, and neither were covered in hair, and neither were monstrous entities that were just focused on killing.
He says no about Neanderthals. We don't really know all that much about them. Kind of wild to say no. Here, let's go back a little bit, right?
Almost gigantic, hairy monsters, and Homo sapiens as docile, almost infantile creatures, defenseless, weak. This is, of course, different from everything we know about.
We don't really know that much.
Both Neanderthals and Homo
Neanderthals again.
Sapiens, who both were pretty strong, both were pretty intelligent.
Like, we're even guessing with, like, the bones and stuff still, as far as I'm aware.
And neither were covered in hair.
And then they found, like, some other bone. I remember that, I don't know, I don't think this is, like, a area where you can say no really solidly, I don't think.
And neither.
How do we know if they were covered in hair or not? That's like a total guess.
Were monstrous entities that were just focused on killing only. Of course, there is evidence of massacres, but that's true throughout all human history. And Homo sapiens are docile.
They have their tongues removed, mostly women, not you?
Who grow more violent in response to their predatory hunters. And this predatory urge, this resistance to fight back, this desire to draw weapons, inspires human violence this day, according to this book, due to genetic memory. A pseudoscience we can't really prove exists. Now, Hyperborean...
Well, yeah, true. He believes in a pseudoscience we can't prove exists, sure. Lots of people do in some way.
Hyperborean knowledge does not actually believe details of this book are real, but instead thinks that something did hunt us in the past.
Yeah, I think like there's elements of the theory that are interesting and kind of line up with stuff he thinks. That's what he said.
Only instead of Neanderthals, it's orcs, giants, and sorcerers.
Well, they say it was Neanderthal predation, which I can kind of agree with and kind of see, but it was also orc predation, it was giant predation, it was sorcerer predation. And that's what this created is a founder effect. Only the humans who could survive all those pressures live to reproduce. Those are the people that we descend from.
Yeah, no, not the real thing.
Well, I think even then, I don't think he still means orcs. I think he's saying that in the stories, you got these orc things, and it seems like maybe there's some reason we're scared of them or we find them gross or whatever. So maybe there's a, I know maybe I'm being over charitable on the guy, but don't you think you could see it that way? Like, that makes sense from what I'm hearing and from what the other video we watched.
You could make an argument, maybe.
Now, of course, I'm not saying we did fight orcs. But this area of study is far from like anything to really know, right? Everybody's just guessing shit at that point. We're talking about the start of humans.
Hunted us. No, it's the
in Japan. They think they were running from woolly mammoths, right? They were chased out by, or they were hunting woolly mammoths or whatever it was. In Japan, their belief is directly connected to the woolly mammoths. They were like chased to the edge of the world or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's their theory, right?
Fantasy races, they hunted us. Before you laugh too much, I think it's important to note that this guy isn't the only person who looks at paleo history and thinks, yeah, this is just like my fantasy novels.
Of all of these animals on the screen have been found in the same rock layers as dinosaur bones, and they're also alive today.
Some creatures have gone extinct, and some
Harry Potter looking weird, no?
haven't. That doesn't make dragons real.
Our culture today is fascinated
Am I watching some other video, bro?
by dragons. Franchise box office earnings for How to Train a Dragon is $2.2 billion.
Barbie is a billion-dollar franchise. It's not popular because Barbie's a real living doll living in a Barbie world.
There's a large number of pseudoscientists, especially neo-creationists,
That's the Zodiac.
who look at dinosaur bones and argue that they're representative of dragons. No, really, this is a real thing they do, rather than maybe assume that maybe myths of dragons are inspired
Mammoth were
by
when we built
discoveries
the
of
pyramid
dinosaur
in an
bones.
island
The
in Russia, the last ones. Well, I know Japan wants to bring them back, like to prove their
opposite
whole
is true.
theory.
Dinosaurs prove dragons are real.
Like
not
they got now a
dragons
whole
prove
like
dinosaurs were
you know
real.
woolly
Hundreds
mammoth
of
cloning
dragon
thing.
legends from around the world and all throughout recorded history.
They want to bring them back.
Legends
I
are
think they
rooted in
did. They already
reality.
Are
tried.
legends all rooted in reality?
Well, in a way, yeah. Or else people wouldn't keep telling them. But it's not literal truth; it's metaphorical truth.
Mind you, these are the kind of people that believe the Great Flood, the global Great Flood, was real, and that Noah's Ark was real, and they have to rewrite evolutionary theory to make.
Well, see, she's so sure that it's not real, and I'm kind of like, how are you so sure it's not real? Because there is a lot of stuff about the flood. That there could have been a flood. It could have. There maybe not too though. But I'm honestly like so sure that it makes people stupid for believing that. The Ark, okay. Yeah, the Ark's a little harder to make a case for, but the flood itself is not crazy to think might have happened.
That so, and that the Earth is
I
like
mute this
6,000
or no?
years old. All of those things being disproved by.
Oh no, I muted me hearing it somehow. Oh, you know what? It's probably my headphones came out. One sec. Headphones. On. Yeah, plug them back in. Thing popped up. Then I gotta turn the mixer back on. Oh, everything's dying. I'll be back 1 second. Can I hear it now? Yeah, I can.
A whole variety of different science.
They tried. Bro, guys, are you guys 12 years old? Like, come on, man. Why?
So,
Why is what still amuses you what amuses 12-year-olds? What's wrong with you guys? Like, I've given you space. I've given you time. I've looked the other way. You're shitting on my floor, though. Can you stop shitting on my floor for a little bit? I've made a floor. It's cool. Enjoy it. Have fun. Stop shitting on it. Stop wasting my time making me read this shit, please.
Not principally, because, you know, I haven't studied this, but I'm not principally against the notion.
Like, am I not cool to you? Why are you guys not cool to me? Why are you shitting on it? I made a cool place to hang out and just shit on it. Like, why? Why are you spamming it with shit just because you can't stay at other places? Well, why don't you make a place then? Why don't you make a place to hang out where people can spit shit on your floor then? Because you don't show any respect to mine, right?
Dragon, in, you know, some ancient text, does not really come from or is not really a reference to a big lizard.
I guess he thinks Neanderthal bones were orc bones and giant bones
You guys
were,
are 12.
mammoth pieces. I don't know. You know, this book talk.
And I mean Sam and Shinny.
Time Machine by H.G. Wells. There's the Eloi, these peaceful surface dwellers, and the Morlocks, these violent people who live under the ground. And what's interesting was at the time H.G. Wells made this kind of these two parallel human races as an allegory for the discussion of class divide.
Like, you guys don't think I ever want to talk about the video I'm fucking watching? It's always just black people, gay. Whoa, black people, gay. Whoa, whoa, gay, black people. Whoa. Never like go along with what I'm doing. Just be like, blah, 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 gay. Blah, 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 black people. Blah, 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 Jews. Like, Jesus, fuck, man. Oh my God, man. You don't think at any point I want to like watch a video or do anything but what you want to do, which is apparently 3 things. Talk about gay, black people. What else? Gay sex again? Do I not treat people with respect? Do I not?
How
Why?
the poor were kept building the underground while the rich sat above on top. Useless. The poor developing strength, becoming stronger. And Wells argued that eventually, if we kept doing this, the 2 directions of humanity, the 2 classes, would divide even further, becoming separate species of humanity entirely. But that the underground people who we deem as poor today would be better equipped at survival and domination because they're just made stronger. You can make the argument Wells was dealing with some classist belief systems, but again, it's a logic. It's not meant to be taken literally. In this sense, Venturini's book is used kind of as an anchor point, so that Hyperborean kind of can anchor his more wild ideas to some scientific theory. That basis is what he uses to...
But am I not right? I give you guys a place to say anything you want, hang out, do whatever you want. Instead of being cool, it's like, gotta always make it, gotta be the edgiest possible. Gotta be like a razor edgy. Like, look, sometimes, why not just enjoy the thing as it is? Help me out with like talk about the thing maybe for giving you the place to hang out, like, you know,
justify. Well, you know what? I'll just let him tell you in his own words.
The fall of Hyperborea, the sinking of Atlantis, the end of Mu. Throughout our history, we have these remembrances of cataclysms.
I'm sorry, I just got so bored with the topic in the video. Go away then, bro. It's not your fucking stream, Sam, you narcissist. Go away. You didn't get the hint when I turned off fucking Twitch hosts? You didn't get the hint then? Get out of here, man. Jesus. You come in here acting like you can just take over my stream? Go do your fucking stream with your stupid camera, half invisible, like the same fucking setup you have for 1,000 years. Go do that. Okay? Don't stop your dirty feet in my fucking chat. Have some fucking respect, man. I would treat you more than respectful. But you don't respect me. That's fine. Get the fuck out then. I respected you. You don't respect me. You don't show me respect. You act like a total dickhead in my chat.
Memory, and it pops up over and over again in our myths and our legends. And there's no other setting that really demonstrates this than the Dark Sun. The Dark Sun is a representation.
I'm here to take over the stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
What the world
You're
was
as bad
like
as you. Get out of here.
Atlantis, after the sinking of Atlantis, because of the sorcerers who were abusing magic, because of their hubris, because of their greed, because of their desire for power and to dominate others. This led to a great cataclysm of the Atlantean civilization.
So the Dark Sun is a reflection of what the world was like after the sinking of Atlantis. Atlantis, he argues, sank because of dark powers being exploited.
Hey, we could turn the volume on the vid, like 10% would help focusing. Bro, the video...
Sorcerers. And this does kind of track with what Plato originally said about
them.
Atlantis. I don't think you all know the origins of Atlantis. Now, for those unaware, Atlantis first appeared in the entirety of human literature in Plato's dialogues. Specifically, Timaeus and Critias. And by the way, presumably there was a third dialogue that would have concluded the story of Atlantis, but it's either lost or never was written. Now, when people talk about Atlantis, they usually discuss the events of Timaeus, which outlines the cosmos.
Do you guys think Atlantis is real? You guys think Atlantis is real? Anybody think Atlantis is real? Can you come back and check your keys?
Cosmic rise and fall of Atlantis, as well as the cosmology behind how Atlantis exists, the elements, the humors, all that. Less analyzed is Critias, and I think it's worth discussing. See, Critias outlines the war between Atlantis and Athens, the city-state, which, by the way, was originally founded in 1400 BC by the Mycenaeans.
And I set up a whole thing to pick fights with communists today. You guys could have been on the same side instead of just wasting my time.
If this war happened, it would have taken place after 1400 BC, which means it would have been a war in the Mediterranean around the same time Egypt was around. So why didn't the Egyptians write about it? There are arguments that some records of Atlantis existed in other documents, but there's no proof those ever existed. The most noteworthy example is the philosopher Crantor, who was a student of one of Plato's students, who claimed he went to Egypt and discovered a document arguing Atlantis existed. However, the document where Crantor supposedly says this is lost, and there's no evidence that any of the documents he supposedly saw ever existed, which makes everything about this extremely dubious, other than the fact that Crantor existed and did believe in Atlantis. Allegedly. But also, the other big hole in this whole story is that if Atlantis and Athens fought in a war, that would have taken 9,000 years prior to the dialogue. Because the dialogue implies Atlantis existed 9,000 years ago, which is roughly 8,000 years prior to the founding of Athens. More likely, as Aristotle pointed out, Atlantis was an allegory meant to talk about hubris. Now, what is interesting, I think, is that the Mycenaeans did experience a great fall, essentially, along with the Minoans. But Athens survived, albeit with some significant economic decline. But it became an independent city-state on its own and a figure of great political power in its day. If we take Plato at his word, based on the history we know, Atlantis and Mycia should have been contemporaries, but they simply weren't. Because Atlantis, say it with me now, doesn't fucking exist. It's a minor little side note in Plato's story. And it only rose to prominence in our culture today because of the Renaissance era writers like Francis Bacon and Thomas More.
Roger Bacon.
Hell, Plato doesn't even pretend Atlantis was all that great a nation. They lost to fucking Athens. The same Athenians who got beaten by Sicily just a couple years before.
What's bad with Sicily? Why are you saying that?
Before that whole dialogue was written.
With Sicily?
I mean, Aristotle, Plato's student, called Atlantis bullshit. Because it is bullshit. Plato often talked about high ideals and odd concepts in these dreams, whereas Aristotle was saying, hey, here's the world as I see it. Here's the world as it is, and I don't see no fucking Atlantis. Alright? However, there is a kind of Atlantis, though it's not a lost civilization, but rather lost landmass where people did live.
In 1931, a fisherman named Pilgrim Lockwood was sailing 40 kilometers off the eastern coast of England when he noticed a strange object in the nets that his crew had been dragging across the sea floor. It was a harpoon carved from the antler of a deer, measuring over 20 centimeters long with a sharp, barbed edge. Lockwood's discovery confirmed that this area of the North Sea, which for years had been hypothesized to be a lost, submerged land, was once a place that ancient people had called home. And other discoveries since then have revealed that those people weren't just Homo sapiens. At various points in deep time, Neanderthals, and maybe even older human relatives roamed this long-lost world. And for a pretty good reason, too. This area, which connected Britain to the rest of Europe, was once one of the continent's richest hunting grounds. A dynamic and at times lush environment that supported a wealth of species and natural resources. To ancient humans,
so
it was...
all this is for what? For him to debunk that his cartoons are real? Do you think you need to do this much? If you're right, I don't think you need to do this.
Something of an ecological paradise.
Right? Like, What's all this for?
Doggerland is a region of northern Europe that was smothered by water once the ice caps melted.
So did he used to be able to walk over to Britain? Is that what we're saying? Was it right there? Or wait, where is it?
Britain to the rest of Europe was once one of the continent's richest hunting natural resources.
Doggerland,
that whole area there, it's underwater there. That'd have been cool, right? That'd have been cool. What is the guy driving to? It feels like he just like to share about nerdy stuff that he likes. Yeah, it feels like that, right? Like he's just like what? How is he even building an argument here?
A region of northern Europe that was smothered by water once the ice
what does this even have to do with the argument he's making?
Caps melted after the end of the ice age.
This is totally unrelated, right?
This landmass bridged England.
Like he's kind of giving the guy some argument, some like oh here actually there were some people, but it wasn't quite like you thought. But also like why even bring this up?
To the rest of mainland
There's no point
Europe,
to
we
make
found
the
pottery
argument he's
and
making.
crude tools there, not traces of an ancient civilization like Atlantis, but people did live there, like cavemen. Yet Hyperborean argues that Atlantis exists, and indeed all these other lost civilizations, including Hyperborea, exist. And it's due to our genetic memory, one that lives through stories and lives through fantasy.
Well, then he's not saying literally, though, right? He's not saying literally Atlantis. He's saying like the thing that made him tell the story about Atlantis or something like that is what he's saying. Like the metaphorical truth
that we can prove it according to him. Except when you keep listening, you realize how fucking crazy this whole thing is.
This led to a great cataclysm of the Atlantean civilization. Now, survivors went on to other parts of the world. And part of this was that they went to Mesopotamia, especially the Tyrian region.
I don't like Israel, but also I don't like the U.S. either. Also, I found Iraq, and I hate the entire place. Okay.
And the corrupt ones became sorcerer.
It feels like he discovered those things by reading Wikipedia and just last year. It does feel like he just wants to talk about things. You're right, too. It does feel like that. I mean, the video is like
sun and the
an hour and a half for no reason.
Talked about
like, if he thinks this guy's insane, just show some clips of him saying stuff that's insane and go look. Right? That's all you need to do.
The goblins and the orcs being
like he's pointing it now, right? Just play these clips and go, isn't he crazy for this? Like, I don't even think he's crazy. I think I don't believe in what he's saying now. But
exterminate.
I don't necessarily think he's crazy just for like thinking this kind of thing.
That completely overlaps with,
especially with how fucked up our current like sciences are and everything. Like, I get how some people could try to look for something else and then appeal to what seems to be like a deeper truth. But I don't necessarily think, I mean, I don't think he's right.
Happened in the dark sun setting because it is mirroring our genetic memory, our collective unconscious of this.
Yeah, but see, he's not saying it literally existed. He's saying something like it did, possibly. Yeah, right. Well, I mean,
timeline.
So this
he's
guy
not saying that they literally existed in the past, as you even said yourself. He believes that they're echoes. That the things in fiction are echoes of things that happened before. Yeah, that's what he believes. Is that ridiculous?
Says Atlanteans went to Mesopotamia and they became dark lords over there. How these people conquered Mesopotamia, by the way, which was not a singular civilization, but actually several different nations, including Sumer,
because that's also over long different periods of time. You're grouping together to say that, though.
Babylon, Assyria, and Akkad is anyone's guess. Also, I couldn't help but notice you said they settled in the Tyrian region?
They went to Mesopotamia, especially the Tyrian region.
Where is the Tyrian region exactly?
And again, there were pre-existing colonies in that area, especially. I'm talking about Tyre. Because the main city that this takes place in the D&D setting is Tyre, which is obviously Tyre. And these Mesopotamian city-states all across this region with the Sorcerer King rulers, this is where a lot of all this stuff...
Well, see, here's the thing. He says Sorcerer King. In Japan, they had Empress Himiko, whose goddess was the sun. Why was that a thing? Like, you could say it's all ridiculous, but there were some ridiculous things that were true.
Tough starts. This is really
Here's
where
not
we
far from
need
it,
to be
really.
looking.
Do you mean Tyre Jordan, which is on the opposite side of the Middle East of?
Well, the Jew IQ thing. Have you actually looked into those? We can. I mean, I can't sidetrack for a second to talk about that. Have you actually looked into the sources of those studies? I don't know if I really believe the IQ thing. Not that I'm not saying Zoop is dumb, okay? But I don't really. If you look into like the IQ claims and you look into the studies they actually cite, one's like just a little tiny like specific group of Jewish people. Look at the methodology of those and see if you, agree
Mesopotamia.
with that.
This guy is saying conquerors
That
like
makes sense to
Sargon of Akkad was really an Atlantean wizard. Yeah, because Sargon of Akkad was the big conqueror in that region. Does that mean he's the great sorcerer king who's a snake guy? I don't fucking know.
I'm turning down.
But that's the best we get, apparently. And by this, assuming
It's
that
gotta
this
be
guy,
going
when he
over.
hears the word Sargon of Akkad, thinks the actual Sargon of Akkad, not Carl Benjamin. But I digress.
The new face of UKIP. The party partly responsible
He built a land bridge to it. Tyre is not forming. Alexander the Great crushed it. He built a land bridge to it. Sick.
for Brexit, now resorting to online extremists to get attention.
And I'm not going to be apologising for my crimes against political correctness. I hate political correctness.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in.
So we look at this setting and we see scarcity, we see strife, we see people dominating each other for the meager resources that people have available to them. It's a post-abundance world, and human beings were thrown into absolute just scarcity at all levels. And this remembrance of these savage times when we were being corrupted by these sorcerer kings pops up in other motifs and other myths and other fictional settings, like Conan the Barbarian.
He built a land. High chess IQ. If you lose to it, you need to island live in a cave in it, in shame, and never do anything creative or beneficial in your life out of shame.
He also argues that Mesopotamia was this world of scarcity, which, no, it fucking wasn't.
Inhabited for nearly 12,000 years, Mesopotamia's stable climate, rich soil, and steady supply of fresh water made it ideal for agriculture to develop and thrive.
Yeah, but we don't know exactly. There's all kinds of things we don't know about that, though, you know?
It wasn't Arrakis.
There wasn't any period where it was tough to live there.
It was called the Fertile Crescent because it was the intersection of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, places that flooded regularly and thus helped immensely with irrigation. Even in the Bible, they even refer to Babylon as a place of excess, not a place of scarcity.
Because a lot of it had to do with weather magic and manipulation, that's why the dark sun setting hits home so hard, is because the weather was manipulated and it was
Now, I don't know about
and,
this.
You know, it was a massive heating event, and that's what led to it being such a desert-like symptom.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know
You think
about
the
that.
wizards made the Euphrates
Like the rest of the island vampires, they drink
blood?
coconut
An event that
blood.
still happens this day? Well, no, it's because of fucking rain, you dipshit. I mean, let's be perfectly blunt here. This also is not even getting into the whole fact that, you know, the Middle East has a lot of major elements. Like, your fucking numbers come from the Middle East.
Right, We gotta say they're smart. Remember, numbers.
It's not like witchcraft. It's basic science, because people in the Middle East were just as intelligent as everywhere else. But
numbers.
Again, I digress. To me, this is giving me the idea of like how ancient aliens, when
you know the numbers,
point to like a non-European culture, they go, "Oh, this advanced structure, a pyramid, how could it have possibly existed? How could people have the sense to build a triangular structure? It must be aliens. Aliens must have taught them that."
It is
Instead of
kind
the
of silly.
shocking idea
That is
that
aliens.
Europe
But that's
is
not
not
what
the
he's saying.
singular bastion of knowledge, and that white people do not travel from place to place to spread civilization there. Which I think is the implication here. The Atlanteans from Europe, because Atlantis is a European nation apparently, came to Mesopotamia to conquer it and guide them to become a power.
It's perfect mirror of this dark sun setting. You have these city-states ruled by sorcerer snake kings throughout the land, and people vying for power against each other. Slavery is abundant. Strife, conflict, thirst is everywhere. And these snake sorcerers have convinced a great...
So why are you talking like Snorch a little bit? Did you put that in something?
people
in a robot
to
copy and paste that?
renounce
Google
their
robot?
old
Is that what that is?
ancestral ways and to become pacifists. They trick the population.
I think I'm done
Category
with this
knowledge,
guy.
essential argument is
Let's
that
see what else we got.
European-inspired high culture.
See what else we got. Time to change topics. I do wonder how the pyramids in Egypt and Aztec. Yeah, I don't know. Just checking if it's correct. Yeah, well, I don't know how you'll check that. I don't know how you can check that. So anyway, I don't know what to make of the guy. AI art maybe? I saw the dog one. Okay, I have this AI art one. With AI art video.
A lot of people use
Okay,
AI
so
for
again, what I was
references.
saying,
I mean, why would you want to use the boring
the
real
point I was making before is like, isn't it weird all these artists that talk about this topic, you're like, they're like, oh man, I can't get any work as an artist, and you're like, yeah. Yeah.
picture of a lion?
Did you
and
see
could
her
use this
thing?
beautiful generation where his back leg is his front leg and his foot is made of Play-Doh. Hey everybody.
Why is it always like this? She has 3 fingers. She has 3 fingers. Why is it always like this? She doesn't. She's got fingers worse than a robot.
It's Lavender
A robot could have got those fingers.
Town, and my AI poisoning video has
There is some ancient. Yeah, well, yeah. It seems like maybe the Mayans were found the civilization, the Aztecs too. That does seem possible. Yeah, it does seem possible. Yeah, it does seem possible.
the AI stands completely crashing out in the comments.
Now, something I like here is she says the AI stands crashing out. Let's look at the actual comments. Okay, how many of them are actually saying something really mean? It says you're a Luddite. Okay, it's a little mean, but not that bad. Never gonna happen. We're just for the best. Then let do it, and you will found it affect nothing. You have no idea what is coming. And then again, she's acting like these people are just furious with her. This doctor person, AI is putting good art. He's saying a quote. AI is putting good artists out of their jobs and stealing their art. Wow! Here's a good response. If AI was to put someone out of their job, it is most likely to save time and money. These companies exist to make products and money, not to make ads and art. Next, AI simply doesn't steal art, it takes inspiration from it, just like us. So to condemn AI for such thing would be unfair, since we do the same thing. That man's furious! Ah! I think it's a little ironic seeing artists using digital drawing to time by using AI as soulless. Frankly, that's how I've been feeling creative content for a long time. It's so interesting to see, and saving the time and effort is not that important to the next blah, blah, blah. Okay, I can't really read that because it's hidden. I work for a tiny NGO that doesn't have money to throw around, and I have to build a website with some sort of visualizations connected to services we offer. I can't afford a business license for a photographer and thousands of dollars for a series of 6 visually simple sketched to AI, because while I understand that you don't want it to work for ridiculous price demands, commissions can be paid by rich companies who make their money by underpaying their staff. You do you, boo. None of these sound all that mad, right? Art is art as far as I'm concerned, regardless of its medium, transformation, the use of AI. For one, I'm glad AI art is a thing. There's now more creative images, concepts, and transformations. Art hate is rather gatekeeping and weird. If you're good at drawing, blah, 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 generate art will take that away from you. It won't take that away from you. No amount of AI art will damage. Because let's face it, digital art has never been crazy profitable. If you want to make art and makes a name for yourself, stick to real world applications such as painting and sketching. My family does, and they make a lot of money from it. How mad do they sound?
Section, so we're going to respond to some of their
You think she'd be interested in my comics? Maybe I should borrow her some. Yeah, maybe.
Points.
You sound smushy.
While making a bunch more poisoned art.
Now again, poisoned art. So they're making poisoned art, but my question is, who would take it? I can't imagine ever being like, oh wow, I wish I had that, some kind of art like that.
Imaging the data sets of any AI that tries to scrape.
They won't. They won't try that. I think it's fine. They won't. Won't try that.
Them.
You can relax. You can relax, man. Your art is safe.
Let do it, and you will found it affect nothing.
Now, see, look at that. She's like picking on the person's grammar. That's the whole argument.
You can't fight it, no matter how hard you try, and you have no idea what is coming.
He's right, though. You don't seem to have any idea what is coming.
One of the most common reactions I got on my poisoning video was basically, lol, it doesn't work, or they've already broken this.
Well, it doesn't really matter, right? Because the stuff's already trained. Like, it is a stupid waste of time to poison your art now. Like, it doesn't mean anything. They're right, actually.
I got so many comments about it, I really started to worry that I had missed something in my initial research.
Well, yeah, you did, that they already have it. They already have art. They don't need more art now. They're already done. They can use, like, they don't need you now. It's already over.
However, though I found many random social media posts that confidently claim this, I couldn't find a
Carrington event. Also, I think we are due for an Ice Age or another Carrington event. I don't know. Grim worries about that sometimes, but people were saying it was going to happen already tons of times. Like there was supposed to be some EMP thing. I don't think I buy it. I don't believe in solar flares anymore. Because they were supposed to be one like this year or something, and it was nothing.
Single reliable source that did. I also found that in many of those posts, the reason they believed it didn't work was because of a fundamental misunderstanding of the technology. This user claimed that a 1% Gaussian blur filter could disable both glaze and nightshade, but blur filters are one of the many edits that nightshade is completely impervious to.
Well, it doesn't really matter though, is the thing. They can just like...
In fact, the more I dug in, the more evidence I found that nightshade is a current...
They don't need your art though, is the thing. Like they don't need your art to train it, so there's no reason to take your poison pill. They don't need it. I don't see why you're not getting that. They don't need it.
Threat to data scrapers. MIT Technology Review had an article from only a few months ago that pointed out that this technology has been rigorously peer-reviewed, has not yet been broken despite being open source.
It doesn't matter if it's broken or not. They're just not taking the poison.
Source, according to data security specialists, and is constantly being improved. On top of that...
Yeah, but they don't need it. They already have the art models.
When asked
and
for
they can
comment,
just avoid
OpenAI
this.
referred to Nightshade as a type of abuse that they're trying to make their systems more robust against, while Midjourney and Stability AI stayed completely silent on the topic, which...
But they're still coming out with new models and they keep getting better, so what good did you do?
Which I personally wouldn't expect them to do if they could brag that their product was safe from it. So overall, the sources online that say Nightshade works are tech security experts, MIT scientists.
But works means what, ma'am? It means that yes, if they happen to get your stupid, ugly art and they scan it for some reason, which I don't know why they would do that, then it'll poison the data set. Okay, but why would anybody use this? Why would anybody want this?
And indirectly even OpenAI, whereas the people who...
Like you're assuming people, that robots scam, they're trying to put this in their thing? Why?
Say it doesn't are the Redditors of r/defending AI art. So I would take the sources of this information.
Also, when I was watching Chud, he was arguing, well, AI can replicate current art, can't create something new. No, that's just a talking point, not true. Sorry, Chud's dumb. That's a straight dumb NPC level talking point. Sorry, but it is. That's like saying you can't draw anything new with a box of crayons because all the colors are in the box. Like that doesn't mean anything. That's just like not thinking. It's like, it's trained on things exist. Means can't make new. But that doesn't make any sense because you combine things. You can combine things that already exist to make something new. That's how people make new things. How do you get a new color paint? You mix two paints. It doesn't make any sense. That argument is not logically consistent, and I don't know why people repeat it. It's retarded. It makes no sense. I mean, like a new style of art. Yes, even that, it doesn't make any sense. Think about it for music, bro. Like, think about it for the music thing. You can't just tell it to add jazz and then make like, you know, like what I mean? You can't make like a new style of music. Of course you could. It doesn't make any sense. No, it makes no sense. The argument makes no sense. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, how does it make sense to you? Again, if any conception of that in the actual real world makes that sound stupid. But like if you think of the abstract without applying it to anything, then it makes sense. But crayons, markers, paint, collages, even collages. That's like saying you couldn't ever make a new form of something, cutting out pieces from magazines or something. People do. You could. It's nonsensical.
Into consideration. Other people say that Nightshade works, but that it's too late.
I'm not saying I agree. Well, you're presenting the idea to
have
me.
already been trained on so much data. But in the Forbes article on AI models,
why are you repeating things you don't agree with,
they
or
make it
like had no why they mean it?
Clear that without a constant stream of high-quality human content, AI model collapse is inevitable.
It doesn't really mean anything. It's alright. They're already good enough. Like you say, model collapse. People can just use the ones they have now, man. What are you talking about, AI collapse? That's like a thing they just say to scare people. It doesn't make any sense. Collapse. Yeah, if they keep training them on their own work, then eventually you won't have anything to train them on. Like they'll go retarded that way. Yeah.
Artists take inspiration from artists all the time.
That doesn't mean anything.
If those real people don't have to give credit to every artist they took inspiration
from. That's true. It's very the actual application, the logistics of actually like applying intellectual property where you give credit to everybody that helped you with an idea is impossible. So you're always stealing ideas without consent. Because logistically, it's just impossible to give credit to every single person who inspires you. They're right. I agree with that argument.
Neither does AI. The fact remains that originality doesn't exist. It's something every type of artist knows and has known for a century.
This person is correct, yes.
Dude, I missed the part in history class where like 1920s flappers discovered that originality doesn't exist. Anyway, this is the argument that AI trained.
No, it's not that they discovered originality that doesn't exist. It's that in understanding that we don't really, it's like it's classical knowledge, well, wisdom, like nothing new really exists under the sun or whatever. Everything's been done. In a way, it's true. And then it's like it's a philosophical question, like they say here. This thing is a philosophical question. That's a philosophical concept. You disagree with their view on it, but to lots of people, that's true.
On people's copyrighted work is exactly the same as a human being getting inspired by other artists.
Yeah, and again, what I don't get is how these people have no problem copying characters from movies and comics and all that kind of thing. If they have an issue with IP, they have an issue with IP no matter what.
To help explain why this is not really the same thing at all, I'm actually going to talk about Split Fiction, a game that came out. This is not sponsored. This is a game I played on my own time. But I found that Split Fiction was kind of making the greatest, most obvious argument against why, like, aggregating different people's creativity into a machine and having it spit out what it's trained on is not the same as human creation.
Yeah, but that's ignoring the whole actual process of creating this stuff. Like, the machine isn't just doing that. I mean, you can have it do that, but that's not really what's happening when somebody's using AI to make something.
So in the story of Split Fiction, it's about two writers who get invited to this tech company who says they're going to publish their work. They end up in like this pod kind of thing, and then later they discover that this company is actually trying to extract all of their ideas, not just the ones they submitted to be published, and they're going to try to make a machine that can make masterpieces is at the touch of a button for this corporation. So it's pretty clearly an analog for like AI image generators, or, you know, all the AI that like scraped tons and tons of copyrighted novels and were trying to make their own AI novels based
What's wrong with them scraping copyrighted novels? What's wrong with that?
on that. The thing that's interesting is throughout the
And it's not, they don't really scrape exactly. Like, it's not like they keep a copy of it.
Story.
Which is
I
why
won't
it's
spoil
actually
anything, but the
not
characters pretty quickly
stealing.
get to know each other by spending time in each other's stories via the stories that they're telling. The characters and the events that happen
The AI. Yeah, there was a
inside
couple
of
AI
their
Harry
stories
Potter
are imbued with things that actually happen to them, problems that they're going through. These are the types of things that happen when humans make art. And when you take these stories and the symbols away from the author, they start to lose a lot of meaning. There are so many tiny decisions that you
Yeah, but you're acting like these things wouldn't be... I don't get why they only see the world as, like, robots or creatives, instead of creatives using the robots. Like, I don't see why they don't even imagine that. Like, somehow they're editing out the people that are involved. Like, see, ironically, they're editing out the whatever people that are using the robots out of their thought process. They don't see them as people, right? They don't... Ironically, the artist doesn't see the prompter as a human being. Isn't that interesting? Like, yet they're the ones saying that the prompter doesn't see them as human beings, but in reality, the artist types aren't seeing the prompters as human beings. They're seeing them as less than human.
make when you're writing a story or
They don't even think they're like human enough to give credit.
or making an image that your subconscious is leaking through and
Isn't that
putting in
interesting?
texture and soul that you're not even consciously aware of. I actually have an example of this myself.
And again, that means that you're making the argument that there's no eye to like going through AI art or AI stuff or ear, like that there's no I don't know, it's completely cutting out the whole way it works. Like, she's not even thinking of it. I guess she's probably never even tried it.
When I was designing,
But she's just editing out all creative influence by the actual creator of the thing. Like acting like that person doesn't exist. The person doing the prompt doesn't exist.
the
Her finger is way too long, that second one.
World of Unfamiliar, my graphic novel,
Way too long.
I kept finding myself drawing these orange hills in
That one, look. Way too long. That's crazy. It's way too long. It is supposed to be longer, but that's way too long because it's already bad.
of Unfamiliar, my graphic novel, I kept finding myself drawing these orange hills in the background. And if you had asked me when I was first...
Well, I see it like this, like, why can't the artist use AI to make, like, so they can take their art and make, like, visual comics or something, like visual software or games, or, you know, like, why can't they just use the AI to fill in the coding, the other elements of turning their art into a product? Why don't they just have AI do that? Make it the website for them, make the some kind of interactive comic book or whatever they want to make. Have the robot do that part, and then they draw it. I don't see it. Like, why not just make more stuff? Why are we going against the robots? Like, we need to stop them when it enables you to, as the artist, take your art and then package it however you want, because the robots can do all the coding and all the other stuff. Why not just do that? Why complain about it at all? Why not just make whatever dream thing you would like to make, because now you don't need anybody else to make it.
Starting the comic, why I was doing that, what those were there for, I couldn't have told you. I think I probably would have said something like, well, my main character's kind of cool tone, so the orange helps offset that. The hills, they just look cute and round, kind of like the shape language of my character. It wasn't until after the book had been published that I realized I was drawing these hills. This is the Palouse, this is where I grew up. The wheat fields around where I grew up turned this beautiful rolling orange color. I was replicating my home. There were
You don't even know
so many
that. You're just
choices
saying
in my
it in post hoc reasoning. That you don't know
graphic
that, but
novel
okay,
that
it's
I made
possible.
because of things I had been through, places I had been, the life that I had lived. And that is what makes art so compelling, and that is why art is always unique. Even when you're heavily inspired by something, as a human being, you will naturally start to change it as you create something yourself. For example, cult classic Firefly was extremely heavily inspired by Star Wars. However, by the end of you watching Firefly, it is very clearly its own thing. But if you ask an AI image generator for Star Wars, guess what you get?
Yeah, but that's like saying you couldn't create Firefly with AI using Star Wars as inspiration. Huh? You probably could.
You get this. It's Star Wars.
Right, but you can say that, yeah, huh? Yeah, if you don't say anything else to it, yeah.
It's just more Star Wars.
But you can make...
After the AI has been inspired by somebody else's work, you don't even need to say the title of the work or the artist to get exactly something that it has already seen. And guys, without a reference image, I would not be able to recreate these images. However, the AI can, which really does make the argument that the way that it's training the data is so detailed that it really gets more into copyright infringement. I mean, look at...
Yeah, but who cares about copyright infringement? Why are we caring about that? That would going against like being for enforcement, complete enforcement of copyright infringement means so many artists aren't going to be able to draw whatever they want to draw. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
This Dune screen cap.
Since when are artists against copyright infringement? They're all drawing characters they don't own.
Does this seriously look like what happens when a human is inspired by Dune the movie?
Well, but you're not asking for Dune inspired by Dune the movie, right? You're telling it, I want Dune. The example is nonsensical. You're saying that because it can reproduce something well, it can't be used to make something inspired? That's not proof of that.
Or does it look like a machine just like blindly spitting out something that it's seen before? This is the beautiful thing about the art community. Everybody has an opportunity to put their own link on this chain of getting inspired and inspiring others. When I was young and I would see art that I thought was really...
The thing is, like, they're completely, like, the ironic part, man. Yeah, the smoke. The ironic part is she's completely editing out the prompter as a person. Right? Am I wrong on that? Am I misunderstanding that? It seems like she's editing out the prompter completely, like he doesn't, that there's no prompter. Like you could say like the process doesn't capture as much or this or that. But if the prompter is doing something, then you edited out of the whole thing. You're editing out the prompter completely. When I say something about AI stuff, I lost my train of thought. It's okay. A bit too drunk, I'm sobering up. You're fine, Jenny. Can you use AI to create a base and double check? Yeah, I mean, what? My question is, hold on. What's the big deal? Like, why is this evil thing? Why do they act like it's this evil thing when so many artists break the rule themselves? All right, this is gonna be. All right, I got one last hit on the bong, I think. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, yeah, it's pretty good. I'll have to pack it if I have to do it again. Ooh. Hey, no coffee either. Good, good, good. You're good. I'm trying to turn my house into a hotel. Like for real, or what are you talking about? Like, are you gonna, rent it like Airbnb? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you saying clean like a hotel? Do you mean literally like a hotel? What do you mean? What are you talking about? But basically, am I wrong that she's editing out the prompter completely? I understand they want to not give credit to the prompter. That's fine, okay, but she's completely editing them out of, like, they're not part, they don't have any process. Like, there's no, it's, the thing to think of, the analogy that works the best for me is just think of it like a camera. Is there art, don't compare it to drawing, right? Think of it like a camera. And what does the camera take pictures of? Well, it's like, well, it's not like a camera. It's like a director mixed with a camera or something, right? Like, It's something along those lines. But something like that. I'm going away on the weekend on the Shell, and my parents coming to stay here to watch the dogs, so I'm trying to pimp it out for their stay, like a mini vacation. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Nice. That sounds cool, yeah. Also, I get too far out of hand, dude. Just tell me to sit down. Oh, yeah, I did. It wasn't just you, though, bro. You're fine now. Sam's been like that for like a while, coming in like that, and I don't get this problem. I'm serious, I don't get it. Do I not? I treat people with respect, right? Like, the reason I built a chat is so people feel comfortable not worrying about censorship, which is fine. And yeah, I want people to sometimes, you know, say whatever they want to say, but it's not just like, oh yeah, let's make the same fucking, like, I have to, like, the chat, we're on YouTube, the chat gets OCR'd, it's a pain in the ass to, like, either I don't show it, I have to manually pull it up or something, which would be I'd be willing to do, to hide it, but it's silly to do it for that reason, not for privacy, but for, the reason I don't hide it, kinda, though, is because you can pick whatever name you want, so you kind of have privacy. Right, you can just pick a different name. Like, if you wanted to say something, whatever, you could say pick a different name. You didn't want to be seen. Anyway, it's a pain in the ass to just say stuff like that, and you just, you know, just for what? Like, because I let you do it, you push it to the point where I don't want to let you do it anymore? Why would you do that? Like, I don't respect the place. That's my point with that. You telling to fuck off? Yeah, I did, yeah. I told Shinny too, but not fuck off. But like I yelled at both of them, kinda. I don't know if yell is the right word, but I scolded both of them. Yeah. Sam and Shinny, yeah. But Shinny's been fine since then. Since that. He's trying to think. I appreciate what you're doing, Shinny. He's trying to think, like, talk in context of the thing we're doing. He's fine now. But Sam, you know, I knew that wasn't gonna. He was not gonna get what it. Like, he pushes me until I get to those points. Could just not do that. And I'm right. I treat everyone with respect. I treat him with respect. I did more than enough. But if he doesn't treat my thing, I freaking built that, man. Chris helped me. I mean, I gotta give credit to Chris too now. It's now like a collab website. But I still built most of the back of the thing, right? Most of the thing. 90% of the functionality of the thing. And now Chris is building a lot of Scamboard stuff, though. And that stuff is pretty cool. So, gotta give him credit. It's cool too. Not having to work on stuff is cool. Very nice. It's cool. He just wants to do it. We made a lot of progress now on the website really quickly. I gotta make one more fix on the player, like before I go to bed today. That is the live flag, so we can fix your points. You guys get points for watching. I'm gonna fix that. Like end of the stream, I'm gonna fix that. I'll let chess harassment guy, you put your foot down. You're right, actually. I think it was directly connected to the chat, like my feeling from chess. Yeah, because I was annoyed that like nobody in chat was helping me like watch a video. Like I know sometimes you guys like distracting, like when I'm translating, whatever. But like nobody was on board with the video at all. It was chess on one side, then it was like jokes about Jewish people on the other side. It's like, what is happening?
And it's all part. I mean, it's not necessarily a problem. Part of the thing is outside of most people, I mean, not most people, but a fair amount of people do what I do. I use chat directly. Being in chat is like being part of the stream. So, like, I read more, and I don't like just ignoring a bunch. I like it being interactable. But if it turns into fucking separate conversations that have nothing to do with two different ones, and one's just making fun of me, kinda. Even though I still have nothing to do with it, really. Like, the conversation itself. I don't care about chess. They should get Zoop to play tabletop. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Oh yeah, I Zoop around. I gotta return a real return. I'll finish him in chess if he plays me in the card game on Tabletop Simulator. That's what you should do. Or I gotta build the card game somewhere simpler, like a website that you can play it on. You think I could build that quick, a website? I made a MUD already, a base prototype MUD. You guys want to see that? Hold on, let me see. I don't know how I just run it. I had a whole thing to build it. I think I just tell it to you, right? I'll show you. Yeah, I can show you guys the MUD I got so far. I already uploaded it to the thing. So let's see. So I started. I put like 2 days of work into this. So here I just ask it to. So that was what the website took originally, for comparison. I was trying something new how to do it though, so I kind of make it quicker maybe. Alright, it should turn on. Wait a second. What's up, Chris? I was just gonna open the MUD to show it. I was just about to show what I got on the MUD so far. If you want to see that. I was trying to fight with communists on the internet, but nobody ever comes in for that, or it doesn't, I don't know. I don't know how to do it, bro. How do we get in fights with communists on the internet? I'm trying, man. I'm trying, because I think that's who I should fight of people. I gotta go to work in a minute, but I'll be back. Okay. Well, I'll show you then. I'm gonna show chat now, and then I'll show it again later. So I put, I don't know, let's say a weekend into it so far. At first I was thinking about deleting it all. I'd put one whole day in, and I was like, maybe just scrap it. But then I got it somewhere where I was happy with it, and then I changed my mind. So I started with it started with a GM mode and a player mode and an observer mode. I was thinking about doing it as a stream thing, we would play it. I started with that idea. I eventually edited that out though. It's solo now. It's a game now. But that was the original version. So it had like this editor. It was built around a very simple concept. Just trying to do travel and full characters, ability to like do things, and easily do all that and edit the maps and travel between them. So basically that all works. I'm already that far, if that makes sense. You can edit the maps. The maps can connect to each other. You can tell the robot to make maps, you know, like if you give it some kind of design document. What else is done already? So eventually I changed gears and I said let's rip out all the GM stuff. Let's make it play itself. It has an event deck. There's an editor for that. You can also just would be able to you could. It's already I think ready to kind of make some stuff to make it where people could play around with it. It doesn't have separate accounts though or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna hide the thing. Doesn't connect. Also on AI doing shit, the website works pretty well considering only using AI. I never remember what I wanted to say earlier. Well, it seems like you can do more with AI than anybody could do alone almost. Like you can do more kinda. Like as long as you know computers a little bit, it seems like you can do anything. Because I know a little coding, right? But you don't really even need it that much. Maybe do it once. And also depends how you do it too. There's multiple ways to do it, right? Okay, I think I got it up this time. I'll delete this. I think this broke again. Huh? Okay. Let me see. Is it working or is it not working? It's fixing it, I guess. It will be up someday. I can't speak for anyone else, but I feel like I can do almost anything. Right? It's cool, man. Like, if you don't know how to do something, you can talk to the robot until you can. It's hard to describe, but if you know computers, it's going to be harder for people that don't know computers at all, right? Those people, there's still issues going from no computer knowledge to doing it, right? Even with the easiest stuff. But it's not getting where you don't even need that. But the more like you understand about what you're doing, the more you can think of new ideas to go with it. So you can learn about the thing from it. Yeah, people say they're delirious sometimes or whatever. They are. But whatever. I don't know. You just hit it with a wrench. You notice when it's wrong. And you whack it with a wrench, or if it notices itself or something. Now, like they're so cool now. It blows my mind more if people aren't doing it. Like Okay, so let's show you guys. Hopefully it works this time. Okay, let me delete it. Okay, let me load this. Is that on the real thing? I think I just turn on the screen, yeah, make it flat, make it low. I have all little tabs at the top. That's because for the full screen I have to do that. Hold on, hide tabs. Okay, check this out. You can make a new run, right? Well, first I'll show you there's a character creator. That's like, I made it one question at a time. It asks questions. You pick them, you pick different things, right? It's all stream related. Right now is the placeholder stuff. It's all stream story. It's in some war world apocalypse. Based on Gatebox Waifu Police correcting poverty with premium tier violence. There's lots of stream related stuff. There's even a Carl's ass as a location. Let's just go through, just click through it. It doesn't matter what the character is. Oh, oops, I should have picked, let's go back. Pick the location as the ass. Which Earth do you step towards first? The Carl's ass studio. Just cute. Pick him whenever. It has 10, I think, or less maybe. I don't know. Okay, how about this? Identity, Pilot X Splinter, Trap Reader, Counterintelligence Scout trained to smell Linda's bait. And then it does all the stats random, right? It gives you like these random things. I based the system on Warhammer Fantasy. I actually based it on a clone called Zweihander. I put the reference document in the reference thing in the research folder. It seems sick though, right? You make character, and then so that's one thing you do. But see, I didn't have a thing. I kind of wasted time because I didn't have a game, so there was nowhere to save that character. Okay, so look, the default characters it has New Face, it has Pilot X, it has Jamie Garfield, and they're all different too. And so you can like walk around. So in the room editor, all you gotta do is put this kind of sentence, and it'll turn it into an act over here. You see roles mind, roles presence. Just put it here. It's in the YAML. The YAML has like all the info about it. I don't think I have like the whole check, all the info editable. I probably should. But yeah, you can move around, right? And then travel is like this. You leave the location, and then you can go. Now I could make this more limited, so like you can only actually go between them. Right now you can go any travel route. So like World Future, the Carl Ass Studio. You pick which one of these. I don't remember what this does. I think it's like how the checks go. You can also just go straight to an area because it's just like, the test thing. But that's how it works. You do this and it pulls out events, and then you can pick what you want to do in the event. And you can customize. Let me show you. How do I get to GM? Runs, I think. Editor. But yeah, there's no GM anymore. It's the editor. You see, you can send a thing to it, right? You can purposefully send an event from the console, because that's a leftover from the GM thing. But then also, look, map editor, you can edit all the rooms and you can pick what they do. The hooks here are how you define checks. You put it in there. I can add more. I think we should add more fields for the different checks, but like I didn't want to make it complicated. But you can see the drop down here. You pick the different places. And then go back to the editor. Also got the event card editor, so you can edit all the cards that come up in the different things. And you can also just have like robots make these. They're in YAML. You would just have to give it the format, right? Until you could tell any robot to just make a bunch of these things, right? You get the YAML format from it, and then is what I was thinking. And then just feed it and say, give me this in YAML format like this, and based on this. And they could fill this out with like we don't have to write them all. We could train it like I could get the notebook to write up more story stuff for the stream, or we could make up stories, and then we could just feed it into the thing. We could write a story, feed it to a robot, right, and just have it make the things. Or like we could fill out the thing really quickly, in a way that makes sense and isn't just like. We can write whatever and then just feed that to robots, and then feed the YAML and say, okay, do it like this, and make a bunch of them. So you could infinitely expand this thing in whatever way you want, and it could be cool. I think it could be very cool. That's the idea so far, and that's what works so far. It works. I wanted to make sure I had something that works. Like we could play it as like a thing on stream, kind of, to see what happens, kind of thing. It doesn't. It's missing like the real reasons to play still, kind of like. you can get items and discoveries, and you can let's see if I can do something. Like I failed at raised heat, so you got the log down here, tells you I haven't. So I failed that, so like try again. You haven't. CEO Linda broadcast. Every screen shows CEO Linda smiling with too many teeth. Made of user agreements. She offers acquisition instead of death. So it gives you the suggested check, right? And it's already filled in here. Pick an action rolls presence -10. Successfully usually creates an opening or discovery. Failure makes the road take payment, so you'll lose something, right? It explains the whole thing in there, which is pretty sick too. Then you roll, right, to do it. And then I passed it, look. Resolve the event, the party gains an opening. Heat -1, discovery added, XP +3, and we made it to Carl's ass. You see that? And then now we have the CEO Linda broadcast thing, and we can research it, study it, and it gives you XP. See, we got 6 XP on new face, like that. Then you can buy stat advances, like this here. That's pretty much it. You can travel, you can level up, you kind of collect stuff. It's missing like a little more to like have a reason to play, but like it's playable now. So that's what I wanted to show. And you can make characters, and that works, I think, pretty well. Just would need to like either flesh it out with more stuff, or and then like figure out like trade of some type, or like fetch quest kind of place or something, you know, that kind of system. Something to give a point to playing it. I'm not really sure where to take it yet, so that's why I figure call it for now and put it up and see what people think. I assume pull different stream. 1984 is weird. It showed it could pull some personal info that I'm pretty sure I didn't type in. Ooh. I see Buddy 1984 now. Was playing it briefly with Star and annoying me. The inputs were so limited. No. Okay, so that's the mud currently. I'm pretty happy with it now. I wasn't happy with it before. Now I think it has a bit of direction. Right, you can find Carl in here. Hold on. Carl is in here. Oh yeah, right here. You can try to focus him because he's, you know, rambling about whatever nonsense. So you roll to focus him. And we failed. We failed. See, look, Carl explains 3 timelines at once and everyone loses the thread. Oh no. We lost the supply because Carl just rambled about 3 different timelines and nobody followed it. But he got an XP for it though. Let's try again. Do we get it? No. We lose the thread again? Bro, we're just losing supply to Carl ranting. Let's try again. This is too much like real stream. Okay, there we go. We got it. Carl remembers the important part between 2 unrelated stories and points you toward a safe portal window. 1 discovery, 3 XP. Isn't that sick? And then it has this thing here, right? Explore Carl's ass studio. Explore Carl's ass studio. It's sort of like a creepypasta game, a text-based game in Eternal. Sure. Oh, the 1904 game? Sure. I still have this free action thing, which just like puts it in the log. Okay. Right? It's just like chatting. You could just say, you could communicate in the chat that way. It's just like RP stuff. Now, you know what else you could use this? You could use this for like an RP that like streamers play or something, like to manage it. Like you'd obviously build totally different story and stuff. But Like you could make this a total like tool set for like people like kind of playing an RP together. Like hey, you could use this as the back end for any kind of like stream RP thing. Now eventually it's going to work as you can just log in, right, and make a character and explore and do stuff. But right now this is how it works, is the party game. You can just switch. Like anybody can log in and just switch. But you could have a couple people logged in, right? And like doing stuff. It would work. It would work. It would work. You see, like you can study whatever until you find. Study it now. Like heat doesn't really do anything. Maybe it should get you attacked by like Linda Byroids and stuff. Probably will. It probably will. Right? He will get you attacked by random encounters when we add combat. I wasn't ready to add combat yet, because I wasn't sure if I even liked what I was doing. Look at this though, Pilot X, red sunglass cyborg observer, sees timelines of instrument panels. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Noir detective variant to insist the multiverse makes more sense in a smoky bar. You know, they're not smoky too. In a smoky bar. He's not wrong. Not wrong. This is true too. Anomaly variant with broken memories and a transhuman backup ghost stitched into him. Yeah, spooky ghost. It's funny. Also, I said I'm giving you shit, I'm just teasing. No, I understand. What's up, I'm showing off the mud. The progress on the mud so far. I am watching Kami videos and react to him, but stop to show off the mud. I think I got it where I want it for now. Next, I'll be like figuring out like a point to play. You can explore around, you can travel, it has events, it has stuff, you can collect stuff, you can lose stuff, you can talk to each other with free actions, you can do whatever you want. You can advance, you can level up, you can do a quiz to make a character. I think it's pretty good to start, I think. I don't know. I was thinking about deleting it, but I think this is good now. I think we can make this into something really cool. At first I started out of GM mode, and I thought that would be cool, but then I never really got that into a playable thing that I liked. So, I mean, it was like, I just figured just make it a solo game, of course, because that's the end goal. And, but I started from like a board game, kind of like GM party layout, and that helped build the thing. Lap tower selling more often. It's difficult to pay attention in 5 vids because I'm on mobile. Sure. Let me see what was the last one we were watching. What was the last one of these? Oh, the AI art one.
Really cool. I would learn who the artist was. I would absorb tons and tons of their art, and I would be very vocal about the fact that they were inspiring me. I have literally answered in interviews probably 1,000 times all the different artists that really inspired me to start drawing and keep drawing. But when AI gets inspired, it actually does much of the opposite. Rather than giving an opportunity for someone to discover new artists through the artists that they're looking at, when they're looking at AI art, the AI is actually making it harder for you to find out where this style came from, where these influences came from. For example, the dark fantasy art trend on TikTok from about a year ago. This is really heartbreaking to me because so many people were seeing these pieces and looking for stuff that
looked really cool,
reminded them of the style, because to them, this art has no owner, it has no origin. But as we know, the way that AI generators train, this is the culmination of probably multiple artists' real hard work.
So what does that mean, though?
And we have no way of
hey, no, welcome.
finding out who they are now.
No, are you in the hold on, in the scam board? You need points on scam board. Welcome. Yeah, you do. Okay, hold on. I made an account on your website. I appreciate that. You're now in scam board. Hold on, I gotta send you 100 points. You don't have to make an account for the name. You can change the name. The name isn't set to it, but it's gonna give you points to do redeems and stuff. So it is worth doing. We just don't have those in yet. We have redeems in, but we don't have like the earning points in yet, besides playing the card game. Okay, and you got 100 points. You can go to packs and you can open a pack of cards and you can use them to vote on the scam board. There you go. I still need to figure out my password. Yeah, you do, because at some point I think we can add. I don't know if we have to add. Well, we have to add to get our server able to email. I don't know, bro. I'm sure we gotta do something to make it do that, right? Install some kind of bullshit or something. I can add a way to change it somewhere, to change people's passwords manually, and then I could do it. But then, like, to have like one of those systems, I don't know everything we need for that. So that does the email, and you click a thing. I don't know, bro. I can do it manually right now. But I have to go into the database, and you know, that's not fun. I might have written it down somewhere in like Notepad. I hope you did. Somewhere like that. Okay, back to the thing.
And I think that that's disgusting, honestly. Like,
why is it disgusting? Isn't that kind of beautiful? I don't know.
People are actively looking for similar stuff, for more of this, and they can't find it because it's...
Why can't they?
Hidden behind this stupid prompt. Luckily, there are some people who are well versed enough in these artists still that there are some good guesses, but this is obviously damaging to the art community.
How?
And to human culture in general. So let's talk about generating AI for reference images for your art. So here is an image I got off the front page of Midjourney's website. This is an image that they're proud of. When you first look at it, it looks pretty good, right? Like, it looks like a nice illustration. However, if you look closely like you would if you were using it for reference, you quickly see that all the details you would look up a reference image for are complete nonsense. They're just mush, even now, you know, even after they've made all these improvements. Like, the first thing that jumped out at me was the buttons. The buttons on his waistcoat make absolutely no sense.
It is true, but was that really what you would look at it for reference for?
Like, they're not actually buttoning anything in most cases, especially that weird button that's like off center on the far side of his vest panel. There's also two on the other side that don't seem to be doing anything either, and the closer you look... Also,
usually when people mean for reference, what they mean is like for like brainstorming is usually what people mean. Like for thinking of ideas, like, oh, that's cool.
Look at the buttons. The worse they look.
That's usually what people mean, not like this kind of reference. Usually they mean for like brainstorming reference, like, oh, that's cool. That bunny knight guy, I could draw a bunny noble guy. I could draw something like that, right? Like that's kind of what they usually mean, not this.
They just look like blobs. They're not uniform shapes. They have different line weight. Whereas when you pull up a real image, like I just looked up, like a Victorian suit or like dark academia waistcoat, whatever it is you're looking for, you'll see that
this is the exact name or whatever. Dark academia waistcoat, whatever.
This image is so much more useful.
Why does she know that? Well, that's weird.
because everything makes sense because it's real. You know, you can actually check how the buttons not only sit on the body, but also...
This whole point is silly though, right? Because that's not what they mean. Let's just kind of skip, because duh. Yeah, AI is kind of dumb.
Scenario to grab an image of and see actual images. Some trying to link
course
it's
it is.
this person who isn't actually holding the spear and whose hand is at the something. This like anime girl melting into
sense.
her neck.
I mean, they make
would not-
mistakes, yeah.
You would not Google images like this. Also, it's like this literally, friends. I don't
Okay.
get it.
There we go.
This literally got fixed by AI devs within a couple days, by the way, so your efforts are worthless. Luddites always lose. So we are...
Bruce Schneier, born as an American cryptographer, computer search. What about him though?
Already covered the idea that Nightshade doesn't work and was easily fixed. This guy's clearly still confused.
She acts like, okay, Nightshade works, so yeah, but a bunch of image models are already exist. So like, what is your plan? I don't understand. Yes, it might get harder for them to source like images, and Nightshade makes it a little bit harder for them to do that, but it's not really anything. And then, you know, like, okay, so they have to make sure it doesn't have Nightshade on it to add it as a thing that they add to study materials. So what, they already have a bunch of ones that work pretty well. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense.
But
it's not a bit, it and also it's like assuming people are going to want to steal this.
To talk about what he called me, which is a Luddite. Actually, the word Luddite came up a lot in the comment sections of that
Well, it makes sense. You kind of are.
video. So if you don't know, a Luddite is basically someone who hates technology. That's the colloquial use of it. Respectfully and with love and light, this is just a really dumb criticism of my video, and it shows that a lot of people who are commenting don't know who I am. First of all, Nightshade is a very technologically advanced way to fight AI, so it doesn't really make sense for someone who's anti-technology.
Well, it's not about anti-technology. See, you're skewing the argument. They're talking about that the reason the Luddites were against technology was because of production, similarly to how you're against the same reason you're against it now. That's the part you're missing about the Luddite thing. It's not just about technology versus not technology. That's not what they're saying. They're saying you're basically reframing what they're saying to be like, haha, no, I'm not. But that's not what they're saying. They're saying the reason you have a problem with this new technology is based on like worker production, right? Just like the Luddites, just like losing jobs. The same reason.
To use it. Like a computer virus is also a type of technology, but I don't want it on my computer, and I'm going to do what I can to prevent that. So does that make me anti-technology?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's not, the thing is, again, it's not anti-technology. It's being scared of the technology taking away people's jobs, which is the same thing the Luddites were worried about.
I do game jams for fun. I'm a digital artist. I customize my own keyboard and build my own PC, and I learned how to do
Technology is also not a binary, right? You could be up to, they could still have the argument if they can make the case that it's the cutting edge technology, even if you could go up until yesterday. So this argument doesn't have water, even if you made it, even if you pull it off.
HTML and CSS when I was literally a preteen because I wanted my Gaia Online guild to look better. So I just think calling me a Luddite.
Oh, really? The Gaia Online guild, I couldn't have guessed. Couldn't have guessed you have a Gaia Online guild.
It's a bit of a stretch.
Now, Neopats. Now, this is a good argument, the accessible thing. What about people like nerve damage? What about people that have actual disabilities that can't draw, but would like to express themselves with art? What's the, like, I really don't get the moral argument in a lot of ways. It seems to just boil down to the consent argument, which I don't really agree with in the first place. Like, the consent argument is like, okay, but they train it off stuff people sold, right? Like they sold this art to people, like it existed already. They were already paid for it, right? Like people are acting like they came to their house, and maybe sometimes some data was like stolen in a way, and that I can agree is kind of wrong. But if it was literally stolen, like the data was stolen from like some kind of data bank or something, that was shady or something. Like I would be like, that's fucked up. I still would use the stuff, but I'd be like, that's fucked up. They did that. Because like these same people are okay with using technology that's built by like little children in China or whatever, you know. They have no issue with that. So they're fine accepting like the no ethical consumption under capitalism view, which they have. And yet when it comes to the AI, they have no quarter. Why is it that way? Why are they the thing they are okay making a compromise with? Why can't we make a compromise with the AI art if we want to? Why can't that be within our freedoms? If you can make the compromise when it comes to using your tablet that was made in a sweatshop, right? Your little drawing tablet that was made in a sweatshop. If you're fine with that, and you can make that choice, why can't we make the choice of what sins we live with if we want to see it as one? I'm conceding that it is one, like that it's bad in itself. Why do you get to decide what ones we agree to and what ones you can agree to? Like what sins you can look the other way on? Why isn't it the same? If you can pick that one, ignore it. Why can't I pick this one and ignore it if I'm conceding that it was bad, if I even believe it's bad?
Lower cost of entry is not a bad thing. It gives more people the ability to express themselves and explore.
Our valuation kills labor theory of value. That's true, right? Because it's totally subjective. What if children in China just make art? Yeah, maybe that's a solution. I don't know.
Explore the world of art.
But you know what I'm saying? Like we all, and I don't believe in the no ethical whatever under capitalism, but that's their view, right? And they reason something like it, which means that they're okay with some things that are bad, they know are bad because they get something good out of it. Why do they draw the line on this on AI when AI gives so much that it's like it equalizes the playing field for so many people that it's like for the greater good? You would think you would go along with it, but they don't.
I don't know where people get the idea that generative AI is lower cost of entry. If we're talking about literal cost.
Well, again, what about nerve damage? Maybe not addressing what's being said. What about nerve damage? Like accessibility to someone with physical handicaps. They have money, but they have physical handicaps. They have nerve damage. They have some reason they can't do fine. They don't have fine motor control. Okay? What about that person? What does your argument have anything to do with that person?
Cost. There's no way that a computer or a smartphone plus probably a monthly subscription that's going to cost you over $100.
Not over $100. You are full of baloney. Also, there's lots of stuff you can use locally too, and people get mad at you for using local. I use local art all the time, and everybody gets mad at me, even though I don't pay none of this for the art stuff.
Dollars a year is going to be cheaper than a pen and some paper. I learned how to draw on computer paper, which you can get 500.
See, this is just your elitism. Like I did it this way, so you should have to do it the way I did it. Who cares? That's not a good argument, ma'am. I did it, so you do it. That's not a good argument. That's not logical. Why is it good if they do that? Why is it a good idea? Getting pen and paper. Why is it fine for you to have a tablet but not for them? Why can you use whatever you want, but they have to start in the boonies with rocks?
Sheets of for $9. So this is clearly not an economic.
And again, no one's just saying economics. Accessibility includes disabilities.
Economic thing. I find a lot of AI.
Do you not even think about it? What about people without hands? No, I'm serious. What about people with nerve damage, man?
Defenders try to couch their.
No, don't point fingers. What about people like this is a serious question that you guys should address. What about the actually handicapped people that cannot draw because they physically cannot draw? They are not allowed to use it.
guilt in this matter by using like the language of social justice.
No, this is an actual question. You guys don't own disabilities, you freaks. People have actual nerve damage. That's an actual thing. What are you talking about? People have issues with fine motor control. There's all kinds of things that can give you issues, injuries, conditions, all kinds of stuff. You don't care about those people? Why?
They'll say that, oh, AI art is really good for people who are disabled. But
yeah, what about them? Huh?
Conveniently, the people...
Conveniently! You bitch! Conveniently! Conveniently! What about them?
Who are saying this don't do any disability act.
But they could be disabled, bro. They don't have to do your disability activism because they're actually doing a real thing and defending them in the real world against you, tyrants, you freaks.
Activism, nor do they talk to any disabled artists. And
they could be disabled. You don't know? How do you know they're not disabled? I'm disabled. They say dyslexia. I found this out. Guys, I found this out. Hold on. Listen, guys. Guys, dyslexia is a disability. Get this. These suckers say that dyslexia is a disability, a learning disability. I'm disabled. Can you believe that? These suckers say I'm disabled now. Where you got the disabled card? We're disabled. Yay. Hold on, let's celebrate real quick. I'm gonna celebrate that. How did I lose? Oh, here it is.
Yahoo!
I'm gonna celebrate that. So social justice. Well, yeah, because the commies think they own it. They think they're the good people, and that you can't, as if you're not us, you can't even talk about it because it's holy to them, bro. It's their religion. Like, that's proof of it. The way that lady behaved right there is proof that it's their religion. They're like, those are our holy rights. You can't claim them. You can't claim disabled. We do that. We're the ones that steal the disabled people's agency and pretend to represent them for our own power and gain. Not you. You can't do that. We have control of them. She's basically digging a hole in her backyard over and over, then getting mad that someone else paid to use a backhoe to dig a pool. Right? Like, why even care? Like, I think all art is valuable still. I think it is. I think it's just a different thing. It's like being mad at a camera, right? It's like portrait people being mad at cameras. Hey, that's gonna take work away from us. We paint portraits. Don't you understand? That camera is gonna take serious jobs from us. You think light can capture the essence of humans by reflecting off of them? No. No, idiot. That doesn't happen. What happens is a human has to use their brush and paint the guy. So break all cameras now. Break all cameras. Everyone. Yeah, well, I know there was the spirit thing. I'm gonna smoke the ball real quick. Chris, are you back to see the mud? Or did you see it earlier? Or let me smoke real quick. I realized that was not contact. I totally heard backyard as a euphemism for her butt. I don't think. Yeah, here. All right, I'll show you that in a second. I gotta repack this. Give me another minute. Gotta repack this. This is important stuff to do while criticizing commies, right? You gotta keep your priorities straight. Keep your priorities straight. We'll cover the mud again in a second. Let's just pack this real quick. I think I got it at a good place. There's a lot that still needs to be done, but it's playable now, and we can do stuff on stream with it too. Or like people could mess around. I'll show it in a second.
And to a dog food is just food. And to a sock, a mansion's a big shoe. A milk dud, sit in the acid rain. A house cat addicted to the cocaine. No teeth are living if
no, I'm glad to see you on the website. And thank you for joining the scam board. I'm gonna fix tonight. Well, not tonight. In the stream, I'm gonna fix the player flag thing so we can start doing that. The live flag thing. I'm gonna fix that so I don't leave it on. What I do right now is I leave the last VOD on so it stays, because otherwise it goes to the default one. But before it could get it from the channel. It's still in there somewhere. But like I was pulling when I had to make it so it didn't autoplay. I had to do all kinds of stuff because YouTube wasn't counting it. So I had to make it like a dumb player, way dumber player. And in there, I kind of broke whatever used to get the channel, like, last video. And I just need to fix that. And I don't need to leave it with the same link. I can just clear it and it won't claim as live anymore. I was curious what it tasted like, right? I ate dog food? What? I'm assuming. Why are you eating dog food? Sugar. Bro, don't eat dog food. Stop doing that. Don't eat dog food. Okay? Wasn't the most awful thing in the world. Not recommend.
When I'm with you, I have amnesia. Got me without a mind. My stupid brain thinks that I need you, misleads me all the time.
Hold on, I gotta open it.
It's like I need a babysitter, someone
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, check it out, guys. This is the mud again. Turn off the... Can I turn them off? Okay, turn off the things. Let's delete this. Okay, new game. You make a game, right? And you got the default characters, new face, anomaly variant with broken memories, and a transhuman backup ghost stitched into him. Pilot X, red sunglass cyborg observer who sees timelines as instrument panels. That's pretty sick. Steve Garfield, noir detective variant who insists the multiverse makes more sense in a spooky bar. So anyways, the gameplay is like this. You've got locations, right? And you can put in the location skill checks directly in the thing, and then they can do them. And the skill checks can affect the different resources. They can also do discoveries, they're called. Let me see, try failure. Make the mall concierge admit which portals are currently survivable. The attempt makes noise in the wrong systems. Okay. Now heat, I assume at some point I have like make combat stuff trigger. Like more chance of getting attacked by guys, I would think. You can see the log has everything that happens. Let's try again. Open portal, do the portal thing. See, there we got that. And then it gives us the discovery thing. And then you can study it. And that gives you, it lowers heat and gives you XP. And you move around. And then you can also, like, you can leave the place. And then trigger a route. Right now it lets you do any of them that exist. But obviously eventually it'll probably be like actually linked. Like actually like specific. You can only leave the one you're leaving. But right now you can go anywhere. And also you can just go directly here. You just pick it and go. And then when you go, it draws cards. Like event cards, and all of that is editable. Let me show you in the editor here. So you can edit, you can send an event on purpose. You can edit the maps like this. You can load them up here, all the different ones. It has ones from an old version too. What is that? Why are you making that face? Shouldn't he want eating hot dog food? Eating dog food. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. You can add new rooms down there. You can connect them. You see how the connects work. You just write the checks in here. They just write them and it works. I can prove it because look at this room I made here. Hold on. I proved that you just write out the sentences here as a test. So hold on. How do we get there? Oh, we gotta go through this thing. Spooky machine possession. A dead vending machine whispers card tricks and walks on its own power with a ghost riding the motor controller. Bro, I don't know where it's getting this stuff. Offer an android shell. Exercise it with bad stage magic. We should have, oh, we don't have Spooky Ghost. Do we have do that then? Weird? What stats weird? 42. Pilot X is 42. Hold on. 56. New face is 56 weird. That's the one. Okay, new face should try that. New face should try the stage magic. It works. Nice. Look at that. 6 degrees. That's a lot. So we get discovery and XP. Look, just like the other thing. Spooky machine possession. And then we're back on the journey. We keep going. So I wanted to show that room, right? So I'm just gonna go there. And then go south. Okay, look. See, yeah, all I did was type the thing like this in there, right? Mind can prove not retard. Presence can ask, are you okay, retard? And it works. There's no way to leave the room, though. This room is not meant to be left. Not meant to be left. But you can roll on the thing. But you can actually edit the whole thing in the YAML. I haven't added YAML to edit the whole thing for that. But, like, there's more things we could edit. Like, which stats they affect and stuff. Also, the other part of the editor is the event cards. This is where all the cards are. And they're sorted by different types, and that affects what stats they do. It affects what stats they do. We could add a thing to just set that though, like, you know, what check, what skill, what skills are involved. Well, you can do the skills in the room, and you do skills still, but you can't do the you can't do like which reward is lost or those things. It's just based on the deck. Like when you lose supplies or whatever thing. Like road hazards make you lose supplies. Stuff like that. I mean, only tiny bit, not a tiny bit gay. Huh? Where Mel Gibson is wandering around with a shotgun. That's where you eat dog food in Mad Max World. Man, Shinny's walking around Mad Max World with a handful of dog food and just eating it. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. I believe it. But you see also, like, you can have it, okay. So you see how it has the check and other choices? You can pick a place and then it will make you drop off there after. That's what that part is. So, like, I mean, you can do anything already, I think, right? Obviously, we need more stuff. Like, we need reasons that we need, like, trade, like other kind of equipping stuff. But you can walk around and you can trigger events, and you can make the events. And you can make the maps, and you can make, you know, there's routes between the maps. And we can just have robots make them up. The cool thing is, we can just, like, give the YAML setup to a robot, and then write a story, feed it stuff made by the VOD thing I have, write stuff, anything. You just feed it, right? You go like, okay, I need to fill out the quests in this format of YAML. Here's the source material, make it. They can do it. So we could, like, really fill out the thing really quickly, and we'll figure out what we want to do. And then we really build out a world really easily. We need, like, some kind of trading. We need items. We need combat at some point soon. But it's a playable thing now. Separate accounts. What about hunting? Hunting would be cool. Why are you going straight to dog food? Oh, you're turning to Shinny. I thought you meant in the game. I thought if we could have hunting in the game though. Right, like things like you can like in Fallout you can skin the geckos. Right, you can have stuff like that. If there was nothing else to eat, what could he eating? He wants a dog food simulator, yeah. Alright, I think I showed everything. Did I show everything? I put it up on the thing too. I pushed it on the thing. Cause I'm at a point where I'm kind of done with it for a minute and think about it. Oh yeah, you can level up. You can buy skill advances right here. The body 38 thing. The menu opens, but it doesn't capture it. Look, I'll change it. You can see. Okay. You can buy whatever stat for XP. And yeah, you can make all the rooms do stuff. It already it takes stuff from supply. It takes stuff from this stuff. We could have items and crafting, lots of stuff we could easily add in next. I've for sure seen the first one. So Scamboard can be earned money for support. Zax, yes. Eventually that is the plan. Yes, for Scamboard. Yes, that is the plan. Sometime soon that's going to be true, I think. We're going to have packs buyable soon. I don't know how soon. But that is the plan, yeah. Yeah, that is the plan. Speaking of, look how much smaller the pool is. Look at that. Riot's a pack ripper, so is Wayne. Biggest too. Simp. Look at that. Simp. Blinking simp. Pack ripper. I'm defending. There's no way I'm gonna get it though. That was a once in a lifetime thing, but it's nice to have that little defending on there. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's funny. And yeah, and I like the new admin panel. Looks good. Lots of stuff on there. Yeah, make sure anybody here, if you sign up and I don't know, let me know so I can give you points. So you can open a pack here. Here, I'll open one to show you what it's like. Pretty sick. Like a sweet robot magician, man. I like the skeleton head ones myself. Pretty cool. And then now I have those votes that I can vote on people. That's the game. That's basically the whole game, right? And then you vote on people, you go, okay, and then you pick them, right? And you click vote. And then the pool will be broken up. What was it, 2000? The pool will be broken up. I accidentally, well, not accidentally, on purpose. I put a little more in there just there doing that. But yeah, it's a game. You vote on each other and it splits up. And there is a floor that's dynamic. So we already have a step above Blaze, which is where we stole the idea from. And they're like dying or something, bro. Let's check their streams. Hold on. Let's check out their streams real quick. There's an important sidetrack here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna wait till the end of the week and then pull some heinous shit. That'll be fun. But to answer your question, Zach, yeah, it's the plan. Not quite yet, but once we have packs you can buy, then we'll be there. Once you buy packs directly. And then you'll be able to unlock and buy the scam card NFTs by collecting certain ones. Well, that's a collector thing, and people are into that. And I think I already got anybody that already has a wallet can already play that for sure if we add it right away. But I don't think we will add it right away. I think that'll wait until I figure out how to do like on-site wallets. I think. and still let you plug one in too. So then people have already done it already be set. But then also add one that's inside it. Someday I'll get that. Someday we'll have a wallet built in. Because Sims did it, Blaze does it too. I don't see why that's not simple enough to do. All it needs to do is hold NFTs. All it needs to do. Guys, listen, I don't need to win, but sitting comfortably in the top 5 wouldn't hurt. Sure. It's pretty safe here. It is like 90. What if people in chat are acting differently to get votes? Well, that's kind of fun too, right? It's like a social. It's a social game disguised as a card game. Social game disguised as a card game. And the idea is the social element will encourage chat in general, and also that's why it goes together with redeems like fireworks. Well, those are pretty sick. I messed with those earlier. They're pretty sick. Those are. I just yelled at people in chat until they vote for her. I wouldn't say our strategy is that simple. There's more to our strategy than that. But anyway, I think it's been pretty freaking fun, man. And I haven't even been playing. I've just been watching. It's been pretty fun. I'm excited that Zoop's in it because Zoop is a haggler by nature. I'm not saying anything about genetic inheritance or anything, but he's a haggler by nature, so that's exciting. No one wants to get yelled at by Raya. It's like I'm serious. I'm not kidding on that. Zoop is am I or not? Well, he always like negotiates stuff with like scam cards and like the Streamloots ones, and like he always wants to get a little bit more of a deal. He's a funny guy though. It's funny. It's gonna be fun to have him in there. Because he's gonna be. I saw him already in chat like trading votes. Like oh, I'll give you a vote if you. I'll vote for you. You vote for me. Already doing the trading. Which you're more than allowed to do, by the way. More than allowed to do. This is another dark satire song. Let's listen to this and then we'll go back to the video.
We smooth them out. Take your fear and cut the doubt.
People shouldn't yell at me when I'm drunk and half awake. Huh? Riot?
Less of you and more of what works. No more pain, no messy quirks. Just a line, don't question why. You'll feel perfect if you comply. Upgrade yourself, don't be shy. Be the version they'll amplify.
Doubt it. No, that was not directed right. Alright, back to this AI lady. This AI lady. Where is it? Why not safe for work? No, not that one. Not that one. That guy said the AI art is hurting people so bad that they have to turn to drawing porn. What he was saying. Pretty funny.
We don't know about all the incredible disabled artists who do make art.
Hey, that doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean anything. What?
Themselves. So I find it pretty distasteful when people will use disabled folks as.
They're not. You don't have dibs on disabled people, ma'am. You're not even disabled.
A way to defend.
As a disabled, I say no. You can't say that.
Their, use of AI, even though they're able-bodied. It doesn't really make any sense. If you are a disabled artist, I would love to get your feedback in the comments.
After already speaking for us.
What you think about this issue.
Guys, they say dyslexia is a learning disability. I'm disabled.
Because I feel like a lot of people are talking about you guys and not including you in the conversation. So I would really like to hear from you if you're comfortable.
Also, I'm colorblind. I think that's a eye disability, right? Some kind of disability. Also, I'm retarded.
And we might talk about that in a future video, but I just think it makes more sense to actually include your voices rather than just using you as a token in this argument.
You are already doing it, ma'am. You're already doing it. And no, they're not using... You don't have the grounds to say, hey, you can't use that just because you don't do communist nonsense. Shut up. Freaking commies, man.
You're just stopping the inevitable. The programmers are just going to make that the...
Also, here's the thing. I keep saying, why can't this lady just, like, make her perfect website with her perfect art on it, like as comics or whatever? Like, why can't she use the AI to do the coding so she makes, like, visual comics on her website and then sells those? Like, why is it always just like, hey, stop doing stuff? Why can't it be like, okay, what do you use it to make something? Go ahead. Feel free. Nobody will stop you. Go ahead.
AI recognized the poison itself and tried to cure the poison on the art or simply use other people's art. So the last thing I want to talk about is this idea that...
Oh my god, she's talking about this stupid, what is it? The nightshade stuff they made? Like, she made a big deal about putting nightshade on her ugly pictures. And she's like, ha! I have beat them. And so she spent most of this video making defenses for Nightshade working. And I don't doubt that it works. But, like, they already have a bunch of models. Like, it's already too late to, like, stop it being used, like, to replace, like, to do a lot of basic art stuff. It's already too late. Because you already have enough trained models. Like, yes, they eventually, if they train them on themselves forever, they'll degrade. That doesn't mean that the current ones will, like, delete themselves. You know what I mean? Like, they're already pretty good. It doesn't... You can't win by, like, trying to slow it down like that. They just, like... That's just, like, more stuff they won't add to the next training set. So what? Doesn't really mean anything.
Image generation taking over is inevitable. And while I totally understand that perspective from both sides of the aisle, I honestly don't know if...
Why both sides of the aisle?
That's true. The first thing I think a lot of people
why is there an aisle in the first place?
Don't understand is that as it is currently, AI is not actually profitable. It's being completely held up by investors who are excited about the chance.
Again, the thing I bring up when people think about this is, do you know how our economy works? You think most businesses, like the freaking YouTube you're on started that way. All the Silicon Valley kind of stuff does that. It's not a new thing. They go out way beyond the money they actually have. That's how our whole loan system works in the first place. The fact that they're big and it's so much money actually means that they're more likely to not be able to fail because of the way the system works. The system is set up. The Federal Reserve and the related, later systems, central banking stuff, it's set up so the bigger guys are the ones they want. And the bigger ones are the ones that they're going to figure out a way to make sure they don't go bankrupt. The whole system is designed to protect the big guys from failing. And if there's a lot of money in AI, that means they're just going to protect it. You can't do anything about it. You can't go like, oh no, it's a bubble. You guys are wrong, really, because money is a bubble. And if AI is one of the interests that the people that control money have a bunch of money in, they're just not going to let it fail. They have a system to do that. That's exactly what the Fed does. They've done it tons of times. Remember, nope, too big to fail when they did all the bank buyout. I mean, they did all the buyouts. They paid off all the stuff every time they do that. They're just going to do that. You can say all the people aren't for it. It doesn't matter if the people are for it. Nobody cares about that. You're just not understanding the world.
that it might become profitable. But if
Have they ever heard of Amazon? That's I know. I remember people in 2001 making fun of Amazon for not being profitable doesn't mean anything because like it goes into like evaluation, right? Now we can say it's baloney, and we can say all kinds of things, but if a company seems valuable, then it's still it's in a way it's making money. It's not making money yet, like it's not profitable yet, but in a way it's making money. Now I agree that maybe the world shouldn't work that way. But you got to be aware that is how the world works. It's money first, and it's not really even real money. It's like it's fake money on a register first, just the illusion of money. And then if they need to get money, they can just have it come from other places and say, "Oh, okay, we got to do it," and they just print more money from the Fed.
If AI loses those investors, in most sectors, it just can't support itself.
It's never going. Don't you see the investors are why it's not going to lose them? You dummy. Do you not get it? The fact that it has those investors is why it's not going to fail. You can't be like, oh yeah, if they just left. They're not leaving. They're the reason.
In the summer of last year, Goldman Sachs released an economic report
Ridiculous.
that already started to suggest that Gen AI...
Also annoyed Nixon took the dollar. Well, yeah, but the Fed was already done, man. The Fed was already in place. Taking us off the dollar didn't even matter at that point. It does kind of, but we already were able to just put debt on the side, because of the Federal Reserve. We were already able to have elastic money that the state had access to. It was already it didn't matter. I mean, it does matter, kind of, but the Fed's a bigger problem because they had elastic debt money already.
Is asking for too much money and not giving back enough benefit to the
But what is too much, and what is how do you determine that?
investors.
There's just somebody saying
keeping
that.
it afloat. Here's a segment from an.
They invested for a reason. Yeah, and to think that they're just going to pull out. Well, only if it's actually not doing their reason, but it can do everything promised pretty much. Like people say, like, oh, it's over promising. No, it's not. Not when you get it. No, it's not. It's just going to take a while to do all the things. Like they're gonna have to build tech that interfaces with it. Like they'll be like, I'm sure there's gonna be like kits that like help you assemble like different circuits or whatever thing. Like all kinds of little weird things, right? Will be just like automated in a way where the AI can handle it once you give it the ability to. It just isn't like that isn't in wide use yet, but that will be. Automation will be when they figure out all these different ways to cut corners with it.
Article that was released just yesterday on CNN Business.
It's going to change everything completely in all ways. But also, like, the thing I think is like, why can't some people just like go and like live on their own and grow their own food or something, and like, I don't know, why can't like people go start doing stuff like that and then use the robots to help them and make like way more they can do like you can do like sick hydroponic stuff. You can do all kinds of stuff with the robots helping you. It's like we could just make more stuff. We don't have to be like, oh no, let's just trust the big companies. In fact, it's more time than ever that we don't need the big companies anymore.
Apple, like every other big player in tech, is scrambling to find ways to inject AI into its products.
Well, yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. But the thing is, like, it's going to take time for people to actually figure out the good uses. If they're just trying to inject it, it's some of it's going to be crappy.
Why? Well, it's the future. What problems is it solving? Well, so far, that's not clear. Are customers demanding it? Lol, no. In fact, last year the backlash against one of Apple's early ads for its AI was so hostile the company had to pull the commercial.
I didn't know that.
Even when I see advertisements that are actively trying to convince me how useful and fun these AI are going to...
Look, ma'am, you hate AI. Of course you're going to hate an ad for it. Now, I hate Corpo Slop too, though. I hate those ads too.
It seems like they're scrambling for use cases that no normal human would ever actually do.
Well, but here's the thing. If you actually use it, and you have a creative mind like you guys keep saying you do, it's not hard to think of a bunch of use cases. We're doing a bunch of them right now. What are you talking about? That's how you know somebody is just like talking shit. They haven't looked into it at all. She's never even used it a little bit. What weird use cases? There's a million there's so many use cases. It's crazy. You really think they really think it's a fad? That's nuts, man. That's so nuts. They think it's a fad. Like it's just gonna go away. It's barely usable. Oh, okay.
This is the Google Pixel 9 with Gemini, and this is your friends making.
Yeah, nobody was demanding an iPod before the iPod was invented. Exactly. Yeah. I feel that's ridiculous. iPhones. Yeah.
Plans for the weekend. Let's see if Gemini can make an image of a
Like, why we were watching Corpo Slop, and that's to show us that these AI's bad.
group of llamas chilling by the
Corpo Slop is bad, man. Why are you even watching this?
pool, late afternoon, sunglasses, and
I would not be watching this, personally.
And just gonna drop this one right here.
That's kind of sick, though. Imagine shit posting as a kid nowadays, you know? Like, just talking, I mean, I use it sometimes with my friends like that. Like, where I'll make up an image real quick, like a movie cover or something that doesn't exist. Do you guys do that? Like, if I think of a quick meme that I can make with a picture real quick, I'll do that. Why not? Why not do that? What's bad with that?
A lot of love for the pool.
And that's not totally uncommon. A lot of people do that.
Whoa. Looks like Lisa's also got
I know, you know, in like public spaces they don't like it because they don't like it, but in DMs and stuff it's normal.
ideas for the weekend.
Like, is this not extremely cringy to you guys? I don't know if I just have like my hate blinders on, but
You do, yeah. You're completely deranged, man.
the idea of generating an image of llamas in a bikini to drop in the group chat is just embarrassing. Like, this is not how people meme. This is not something
It is though. And people are doing it.
people do. They made another ad that was basically the same.
What's up, Z-Blop? Kids today can also send furry fandom stuff. Yeah, true. My car has been using AI to generate slop for LinkedIn. I can imagine. But like walking around with $1,000 phone seems like a target. Oh yeah, I mean,
Except
you
it's
would
like
be.
a guy like
In a-
trash
in
talking
a way, yeah.
the fantasy football
Now, of course, the stuff shown in this is crap,
team of
right?
his
Like,
friends.
it's just
and
some
he
random
generates
demo.
a literal image of someone's hands being butter to be like, I guess they dropped the ball or something. That's just not like, this feels like something that like an alien who's never interacted with like other humans.
What's ironic is she's failing to empathize with the people that she's describing, and then so she's assuming that the other person is unempathetic. Isn't that interesting how they do that? Like, what mechanical failure is actually happening is on her side, right? She doesn't understand that people are corny like that or whatever. Like, you know, she can't even contemplate it. She can't even contemplate it. So her empathy is missing there. So she leaps from that and says, well, this must be like an alien trying to understand people. They're the ones that don't get people. But really, it's your failure to understand. Yeah, it's kind of cringe or whatever, but people are cheesy, man. A lot of people are cheesy. So what?
Before would think that we want. Basically, tech makes a lot of promises about artificial intelligence and a lot.
Chess is a gymnasium of the mind. Such a top-filled. Yeah, but he existed before fighting games existed, Bloop. How about that? If he knew if fighting games existed in his time, he would have said that about Street Fighter V. So.
A lot of the times they.
That's what I mean. People always have to point back to these old dev people because nobody live smart now. You know, like, yeah, that one guy, Malvis or whatever his name is, he seems cool, okay. But, that's like one guy. Everybody else I know that plays chess, I'm like, I'm not like, wow, that's a smart guy. I'll tell you that much.
Come up really, really short. They promise a cyberpunk sci-fi future and give us the trifecta of Cleverbot, Clippy, and whatever the hell this is. United Healthcare is getting sued for their AI implementation. Spotify's algorithm has completely fallen apart now that it's not human curated.
Here's the thing, ma'am. But YouTube, the thing you're on right now, has been taken over by the robots a long time ago.
And instead is being done with artificial intelligence. Tesla's been telling us.
Ma'am, you're big on YouTube. Who are you to talk against AI? You're on the AI platform.
us that we would have self-driving.
This is the AI run platform you're on right now, ma'am. Your viewers come from the robots. The robots help you get viewers. AI, you're saying AI isn't inevitable, but your viewership is driven to you by AI. Do you understand that? Your growth, your success is due to robots preferring you. Robots, not humans. Robots.
Tesla's completely autonomous since like 2015, and that still hasn't happened. So in
I'm just bantering with you.
short, a lot of these
In this time, you can fight in the streets with whatever you want. Yeah, that's true. But that is missing the point too, Zoop. Because the fighting game is also, just like chess is a way to do it, as a different thing. So is fighting games.
of AI projects are really coasting on potential, on dreams, and on hype. But even with billions,
These people really think it's not going to happen, right? No way they believe that. Did they think like they could just like wish away robot LLMs where they are now to not be a problem? I don't see what world they imagine, because it's like way too late. Like, what are they talking about? Like, what are they talking about? What do they mean?
billions and billions of dollars from these big investors and unlimited access to all the copyrighted material in the world.
They have unlimited money, ma'am. The people that are investing now, it's not a bubble. Like, it's a bubble like the banks are a bubble, okay? That's a game above our pay grade, ma'am. I'm not one to, but that's a whole different game, ma'am. You can't shut that down. You're not stopping that. There is already so much fake money that you don't even want to know. If you look into the dollar, ma'am, look into the Federal Reserve, think about it a little bit. You don't know what you're saying. The world already runs this way.
World, they're still failing to meet the promises that they've made.
It doesn't matter. You can't stop this. And if you could, this wouldn't be the way. The way is to compete against it and to take the robots for ourselves, if you ask me, and build our own stuff.
To a lot of these investors and to the consumer. When you look up reporting about NFTs back in 2021,
yes, there was a big boom of
NFTs in the exact same way. They're inevitable. They're the future.
Yeah, that was just a lie. They said the same about VR too. The fact that other things have been said to be inevitable does not imply that people are wrong this time. You're not actually making an argument. That's like saying, because something different happened before, based on something that sounds kind of the same now, then that means it also isn't true. That's not any substance, man. You're just saying that people could be wrong, saying it's inevitable. Yeah. But are they wrong? Actually look into the argument for that. Are they actually wrong? Is it actually inevitable? Were NFTs backed with the same level of influence as AI is now? No, not at all. Not at all. That's ridiculous to compare. Yes, you can Google the ads like she's saying. And see people talking about it. Like, again, do that for VR. Do that for VR. There wasn't the same level of backing behind any of those things. LMs are not going away. No way. That's like saying statistics are basically NFTs. Yeah. Trolling each other with AI in school. Comparing NFTs to AI is retarded. Exactly, right? And like NFTs actually I mean, you get why people are like, well, whatever. It's like VR is similar to me.
I remember back then when I criticized NFTs, people called me a Luddite as well, but the truth of the
yeah, again, that doesn't mean anything, ma'am. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. You're just saying another time I was called stupid. Yeah, okay. Somebody thought you were stupid for it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I believe it.
matter is that bubble burst within 2 years. Everything that people had been saying about it.
Again, that isn't the technology. Like, really, NFT is a technology that like enables all kinds of different production models and like, what the fuck are you talking about?
In the future, and that it was inevitable was just marketing.
The only thing you're saying that's similar is that people said it was inevitable. And these aren't even the same people.
So to the tech fans, I highly recommend that you guys look at the actual economic reality.
And again, she said it wasn't tech fans earlier because she said she actually likes tech. So she's not a Luddite. Again, she doesn't know why people are calling her a Luddite. She thinks Luddite means against new tech, and she's like, well, I'm a drawing tablet, so. But it doesn't. It means going against the new tech because you think it's stealing jobs, and you're acting, insane about it. Which is actually true. You are that.
Realities of the technology that you believe is the future, especially before you invest your own personal money into it.
What does she think we're doing? Personal money into it. What does she think we're doing? There's like a scam on the other side that we don't see. What are you talking about, ma'am?
Because otherwise you're going to end up spending way
Just try using it and know a little bit what you're talking about before you make a 20-minute video on it.
too much for shoddy products, get involved in crypto rug pulls, and any number of
What does this have to do with anything? Crypto rug pulls now?
other scams.
Casinos exist, ma'am. You didn't bring up casinos.
The artists, make sure you aren't letting the marketing make you feel hopeless.
The hell is
People
bitch
turning memes
talking about?
Ghibli style is obviously ghoulish and horrible.
NFT is a money laundering tool. Art is also a money laundering tool. It's true. It's true. I feel like she is trying to sound like a child. They're turning to monkey.
Horrible.
I don't think you gotta do that.
But it's also not going to make back the billions big tech are pouring into this. And unlike us,
Look, she poisoned it. Wow.
investors aren't motivated by passion.
He really thinks they're gonna go out of their way to take this image? And the thing, this is what I don't get. All the people that are like complaining about it being stolen are like people I don't see who would ever hire them. Like, who would ever pay this lady money to buy art?
They're just looking.
Is there a
to make their money
person?
back.
Where?
Without investors, the
Where
cost
are
of this
they?
technology would fall on the consumer, and it honestly
Where
would
are
probably
they?
be more expensive than hiring a person at that point.
Where are they? Where are the people that are
I
stealing
think it's
this?
a little ironic seeing an artist using a digital drawing tool talk about how
Owned.
using AI
Owned.
is soulless.
That guy owns you. That guy owns you.
So this is still
Owned.
pretty pervasive belief that the jump from traditional art to digital is
Owned.
similar to the jump from digital art to AI.
It is. You're owned.
And that AI is just another art medium. To kind
Owned,
of
triple
illustrate
owned.
my perspective on
She got so owned there. It's crazy.
why this isn't true, I'm going to show you guys a side-by-side of me drawing digitally and me drawing traditionally. On the one side,
The point still applies though, in that it's a significantly different. Like, the images are different
I'm just
because
gonna
the
sketch
medium
with
is
my
different.
black wing pencil, and I'm going to use
And
a
the
circle
robot is using like doing smoothing. There's these like algorithms that are taking place in the tablet, right? There's all kinds of little algorithms it has to do.
On the other side, I am drawing.
I know
with
they
a
don't
pencil
count
on
those
my
things,
iPad.
but
Now, I definitely do think there are differences between these two mediums.
yeah, they are different
That's for
mediums.
sure
Yeah.
true. However, I do think that anyone who looks at these will be able to tell that in both these images,
Wait.
I am the creator of the.
Hold on. Are you making an argument that if people could tell that the same person made an AI image,
Images. My art style is still the same.
are you making an argument that AI art is art if people could tell the artist by looking at the images?
And that's because I'm actually making this image myself. Even the motions I'm making with.
Am I wrong? Or is she making that argument?
And
Because her argument of why they're the same is because you could tell that they're the same. So if somebody could tell from two of your AI art pieces from different things that it was you, then wouldn't that be art too, man?
are pretty similar. The biggest differences for me between digital and traditional are things like the tactility.
I think his voice is like pedo bait. I'm not going to so quickly suggest that. She's a YouTuber communist and draws anime. Of course she's...
Of the paper I'm using, the
Well.
ability to use any color in digital versus being limited by my materials when it comes to traditional. And there are some
But you guys know what I'm saying? Who's buying this? Where is the guy buying this? Where's the person buying this? For what?
time-saving tools.
Listen,
that
my
there
bathroom needs really nice toilet paper. Okay?
aren't as easy of methods for in traditional.
Who's buying
as in
this?
Digital, particularly the fill bucket, which I use all the time. I do sometimes wish for the transform tool when I'm working traditionally, though if I really feel like I need it, I will just take
You
a
have
photo
what to grab?
of my traditional
Grab.
art. and
Exactly. She's saying people are stealing it. Why?
edit it, and then you still kind of get the benefits of both. Now here is a side-by-side of me typing in a Google.
Can you imagine the fucking picture burglar breaks in, right? And he gets these. He's like, which one of these am I taking?
Image search and
He just leaves.
creating a piece of
The picture burglar. He's like the hamburglar, but he breaks in, right? And he has like a giant frame, like a picture frame with him. And he grabs your art and he sucks it like with a, it's like a magic sucking power, right? Like from the frame. He puts it in front of your thing. It's the AI thief man. It's how they get him. It's how they get the art to train. The guy shows up. He's like, again, he looks like a burglar, right? He's got an old burglar outfit. He slides in like Kramer and Seinfeld. And he's got a giant picture frame. And then that thing has a whirlpool of like psychic energy. It sucks the art into it. And then he looks at it, you know, and he smiles and he runs away. But when he gets to this place, what does he do?
art. And you'll see that it is the exact
He
same.
just gets disappointed. He just takes his painting and puts it down, makes a depressed face, just walks away slowly like, hold on. He breaks in, he sees her art, right? And then this is what he does. Is this it? This is what he does. Anybody has to look at her art, right? Anybody has to look at her art. Oh man, do I have to? Do I have to look at her art again? I have to look at her art again. Where is it?
Same process. So what do you guys think? All right,
Wait, hold on. There's her art, right? The guy, the thief comes in. Somebody, he has to look at that.
I'm going to post these poison art pieces various different places, and again, if they don't steal my art, they will not be harmed by this. Thank you so much for watching till the end. Let me know your thoughts on this topic.
Who would steal any of this, ma'am?
Below, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Why do you think people would steal this,
Thank
ma'am?
you so much to my wonderful members and patrons, including Philip, Verbicario, Celery Sticks, I'm a Potato, Prince Piplup.
It seems messed up, though, doesn't it? So her art, like her art, like it seems like something's wrong here.
The third,
Like
Honey
something
Kitten,
weird.
Me, Nico,
Right? Am I wrong? Does anybody else get these vibes here? Like something's weird here.
Novel Goblin, Loro, Dada, Lily McFarlane, Artist.
Like you wouldn't leave a young relative here, right? You'd be like, no.
James, Skitten, Gold Pikachu, Clad, Songbird Galesworth, Sunshine, Whimsic,
Right? Did you read what I said about my
Hoodle Doodle,
voice?
River the Goblin, Raz Taroche, Kobe Octo VTuber, Graveyard Moss, Grexius, Matty Momo, The Midwestern Menace, CB,
All right, guys, that's all I got, I think.
Ravens
That's
Crow,
all I got
Zosalot,
today.
Teal Music, Jabber Dabber Doo, Light Jewel, Kadaria, The
Hopefully we'll
Expressive
cover
Poker
some
Face,
stuff interesting.
Sugaki, Cutie Pie, Ice Cream Pal, Cola,
We
JJ
can cover
Jade, and
that's
of
an
course,
hour. I don't do that. We'll be back. This lady banned me. Remember that old lady? This person banned me. You guys remember this? Oh, they're done, I guess. Oh, it's over. I hate that they use this like generic shader background, and then they go on about talking about how good they are with AI art, and then look at their screen. This person, when I went in there, said how good they were with AI art. You guys remember smoke? Yeah, we can smoke one more time. You guys remember when this person banished me to the shadow realm? I just tried to have a conversation with them one time. And then again, they were bragging about how good they are with AI art. Look at their fucking thing. Does that look like they're good with AI art to you? Let's smoke whoever wants to. Is that good? AI art? Like that makes me think. Now I understand when they say slap. Am I wrong? She neither channeled or Pokemon Town. Well, you're saying she. Here back. Based on your stance on things, you might want to regret that. I don't know. when I saw the thumbnail, I thought I thought the same thing. I thought there was gonna be a cat girl of some type. I thought maybe, you know, I don't know. I just thought, I don't know. You want to see spoiler? Spoiler! Spoiler! Spoiler!
11th, 2026. It's so nice to see you all here this wonderful Monday morning. I'm extremely tired. I am extremely tired. And I want to go back to sleep.
Riot? Riot? Riot, what are you doing on chat right now, Riot?
I did not go on a walk this
Oh
morning.
my god.
I woke up at 4 a.m. I looked at my phone in utter disgust. Just
And it was because I said I was defending Japan for not being racist. I was saying calling them racist is judging them by your cultural standards, which I think I have a solid argument for. But then when I asked them their definition of racism, they banned me forever. They banned me forever. It's kind of a bummer, right? You don't even. It's not like I even really meant to be there, but I got banned forever. They said we're kicking you out of the community. I've been banished. I was banished.
utter disgust at my
He
phone.
buys her art, you think?
This morning, when I
Not a fetish, by the way. No, I'm with you, bro. I was more and more like okay with trans stuff. But like these people, like every time you try to talk to these people, they're always like all about trans stuff. Like, okay, in the I think it's in one of the VODs. I don't know if we can find it easy, but so I was talking to them, right? And they kept bringing up trans. We covered it in the stream. And they kept bringing up that they're trans over and over. And it's like, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like, you can't talk to these people without them, like, using that card on you. I'm just some random fucking guy in the chat. And they're telling me how, like, all this baggage you have about people being mean to you because you're trans. That ain't my fucking problem. You know what I mean? And it happens every time almost. Like, there's some cool people out there. That maybe I don't know anymore. I don't know if there's any trans people that are cool. They always do that to me. So I don't know, man. It's weird out there. And there was the oldest one I know. Was on Palace Chat, and they were like the most manipulative, evil person. And I would debate them about it too. And I would ask them, when did you lose your male privilege? When did you lose your male privilege? Because like you're giving it up, right? And they would get really mad about that. And they would say they never had it because they were never a man. What? What are they talking about, man? How are they not just out of their damn mind? What does that mean? Huh? I don't know. Whatever, man. I don't know.
I was like, oh.
But I got no problem with nobody if you're cool. But how many people are cool? Like too often, man. Like I have friends that are like gay, whatever. But there's some that like some people admit that's their identity now, and it's like, bro, just be normal. There's gay is gay. It happens with gay. It happens with trans. It's all political. They're all commies, man. Why is it like that? And how do you get them out of it, or do you just like you don't talk to any of these people? You avoid them like the plague. What do you do? Avoid them?
Do I have to go on a walk this morning? Probably not.
Are they just doomed?
Probably
Are they like demons? What's the deal?
And then after debating with myself for about 10 minutes, I woke up again at around...
Are they demons? They could see how much I scared him. Yeah, the avoid? Right. Yeah, just avoid him completely, right? Yeah. That's probably for the best. We'll just leave this.
A lot of people use AI for
not that.
reference
Hold on, I gotta
images.
find
I mean,
something
why-
else. Not that. Jesse Peterson's on. We watched the end of this.
I'm thinking about the wrong thing. I'm thinking about them. About I'm supposed to be right. Who's wrong? I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about who's right, who's wrong.
Bro, Jesse Peterson is one of the coolest people on the internet, I think.
Not fighting.
Am I wrong?
That's what
He's
it is.
badass.
That's what it
man.
is.
What?
I'm thinking about fighting. yeah, I'm thinking about who's right, who's wrong.
Amazing.
Like, bro,
Yeah, how
Jesse
about you,
Peterson has been fighting the commies the whole time. Like, they call him names. They're racist to him. They treat him like they call him Uncle Tom, right? They call him all kinds of names. People are real dickheads to Jesse Peterson. Like, for what reason? He's a nice guy. What's the problem? Like, that's one of the craziest things, like, to me, in the world, is how mean people are to him. He's a good guy, as far as I can tell.
The truth is kind of refreshing.
Right.
Yeah, there's so mean to him. Yeah, there's no reason for it.
When somebody
like, even if you disagree, because I do. I don't believe in God like that. But I believe in, like, the truth, and I think what he's saying makes sense if you think about it. Maybe you don't agree with how the interpretation, but there's value in listening to him and understanding what he thinks.
It's a relief to hear the truth.
There's metaphorical
It's a
truth
relief
in
to hear the
everything
truth,
he
and
says.
it's
He's really
frustrating to hear something
smart on this
that
stuff.
you know is not true.
He's just
why?
He's religious and I'm not, so
I don't know.
But it has an advantage because he can say the stupid Jesus, the stupid Bible thing, the man above woman, woman above dog, whatever it is, woman above children, man to Jesus, whatever. The idea is people should give themselves up to something bigger, which is true, but for most people, like, it doesn't work. I don't know. Everybody, it's all fucked up. It doesn't have to be, I don't think it has to be Jesus, though. It has to be like, my idea is it's the tribe, is what it is. The tribe. You want to be valued to your tribe, right? That's what I think.
Insecurity in the truth.
What does that mean?
Like, I'm insecure in the truth, so I'm getting irritated and mad that all is not right in the world.
It doesn't bother him at all, which is really cool. Yeah, no, I mean, he's got used to it. And I guess that's what happens, right? You just grow numb to it.
I don't know what that means.
Like,
you probably see them like zombies, man. It's almost happening to me, man. I feel bad about it, but I see the communists as less human every day. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. They say the same things. Now people say right wing people, blah 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 too. Yeah, okay, man. But I'm just saying, the commies are oh man.
I thought James.
They're like evil to you, man. You just say one thing they don't like, they're evil to you. Then they're like sending pictures saying die.
I went like this.
It's fucked up dealing with people online.
I didn't see
But
that.
that's not for James.
Did you see that?
Nope.
I didn't even see that. I just don't.
Yeah, he knows
understand
it's
what
all.
you
asked me what I thought
Yeah,
at that
and
very
people are
moment.
really mean online for real, bro. I got messages like "kill yourself" all the time. Isn't that kind of like what? Why? What am I doing? But it's like because of my views on stuff like school or any of those things that I talk about online. People hate me for that,
You're
man.
not. You don't really believe the truth.
You're saying that?
That's what you're saying.
I don't know why.
I'm hinting.
I
at
get
that
why.
for sure,
That's why I like when they say people say. I get people say like Charlie Kirk. They're like, "Oh, I could have been killed. It could have been me." I kind of get that. Yeah, a little bit. It makes sense.
I'm a
goes to
liar.
reason.
Upset why? If not, why not?
And they like celebrate when they kill somebody they don't like. And those guys don't like me all the
liar for the
time. And I'm not
truth.
even trying to start nothing with them.
You know what I mean? Like,
Sometimes I was today,
I'm,
right? But
I don't know. It's like Peter. You know how Peter is all passionate.
I feel like it's sort of fucked to discriminate against white men. Well, yeah, here's the thing, man. What we got to do, listen to me, man. This is important.
It's not.
Okay, you got to understand what the dialectic is, Shinny. Come on, man. We're late in the game. We're at war. Okay, you're drafted, whether you like it or not. You have to understand the dialectic, man. You have to. I'll try to explain it to you over time if you don't get it, but the whole thing is fake. You got to go around it. So, like, you're right, okay? But the proposition here to talk about it, for you to talk about it, is it's already designed for you to do that. So when you do that, it generates a kind of energy. I call this the sorcerer circle. I didn't come up with it. It's a political strategy thing. You get people opposed to an idea worked up, gets people on the other side worked up, and it creates this vortex of power, like political upheaval, shit like this. Power in the system, money. It gets people hyped up. It gets people giving money to things. It gets people doing things. You do both. You need both sides. You need a demon, right? You need both sides. That's one of them that you can. I don't know where to go with it. I don't know if we should engage in it. I don't know if there's a way around it. Like, some people are becoming white nationalists. It's like, oh my god. But then they're also calling the what's his name? Scott Adams. Is that his name, right? They're accusing him of being racist for what he said. Messed up, man. It's all fucked. No comment. The system is a big, fake, stupid thing, and then they put them in the school's factory, so they think they or see reality. Yeah, Ryan's telling you truth right here. This is big. She's saying that should glow in silver. The thing is, when it comes to like helping these people or saving them, they're not real. If they were real, you'd have a chance, and like the whole world is fake. Yeah, I realize that too. They're like too gone. Maybe they're not like if the tides turned, but it's like they're not going to listen to you. They're not going to hear you now at all. They can't hear you. It's impossible. You're right. The system is a big fake. Yeah, and everybody believes in it too. Their school education was a good thing, and like it's like we're in a dystopian future, bro. And people don't get it. They don't get why. They're like, we're suffering. It's like you just had your hand on the stove and it's just there, and you're like, I don't know why my hand's hot. That's what happened. They made people so retarded. That's a reality. That's society. Our hands just on the stove, and we're like, I don't know what's causing that. And it's like, you're like, should I put my hand up? You ask the fake smart guy next to you, and he's like, no, keep it there. What? Why? Well, we need to balance things. Oh, okay. You burn my hand? That's a metaphor for what they like. That's what's going on. That's how fucked up it is. People gotta realize that, and they don't. So, but yeah, bro, Shinny, you gotta get that, man. Like, people like Chud are somewhat programmed, in a way. They believe a lot of this stuff to be true. That's not. And they won't realize that. They could, maybe. Like, Chud's not a dumb guy. He could figure it out. But I don't think he wants to challenge the stuff to get where you need to get. I think he just wants to avoid it and just, like, get an easy job or whatever and get money. Whatever, man. I'm not telling him how to live, but you gotta see that, man. You gotta see, like, the people around. All those YouTube guys are a little in this. They're all, so many people are in the system, like if it was the Matrix. But I really don't want to believe that either. I want to believe everyone is unique, and like you could, like, anybody could wake up. I want to think that, but I is it true? The thing is, you got to accept that they are in the thing, and it sucks because a lot of, like, it's not like everything's fake. It's just like a lot of things, like they make people really arrogant, so it's hard to learn. And then when people are like that, they hurt themselves. Like they're really like aggressive, and you could help them by teaching them that they were programmed to be like that. It's like a machine. It's a factory. It makes people
Yeah, I
vulnerable.
do. I do get it. Like there's a lot of things that I understand.
And people
in this
think it's
world
good,
that
and they
I don't
internalize it,
myself, but I can
and they
understand why
don't
people would act
ever
that way.
they don't ever get out of it. And they give kids drugs now. Adderall to kids for what? You can't really pay attention to school because school is stupid.
I
Why?
don't. Again,
It's
for me
dumb.
personally, I don't engage in it.
No one wants
But
to
I
go
can
to school.
understand it.
It's
Well, I mean,
retarded.
Jesse, that kind of wasn't the reason.
Who the fuck wants to go to school, bro? Hey, can you imagine some of this world and this whole fucking planet goes, oh yeah, can't wait to go to school. No one says that, man. At least not in any school I ever went to. I do have some good memories of school, like when I lived in California. I went to like a little one because I lived with my grandparents, and it was like just a local school, so it was nice. Like that's the thing. That's why I believe in local communities working. Because even in poor local communities, they can have like a good school. It's just like they, like the classrooms maybe a little over full, but they're better than it's better than living in a city. It's way better. It's better to be in a little place, going to school, like whatever public school, because you'll be with other kids in other grades. That's what we had, in that school. It was like a small school, It was just different classes, but different grades mixed in. There weren't a lot of kids. That's why when I left, it was like a big deal. That's the only school I remember kind of leaving like that. It was way better. So the more local it is, the better. You can have schools, but they should be totally done locally, because that's how you make the schools actually adapt to the people that go to it. Everybody has to figure out how to make it. I know that's like wild, but if we want to come up with a way to pay people money to do it, then we could try that. But that's what you gotta do. You gotta replace school completely. It's fucked. It's designed to retard the populace on purpose, and people think it's good. It's crazy, man. We live in a crazy world.
Everybody has a difference of opinion.
No,
Like
I
I
always
said,
accept it. I'm not angry about it. I accept
Like
it.
that's why
but
all
they
this
say
religious
that I
stuff
am, but I'm
is
not.
catching on, man. Because the world is presented
makes
as
sense?
a lie.
no, not really. Like I said, I
What
just
part
watch
of
your
that
interviews
doesn't?
a lot.
What part of that doesn't make sense?
Like, because what I'm talking about when I see, like,
Predestiny.
even it doesn't necessarily have to be like
From Destiny,
a
Admiral
liberal Democrat. It
Vivance
could
and
be
shit
a
makes me change my
conservative
view on
Republican
letting
or
him get
somebody.
drugs. Bro, you are becoming a freaking tyrant again. Shinny, stop trying to run all of reality again, bro. Okay? This guy, I'm not giving you no power, okay? In the new system, no power for you, because I don't know what you're going to do with it.
Not either way, it's just.
No.
But you have.
no.
I've heard it.
I say, but I don't. But how did that have
You
to
can
do
have a
with me
gun.
being mad
You can
about
have a
anything?
gun.
What
You can
does
have a
that have to do
gun.
with
That's
that?
it.
You don't see that's anger.
That's
You're not
not
you're not a sheriff. No.
Calling women bitches and calling people out their names is not. But when people do it to you,
I
you
don't
say
call
that thing.
people by their name.
You have. I can.
No.
No, yeah, it's messed up though. I get what you're saying too. Yeah, drugs mess people up, but the thing is, the drugs aren't why they're doing it, man. That's the thing to understand is because they were made vulnerable, and that whatever the circumstances led to it, and then they're addicted. Basically, it happens to tons of people. It's understandable. I did drugs when I was young. I don't judge anybody for it, but you do have to get over it. And that it's hard. I don't know. People don't want to do it.
Common evil, men and women who are overcoming
Get drug
evil,
free.
is
Mostly. There's some I like. But
represent
they're
good.
mostly the green ones.
And so it's a spiritual thing, and that's all that I point out. It's not them, but it's something that made a home in them.
I know, but you kind of just danced around my question.
Well, I answered it best I can.
Well, I think it largely is not the drugs,
I'm
exactly,
saying
but
if
how
you
much
say it's
drugs
not
and how
Oh, when I
often.
say, let's
Yeah,
say
sure.
that I play a song,
Not all drugs are bad, I'm sure,
and the woman
too.
is
Like stimulants, I'm sure. I mean, I think have them be legal. Whatever, who cares?
she's acting like a mad dog.
Make it not for kids though. Not ban kids like alcohol. I'm not saying any age. I'm saying let adults have whatever. I think Because, I mean, does it really matter? If you said, oh, some people might off themselves or something, can't those people do it now? Does it really matter? Is it really such a different in access? Like they can't just lie and just take a bunch. They can all I don't know.
So they listen to their wives, or their wife is their partner, and you call them beta males,
Seems
you call
fine.
them losers. Again, you call them, or
But
there
I'm
was a
not
college
when,
student.
when I'm doing the interview
Well, no, hold on just
and
a
we are
second. You
having
just
that
had to give you
discussion.
Everything
we
in
are having that
moderation,
discussion. We're just
including
having fun on
moderation.
the show.
No, but every time, no.
You don't know how to
Listen,
have
every time
fun
it's not
without
fun.
being angry?
I'm asking you that. Do you?
No, I
That's
just
a
told you
theory
I
right
don't.
there.
You know, accept that.
I know that people say that the only drug, some of these people are addicted to getting angry because it's such an easy drug. And that's why like commies are so mad all the time at everything. And they hate everything and they're always having a bad day. It's because the drug they like is hate. They celebrate it. Like that's why they talk about Trump all the time. Like if you're like, why do they do that? Why do they fixate on it? It's a rush, right? To be like, yeah, fuck Trump. I hope like every time Trump does something bad, you're like, yeah, it feels good, right? That's it, man. People like it. I think there's a good argument there. Yeah, I think it's true. People do seem addicted to that.
Those who purport a divisive bent even today are the reason
I'm as
America
unplugged from
remains
that as I can
divided.
be, I think.
Amazing.
I don't care
Thank
about
you.
anything like that.
Very good input.
Krevin gifted a subscription.
I think I need to not care about stuff like the president and stuff like, because like, why does everybody have to care? I think we have to be able to have it so some people can focus on other things, or a society will never work. And if we can't do that, then we have to figure out how to, build something that can do that, because that's crazy. Like that doesn't work.
The Rebuilding the Man YouTube.
Right on.
Peter 80. Thank you, Jesse and team, for the best fellowship this side of heaven. Amazing.
It was amazing. Thank you. Amazing.
AKP. Happy Forgive Your Mother Day.
99% political stuff and just rhetoric anyways.
Right
yeah,
on.
I
God bless
figured
you.
that
Thank
out
you.
too.
Light-skinned.
I think for real, I'm starting to think leftism is just like communism sophistry. Like it's all, man, it's fucked up, but it's true. Like critical thought, you know this stuff, no? Basically they just took the it's the same fucking dialectical shit, man. Why is it? It's just so easy. There's like, oh, we play this trick here where we analyze language itself and we say we're doing it from above, from outside, from a critical lens. So we have authority to dismantle the language, to redo language in our image, right? That's what they do. These fuckers. That's what they do, man. It's all the same fucking thing. It's the same oil trick that like people have been doing from the start of time. It's just a goddamn trick, and then people are still doing it.
Black. Thanks, hands. Big grin. Heart.
Thank you. Amazing.
And
They think they can rule society by just changing words around a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't. There's metaphysics around it. It doesn't really matter, though. The thing to understand, they think change word, change thing. That's it. You want to understand commies? Change word, change meaning of word, change use of word, change thing. That's their whole equation. That's how they work. No matter what flavor, they have all these different fucking rules and names and categories, and that's on purpose so you can't name them. When you name them, like, no, I'm a socialist, Leninist, Maoist, whatever. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what they go like, oh no, I'm a different one. Okay, cool, man, but it's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. You think you can rethink things and just take over? You're just making shit up, man. All communists are just making shit up. It's just fake science to be like, listen, guys, you should listen to me and let me decide how society goes. It's fucked up. It's all power grabs.
He's asking what's wrong with standing with righteousness.
It's the same commie power grab every
not
time.
taking sides.
What does that mean, standing with righteousness and not taking?
Postmodernism. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The constructs. It's in Platonic forms is the same thing too. It's that like everything is a form of the thing instead of the thing. It's the same idea.
Don't stop taking sides stuff.
It's just that they think they can take apart.
Where do you get
thought by taking apart the language because they get that language affects thought, which it does. But language isn't thought, right? But they're acting like language is thought. Like language, since they're not even dealing with transcendentals. They're saying language, the parts of language actually is the thing. And then if you can change that, then you can change the thing itself because everything's basically just a projection between multiple minds or something. You know, they all have different metaphysics or meta whatever. Right? Like it's all crazy nonsense. They get there all kinds of different ways, but it's just that every time.
Right. Oh yeah, you're not standing on truth when you're fighting.
There's no way they don't know and
could
could crack down on it if they wanted to. Also, semantic sometimes.
Amazing.
Multiple is standing in. What are you talking about?
Calling.
Hold on. What are you talking about? One of the bars right next to town have walked in the bathroom and some Mexicans. What? Bro, what are you talking about? Buy like a bag of Coke. Were people I knew. Okay. Okay. Also, sometimes there's no way they don't know and could crack down on that. The drugs? They're doing drugs in the bill? Oh, you were saying that people get drugs easy.
Bag
Yeah.
is roasted to order. Freshest flavor.
Yeah, it's messed up how easy it is to get drugs. Yeah. I mean, why not just make them legal then?
Every dime goes back to bar.
Smoke again? Are you serious right
We are
now?
rebuilding
I
the family
guess.
by rebuilding the man. So when you're drinking coffee and enjoying it,
Yes.
just know you're helping somebody.
The blinking light says so.
Amazing coffee. Punchy has his own coffee now. What now? And it's so good.
Yeah, I don't know,
All the way
man.
from the plantation.
I don't know
to my
about
own
the
coffee. Who
bars.
would've thought?
I don't know, bro.
Coffee come from the plantation. Did I pick my own coffee? Check it out. Go to rebuildingtheman.com, rebuildingtheman.com
told you.
/store and get Punchy's
Bro.
coffee.
He has a coffee brand, Punchy's Coffee. Is it good? Should we get Punchy's Coffee? I've never heard of such a thing. I assume it's just like drop shipped something, no? Does he really make it? Is he really in any way connected to the company? I don't think he wouldn't. Just like, I don't know. I didn't hear him making a coffee company. Maybe he did, though. Yeah, just do a signature on it. Coke? Yeah. My friends is a crackhead and let him smoke crack in my place. Well, stop doing that, bro. It's clearly a bad idea. Just stop doing that, bro. Mostly functional.
Okay, bro.
Yeah,
Welcome
well,
back.
you gotta, sometimes you gotta watch people if you're gonna try to be friends with them. And you're gonna push back if you don't. You have to push back right away, so you give them a chance to fix it, and then it can be okay. You gotta push back right away if you can, as soon as you can.
Report is coming up at
And it
9
minimizes
a.m.
everything.
Pacific time.
Then you can see if you can trust them or not, or what. Like, you gotta
Report.
push back, though.
From 9 to 11.
Like, I've
And
let
then
people live with
after
me
the
and stuff
hate
before.
report, the American
You can't let people walk on you.
Anchor Baby. From 11 to 1 p.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Yeah, stop enabling,
Energy
yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
after
definitely.
that, I invite you to check out the Puncher TV. Puncher TV with
Puncher
Bill.
TV? Oh, yeah.
PUNCHIE.
Ah, I see.
With Bill. You
What?
can podcast that.
He has his own
does brand
own
new
website?
episodes every Wednesday.
What's Punchy
at
TV?
2. But in
What's
the
that?
meantime,
I gotta
you
subscribe
can
to Punchy
podcast
TV. Hold on.
that. And last but not least for now is a quick reminder
What is
to
this?
because there's
Is
such
it just
limited
his show or what?
amounts that remind you, and
Is
they
it
are
Shaw? It's
going
just Shaw.
fast
It's just
to get your
merch.
American Hope coin.
Oh, I
Watch
see.
this.
Uh-huh. Amazing.
Hi, I'm Jesse Lee Peterson. 2026 marks 250 years
Wow.
of America, and they have
That's
put my
crazy, bro.
face
That's
on
crazy. It started while I was
beautiful
looking
silver
at it.
coin to commemorate
That's
this
crazy,
occasion.
man.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. I was just looking at that on the website. But he was also talking about it too.
411 Bond. Grab your
Isn't that
now
crazy?
before
I was
they're
just looking at
gone.
that on the website.
And you can also go to jesseleepeterson.shop.
Yeah, it doesn't have a stream, I don't think. It's just
jesseleepeterson.shop.
it's just like
And again,
merch, I
don't blame
think.
me if you wait too late.
He
because
should
they
put
are
his
going
stream
fast,
on a
and we
website
only
though.
have
If I
limited
could email him,
amount.
maybe I should.
And
Bro, you
every
should.
dime
Maybe we.
goes back into
We
doing
should
the
make
work.
Jesse Lee
So
Peterson with the
not only
website.
are you investing for yourself,
Offer to
you're
make a
helping us to
website
help
for him
others.
and get to do all the chat and stuff.
Amazing. So I want to
That'd be
respond to
sick.
the biblical question
We can make
last
one
week.
for him, like a scam
And
board for him. Be
do you
sick.
ever get mad at anyone who
Can I trade
disagrees
his
with you?
coin for B? I don't
Why
know.
is
Soon
yes and why not?
we're gonna have NFTs. I thought of how I'm gonna do it with
Well,
the scam board.
The only reason,
Real quick.
and the only reason.
The scam board is going to have, in the first real set, I'm thinking there'll be subsets. You collect them. You can unlock the ability to forge an NFT that like goes with them, like an animated one, like the Linda ones kind of, but like goes with whatever the thing. And the idea is it'll be on a bonding curve. So it'll be like really cheap at first, and you buy with points or money. So the idea is it'll go up though. The more people make them. So maybe it'll be like the cool ones you're trying to get right away. Maybe people have a point to do that. And they buy with points. You don't have to use real money. But people could use real money if they wanted to. And you could remake them, I think. As long as you had the thing. Like you could sell one. I don't see why that would be a bad thing. You could sell it or something. You could become a trader. An NFT trader or something. Like, I don't know, man. There's possibility there. But yeah, that's how they're gonna work. So they'll be like the set will have I'm thinking like 100 cards. We're just gonna do like a round number, and then like each subset will be like 10, and then like collecting 10 will unlock one, and then I'll make like 10 of those, and then one you get for everything. What do you get for everything? And also in the new system, it's going to be unique votes, so you have to collect all the different ones. The unique votes are, I mean, it's unique cards for votes, not just cards. In the coming, the real system. Scam board version real one.
The other side might not
Version
even be
one.
on an ego trip.
What do you mean?
Might just simply not agree.
I don't know what you're saying.
Version
The
01.
other side, the other person who doesn't agree with you.
The one that get mad.
No, the one who doesn't. The one who get mad. Whom you get mad.
Right. What about him?
Let's say I get mad at you because you're not agreeing with me.
Right.
It doesn't mean that you're on an ego trip.
Well, why would you get
It doesn't
mad
mean
then?
that you're the devil
Oh,
fighting.
if you get mad because I don't agree with you,
Right.
you're on the ego trip.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean that it's two devils fighting. It's one devil fighting against
Right.
somebody
Yeah.
who may or may not be the devil.
The devil get mad. You're not agreeing with me. Right.
Also, he's really funny, right? I've realized the thing that decides if I can like somebody, period, at all, is if they're funny, like legitimately funny. If they can recognize if they think I'm funny, I'm gonna say I am funny, but then, or if I find them funny, I have trouble hating them because I'm like, why are they funny? You know. Like Cabron, for example. Cabron's funny.
No, that is.
He's pretty funny.
Sometimes people got mad at Jesus when they disagree with him.
Yeah.
And he wasn't on an ego trip.
Yeah.
I don't think.
And then they'll say, well, you're on an ego trip.
Yep.
But the angry person is always the accuser.
He says it all the time, bro. He
Because they're the
says
accuser.
he
Amazing.
says it out loud,
new
bro.
biblical question.
He says it all the time. Man.
Brand new biblical question. Have you ever been angry at your mother? Ooh, this is a doozy. I'm looking at the video with this.
Yeah, but right, if someone's
Have you
funny,
ever been angry at your
it's almost like
mother
nothing else matters. Almost.
for the way she treated
You can forgive
your
a funny
father?
person.
Have you ever been
I don't know why
angry
that
at
is,
your
though.
mother for the way she treated your
If they're
father?
genuinely funny,
And
it's
the reason
hard
I
to
came up
not
with this
forgive
question,
them.
first of all, because of Mother Day, of course, but I always hear how people are mad at their fathers, but you never.
So,
well, you
am I
rarely
racist?
hear
Just
that
be funny.
they are mad. They say they are mad at the father for the
Bro,
way
I'm
the
telling
father
you.
treated the mother. Rarely
Just
do you
avoid
hear
the whole
they're mad
dialectic,
at the
bro.
mother
Don't play the
for the way
game.
she treated
Just
the
talk about
father.
it differently.
And that's so
And you can avoid
interesting
it
to me.
all. And also,
How did that happen?
and you say
So my
whatever you
question
want.
is,
But figure out, you just say it differently.
have you ever been angry at your mother for the way she treated your father? What do you say to that?
If you want to actually like make any progress, any headway. Because it's
Have
like
you
programming.
ever been mad at your mother
You're like
for the way
stepping
she
on a
treated
landmine.
your father? And I want to remind you that they're listening. They do listen to the show.
Indeed. I don't know if I have or not. I've been upset, but not necessarily mad. More like sad and disturbed.
At the way your mother treats your father?
But I didn't really put the blame on her too, because they were arguing.
Yeah, I don't have any issue with my
like
mother.
yelling at each other, and I was like outside the door because it was behind closed doors.
Like that little boy in the movie right there.
Yeah, I like that. And this was the instance that I thought of, and there's been a couple of times.
That is so white. Little white kids, they hear their parents fight, they peep out of the room.
Forgiving your parents is a big deal, though. I had to forgive.
I don't know if
For
black
sure.
kids do that. I can see you doing that as a young white kid at that age.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
So you were mad at
I remember
your
not
mother?
liking it. There was another time
I just reprogram everyone.
mother
No,
yell
you're not
at
supposed to
my mom,
program
yell at my
people. You're
dad,
supposed to deprogram.
and I was a kid, and I did not like
Don't
it.
be a programmer, bro.
So you
But I didn't
There's
think I
two
was
types of
mad at
people,
her.
man.
I didn't feel like I was
You're a builder or destroyer. You don't want to be a destroyer.
mad at her. I was just disturbed and
don't
like,
wanna.
all is not well with the world.
Because it costs internally.
That's it. There's trouble in the land.
So
What's
maybe-
wrong?
Pay with your soul,
My
you know what I
husband
mean?
beat me.
So maybe without knowing it.
So you think you said upset?
Right, upset.
You don't think
bothered.
upset is anger?
I didn't feel like
I
it
want
was
to be
anger.
wolf
It
and
felt
not
like it
sheep.
was
Well, you can't, bro. That's
really
that's
disturbed
fine.
sadness.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Just be.
So you've been disturbed.
You don't
and
even wanna be
saddened by
in
the way your
either.
mother treats your father.
Yeah.
You don't want to be reliant on
And you
the
don't
sheep
think that's
to survive.
Well, whatever. You call everything anger.
You don't wanna be
when you just
either.
mean
You wanna be
some
something-
form of emotion.
Uh,
right?
Like better, it's a better ecosystem than that.
All
I don't
form
know.
of emotion come from anger.
You're right.
But you don't have to. We don't have to worry about sheep.
Whatever.
Right? There's a
I'm just
time
saying,
where it's
like,
like
to move along.
But
you'll
like
figure
human
out
nature, like you dress it
stuff
down
to
to make
do.
it seem not.
Well, when I was
I'm
a kid, I did not.
disturbed, but I'm not angry.
Well, when I was
Like people keep worrying
relatively
about the
little
job.
kid,
It's time to figure out new things.
I didn't know.
So
I didn't
we all
think I
gotta
was
try.
angry.
I know you didn't know.
And
that.
AI helps a lot, so why not do
I
it?
don't feel like I
All
would have been.
kids would be
I mean,
thinking
nobody
that.
makes a good argument
Anyway.
for the like that I've
How
seen
about
to
you,
really
Uncle
be
Baby?
into
Have you
AI.
ever
If
been
you're not
angry at
making
your
real
mother
money
for the way she
like directly
treated your
from it,
father?
how is it not fair use?
No.
And why not?
Like even in the
never
indirect
happened.
ways, it's
Your
still how
father-
would it
your
not be
mother
fair
never
use?
treated your father bad.
I never got
I mean,
mad
your
at such
mother
a thing.
never
And who
treated
even
your
cares
father
about
that
IP
way.
anyway? It's so
No, I never
they
saw
don't
such a
care
thing.
about it. They watch
Hey, why
pirated copies of One Piece.
Oh,
I have no daddy.
They're watching One Piece,
oh
bro.
right. I just remember.
Those guys that are saying the whatever thing, they're watching One Piece. They just download, right? Or they watch it on a website. They're just pirating shit like crazy. They watch whatever anime website where you just watch anime for free. They don't pay for nothing like that.
I was thinking about it, how like I never
And
really.
maybe there's somebody they know gives them a key, a
especially young,
login for something,
particularly bothered by
and they watch it
the
on
actions
that.
of the women in
Netflix, Hulu.
my life. Like it seemed
Somebody
normal,
else's login,
but
maybe.
then eventually it was not.
But you can't.
But
you
they're
weren't
still
raised
doing
with
it
your father,
too.
so you never see.
Then they're
you never see
drawing the
your father
freaking
somewhere.
characters from the show. It's like they own those.
Amazing. Have
The
you ever been
the
angry
nerve
at
of these
your
artists,
mother
man.
for the way
They just
she
draw
treated
other
your
people's
father?
work
That's
like it's
the biblical
theirs.
question. Let me go to Jermaine out of
The
Canada.
nerve.
Jermaine, you are on the air.
Hello?
Hey, Jermaine.
Hey, how are you this morning?
I can't hear you, Jermaine.
I'm just using their logic.
How are you,
that's all.
Jesse?
All is well.
Amazing. Female Monday, I got a little story here for you.
Okay.
You know it was Mother's Day yesterday.
Really?
Really?
I guess you don't
Mother's
remember. You
Day.
black.
Go ahead.
So yeah, Friday I got a text from my little sister, and she was saying, "Oh, I know you don't talk to Mama that much. You know, you're a grown man, or you're living your life."
There's live. Yeah,
She's
there's.
like,
Yeah, I'm
but
watching.
I
I'm
hope
still in the
you know,
stream
for
right now.
Sunday you do call her and tell her Happy Mother's Day, because she is the one
Yeah.
that birthed you.
Yeah, for a
She's the
minute.
one that
I'm
gave you
leaving in a
life.
minute. I was just
Without
looking
her,
for
you
something
wouldn't be
interesting
here.
to.
So you should call her and at
talking.
least say Happy Mother's Day to her. And I'm like, what the?
And I think I find
So,
him interesting. I find
yeah,
Jesse Lee
it's
Peterson
interesting
interesting.
that I know my mom is evil, you know, and I know she has turned all my siblings against
There's
me
a,
now.
I mean,
'cause I
you do
remember,
get what he's
you know, when
doing
I
pretty
was still
easy too,
asleep,
though,
she would
right?
call
Like I'm not.
me and
It's
talk
not
to
you
me
have to
about
watch
my
him
older
all.
brother.
I usually like
He doesn't
watching.
talk to me anymore. He's not calling me.
He makes
And
you.
then
He
I
asks
would
questions you don't think
take on
about.
her side and be like, yeah, you know,
I
if he
like
doesn't want to call
JLP,
you,
as I said.
he doesn't
As
have to
I
call you, but you're the one
said.
that birthed him and all
Okay.
this thing. I
Okay.
was the same as my younger
Okay.
sister.
Yeah.
So I
Right, man.
understand it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I
When
have
does
a story that
when does the idea
Right.
come from that the mother gives children life? Where did that idea come from? That the
it
mother
comes from the
gives,
mother.
because there's no proof at
What are they talking
all
about? Is it about abortion now?
that life comes from the mother, because life comes from God. It doesn't come from the mother. But I hear that a lot, that, the mother give you life, and that's just not true.
Yeah, especially in the black
Well, in a
community.
way, it's
because,
not true, right?
you
In
know,
a
I
way,
called
it
you
is
last
true, but
Friday
in a
about
way,
the
it's like
biblical
used as a
question.
weapon.
You know, when you say you're right because you have to defend, the reason why I forgot, but the reason why you fight is because you have a point to defend. And in the black community, especially where I'm from in Jamaica,
It's funny.
if you talk about someone's mother, they get offended about it and they want to fight you over it.
Oh, they made mama God in the black
Exactly.
True.
community. But the mother deceived them and played victim when they were little, and make them think,
It
"Oh,
is
your
messed up.
father
Some mothers
left
do
you
that.
when I took care of
Like,
you. I gave
it
you
is
life,"
too bad.
when it's just not true at all.
There are some
Yeah,
that do that.
it's very true. And
Mine
this
didn't
is
do
why I
that, but
want
there
to
are
share this
some.
story.
I
I never
see it
thought
all
I
the
would
time.
ever share this story
They're
on,
different types
on
of
the
ladies,
internet
though.
or on a phone call. But I remember when I was young, my dad, he and my mom used to get in fights a lot. And now that I'm older, I understand it. And I did talk to him about this specific point about when I was little. They were fighting, and you know, I stepped in and I said to my dad, "Man, if you love her, why do you put
Yeah.
your hands on her?" You know. And then he hit me. He hit me, and the time when he hit me, he didn't know that I had a
Oh, I
knife
don't know what this
behind
guy's
my
talking about.
back. I mean, I had a knife hidden,
Huh?
and I was about to use it. I swear, I was about to use it, and I don't know, something stopped me because I could see my life. For some reason, I saw my life played out. I'm like, if I do this, I'm going to go to jail. And even if I don't go to jail, I would never forgive myself for doing this.
He's about to stab a man?
And when I did call my dad and forgave him for not protecting me from my mother because he was weak to her, he made her his God.
What's this? How was he
And
about
that's
to
why
get
gets so
stabbed?
emotional,
Who was stabbing him?
emotional
Who was he
about
going to
her
stab?
when
His
she
dad?
doesn't do what he wants or for whatever reason they would fight for. I told him, I'm like, that day when, you know, and it's because I identified with my mother and he didn't know how to deal with me either, right?
He
I
identifies
talked to him
what?
about it and I said, you know, that day I had a knife behind my back and I almost killed you.
What?
And what do you say?
What?
Because of time, what do you say?
This is different.
I don't remember what
No
he
way.
said, actually.
Oh,
Shut up. I don't remember, bro.
Amazing. So did you call your mother yesterday?
No,
No.
that whole thing
I don't want
made
to
up.
be told what to do.
Right.
But,
Absolutely.
That was made
I
up.
didn't even answer the text message. Like, I don't know.
Hey,
real,
like,
bro.
wow, shame,
Did you hear
shame,
that?
shame.
Shout out to Hake, man. He's right.
That's
Amazing.
crazy.
Thank you, Jermaine. I appreciate it. What do you want to say?
All right.
I said, I, for one, texted my mom.
You text your mother?
I'm a good son.
What a minute.
Alpha.
Why you didn't call her?
Because we're millennials.
Oh.
My mother and I.
Oh, you're millennial?
Yeah.
And your mama?
Well, she's a boomer, but
Oh, fuck, it was Mother's Day yesterday. Yeah, yeah, it was.
Thank you,
bro.
Jermaine. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it
All
was.
right, Jesse. We'll chat again.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
888-77, Jesse. Let me go to Julia.
I'm gonna get out of here now. What is it? What are we doing tonight? I don't know. I know Hiragami's on Tuesday. There was something I wanted to play, but I forgot. So I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah, the ocean game. Maybe we do ocean game today. What the Uncharted Waters 4. Could do that. A man sighed behind my mother once at Walmart and told to go to have some fucking respect. He found me in the parking lot and apologized. Nice. Good story. Nice. You were right, apparently. That's why I apologized. Well, call my mother when it becomes a reasonable hour. Yeah. Oops. Day off. Well, she will be happy you call. She will be mad, maybe, but maybe not. She could be, but it's better to call than not call. Because you call, it's like, yeah, it happens. But if you don't call, then you you can't do that one. Not quite 7 a.m. yet, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely better to call than not to. Definitely. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna find a thing to play out. Like I was saying, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're giving out scam card NFTs for the scam board. So make sure you try to win your best this week. There's also 2 secret ways to get scam card NFTs that I haven't announced because I haven't thought of them yet. They will be announced when they are thought of. Also, we got redeems, so I'm going to start adding in redeems. I know I have to get something done before I go to bed. The website player thing. Yeah, okay. Should be able to do that. I don't know why it busted anyway. It should be like just broken a little bit. I don't know. It was working before. It used to work. Work now. Why?
How many of you live in regret of past decisions? I've never had that feeling. Regret is the dumbest thing you could ever feel. If there was something that you're not happy about in your past, just imagine you just spawned into this environment today like a video game. Just imagine you just woke up and this is the stuff you have to play with. Usually, you're fine. You might have a terrible problem you have to deal with, but usually you wake up and you're like, I'm healthy, be a good starting place. So think of today as your starting place, and then just see how it is. And if you don't like your starting place, the next question is, how hard would it get from where you are to this better place? Well, you apply for a better job, you learn some more skills, you talk to your cousin who's got a job opening. You do some stuff, but probably you're fine. So when you ask me, do I regret a past decision? The answer is never. I don't have any regret about anything. And if you're thinking in those terms, you're really hurting yourself. So no, I don't regret anything, that or anything else. It's just what happened. So no, I don't regret anything, that or anything else. It's just what happened. You do some stuff, but probably you're fine. So when you ask me, do I regret a past decision? The answer is never. I don't have any regret about anything. And if you're thinking in those terms, you're really hurting yourself. So no,